Christmas night. She's a fucking delight. Winter cold to hot summer rays. Reindeer will fly, pulling Santa's sleigh. Two countries a world away, the same holiday. The Cloud Queen cares for everyone. Her roller coaster ride has only just begun. This is her wish. Debug, demystify, destigmatize. Miss Shorties on the naughty list. Dance tunes and Christmas out. Her global roller coaster goes around. It's the holidays at every turn. She is a Christmas star out of Melbourne. Miss Shorty connects all the lights, just checking all bright to light up Christmas night. She's a fucking delight.
Hey, Shorties, what's up? Oh, my camera's not in the right place. Hello, good to see you. Who's here? Ernie Bird is in the house. Rubicon, AJ's here. Wait. Oh, my God, Pat Sanford already. Oh, my goodness. Pat Sanford's here. You've changed your name back. I'm so glad. Hey. We're getting off with a bang or a bomb. Lol. Hey, Ernie, good to see you, darling. Oh my God, it's on loop every time. I don't know why they have it as a loop as the default. Seriously, yikes. I haven't put my earbuds in. They're like my earrings. They're like reindeers. Yes. Happy holidays. Happy December. Happy Saturday. Good to see you all. Who else is here? Ava's mom. Good to see you. Get to the ducking point. Lol. That couldn't be more relevant. Let's see. We'll timestamp the shit. Hey, Poppy. Poppy's here. Of course, Poppy's here. Ashley's in the house. Washball. Kevin's here from Ireland, Scotland. Ireland. There you go. Amber's here. Good to see you, girl. Yes. Steph. Welcome, girlfriend. Our newest mod Avenger. We're getting a little bit of an overhaul at the moment, and it's amazing to see new faces in the mod squad. Yes. Poppy, you're not new. You're here every day. Let me just get my earbuds organized. We'll wait for a few more people to fly in. So what are we doing today? Oh, Sweetie's here. Wait, did I miss that? Of course I did. Sweetie. Oh, my goodness. Dear YouTube, could you please make it that the members aren't green, that they're a different color so that I can see them? YouTube says no. No, there's Sweetie. Hi. Good to see you. Kevin's got his power back on. Amazing. You've literally weathered the storm, huh, Kevin? Let me put these in and see if it works. Probably not. It'll be like, oh wait, we're gonna fuck with you. Would you? Yeah, that's what they're saying. Yeah, it's gonna be a no. Why? I charged them. God, imagine if I can't have earbuds tonight. Tonight. It is tonight. Un momento, chat. Of course, I skated in a minute or two late, so apologies that I was a bit late. Oh, now the mouse isn't working. Seriously now. Come on now. Don't even. I'm not interested. The dogs are running around. It's all happening. Just talk amongst yourselves, chat. Turn Bluetooth on. Yeah, this. And then this. Connect this. Oh, I love life. I did this last night. There we go. Connect. Thanks. Yeah, we'll connect that one. Cheers. Alleluia. The mouse is at least connected. And this, oh my goodness, what a professional. Official professional. Sorry. Hey, wait, I'm such a professional that I even have I have proof. Let me do this again. Let me try it again. That sounds like it's going to want to do it. Hallelujah. Yes. Small victories, chat. At least I can hear. I'll work with my keyboard in a moment. So, how's it going, to use an Australian term? Who else have we got rolling in now that I'm... Britt Happens is here. Wow. Good to see you. Not many people make my skin crawl, but Jen McCabe is among the handful of those that I can name. Well, group hug, chat. We're going to, hi, Buster, and a Buster hug. We're going to be support for each other through these trying times because it's Lally and Jen McCabe today. Yes, we're going to do Lally as well. Thank you, Prince Lover. I have got this. Bussy. My hydration reminder. Thank you, love. All right. Who else is here? Dog Mom's here. Yes, amazing. Brit Happens is launching her channel tomorrow night, Sunday night at 5. So we will be promoting your channel, Brit, throughout the live stream, so that people can subscribe and get on board. Nurse Kim's her very first guest. Amazing. So cool. Hey, Debbie, good to see you. Thank you. My Christmas tree's in the background there. Yay. Dave T from Boston. Lovely to see you. Buster, you saying hi? It's Buster. He's so sweet. Okay. Anything is possible in Canton. Yes. So, set my notification already. Yes, for Brit. Amazing. That's good. I'll be there if I can be there. I'll be at work at that time. But yeah, absolutely. My mods will drop your channel in the chat, Brit. Absolutely. We got a few people. I didn't have many viewers last night, but anyone who was there, we subscribed. So you should have some more numbers, and they'll come flocking. And just make sure you set it to subscribers only mode, like I didn't today, so that anybody who wants to be in the chat has to subscribe. Pro tip, yeah. Sue Esponte's here. Lovely. Thank you. Yes, I've got my Rudolph earrings. K-Fan's here. Amazing. KK. Hey, look, I can't get started yet with the actual business. No one can timestamp that. Surely they'll be like, oh, she basically dropped straight into it. Lol. So have you hit the like? Make sure you've hit the like, please. That'd be really amazing. Let me just adjust this. And also, yeah, that's better. And also share this out. Like, whack next to the like button is a share thing. You just can go copy link and share it. Get some people in here. Taryn's lurking. Loves a good lurker. Yes, Mama's tired. Taryn, you take a moment. On that note, for the lurkers. Yes, please, Amber. Adam usually does that for me, and so I'm still learning. And beautiful Sammy with a kiss from the Tommy CPU, the Seeking Justice page, did send me a message telling me how to do it, and I didn't get around to it because I've just been busy writing songs, y'all. That's all I can do right now. No eat, no sleep, no anything, just music. Okay. Vermont Bed Smith's here. Yes. Snaggletooth. Okay, so here's the thing with the snaggletooth. I don't ever recall seeing that snaggletooth in any other photos. I mean, I haven't poured over photos of Jennifer McCabe before trial. Thank you, darling. Thank you, Amber. You're amazing. I feel so supported. Thank you. Give me a sec. Yikes. Did she have the snaggletooth before, Jennifer McCabe? Because I have a theory, and it's slanderous beyond belief. So, and I have put it forward on a live before about it. And when we get in the role, when we get fully feral, I'll say what I think. We can see. Yeah. It's the bottom snaggle. Yes. You need a song from me, girl. You know it. I'll write it later, after the stream. I'm just cranking them out, mate. I can't sleep. I can't do anything but fucking write songs. It's good for my waistline, that's for sure. Okay, so shall we? Like, I think I can work this out. How many times last night, chat, who was here, did I start playing the thing and this screen wasn't shared? Yikes. Lucky for me, there's only one tab open. Lucky for all of you. Let's see if I can X out of it. No, not doing that. I'm not doing that. Okay. This. So there's Tubby. Remember, this is day 14. Tubby was oh, Brit happens. Thank you, darling. That's very kind of you. Lovely. Kicking it off. And you know what?
I'll take any motherfucker's money if he giving it away.
That, you're no motherfucker. Thanks, Brit. That's amazing. Love you. I'm so excited for your channel. I'm so excited. Yes. Anything you need from me, let me know. I'll help it any way I can. I love helping. Okay. So Fatty Matty's going, right? Sorry, getting distracted. There, you got to read it and talk it out loud. Oh my God, I rewatched one of Jen versus Alan Jackson cross exams and was struck at just how obviously she hates Karen. Yeah, Pat Savage, Pat Savage. We're going to do the cross next weekend, I think, because this is quite long. I mean, we'll see how we go. But 9 o'clock Eastern rolls around and y'all depart. So that's why we start early, and that's why we'll see. We'll do it in 2 parts. This is part 1 officially. Right. Okay. Where do we go? Look, I've even got it queued up. Do I get a prize?
Thank you.
Surely.
Our next witness, please, Mr. Lally.
Yes, Your Honor. The call Jennifer McCabe to the stand.
Yikes! Jimmy. Fucking Jimmy. What are you doing?
Let's get ready to rumble.
You are unmuted.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye.
Do you solemnly swear the honesty of the court during the case now hearing the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
All the sound effects. Yes, it's Saturday night. Woo!
All right, whenever you're ready, Mr. Lally.
Hey, baby.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Enough.
Could you please state your name and spell your last name?
Sure. Jennifer
Sure.
McCabe,
Oh, he just sneezed
MCCABE,
at me.
And where do you live, ma'am?
Canton.
And
Canton.
How long have you lived in Canton?
Obviously, we need this.
Approximately 2012. My whole life, I lived in Canton, except when I first got married, I lived in East Hilton for a year or 2.
And where you live currently in Canton, how long have you lived there?
I live at 12 Country Lane,
Hoppers.
and I've lived there about 10 years.
Wait.
And prior to that,
I used to live in Hoppers, Shona, and I'm working in Hoppers at the moment. Not right now. I'm not in Hoppers now. Hoppers, mate, it's a fucking ghetto. I love it. Sorry, it's not a ghetto. You live there. There's beautiful parts. I live in quite a nice, work in quite a nice part. I didn't live in quite a nice part. Big suburb. Holla, Melbourneite. Love it for you. And Kevin, look at you go. You're getting me to use all my fun stuff. Welcome, Kevin. Welcome to members. They're a little shorty or a big shorty. I'm not sure. You tell me. There are cool members only emotes in the chat. I'm going to make and input a Poppy and a Buster one. It will be at the expense of some of our other ones, but there are some we don't use very often. So thanks for joining.
where did you live in Canton before? Country
We're on
Lane?
1.25.
15 Sutcliffe Ave in Canton.
And how long did you live on site?
Go egg to house.
Approximately 10 years.
And with regard to both addresses, who, if anyone, do you live there with?
I live there with my husband, Matt,
Hi,
and my 4
Irene.
daughters.
And,
Baby
how old
Blair,
is your
yes.
15, 16, 18, and 20.
Now,
Best mods.
I could turn
Best
your
mods.
attention to January 28th and to January 29th of 2022. Do you recall what days?
I do, yes.
And do you recall what days of the week they were?
Friday and a Saturday.
So starting with Friday, January 28th in the evening, do you recall what was going on that night or where you went? What were you
Oh, Mello's in the
Well,
house.
first, I
Yikes.
set up at my house for a team dinner for my daughter's hockey team. Then I met up with some parents for my daughter played for the Canton High basketball team. So we met up with some parents before. We had a drink, appetizers.
Reese,
My
did I
younger
see
two were
Reese?
with us. We fed them dinner. And then we went on to Canton High School to the basketball game.
Yes. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Now,
Hi,
starting back,
Reese.
the oldest daughter with the hockey dinner at your house.
Oh, the
that was,
fucking
your
hockey
Allie,
dinner.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Is this relevant?
Yes.
Now, the daughter who had the basketball game, is that your second oldest?
Yes.
And with regard to her, she was on varsity team, is that right?
Yes.
For Canton High School?
Yes.
Laurie, welcome. Good to see you. We'll body double with you while you refill your Etsy store. Can you send can you drop in the Discord your link to your Etsy store, and one of the mods will put in chat so people can check out your stuff? Love that. Rising seas lift all ships, right?
And with respect to just basketball in general, when the kids were younger, what, if any, role did you have in regards to that?
I'll allow it, but then you'll move on quickly.
I was a basketball coach for the
Trisha here.
the town program.
Trisha's here.
For how many years?
Hi.
I believe with Emily, I started approximately when she was in 5th grade. And then I was also a coach for my daughter, Olivia, I think starting when she was in 6th grade. And with my youngest, I
Robin.
think I coached from 1st grade on. Up
All
until
the
8th
friends
grade.
are back together. Yes.
Now, as far as the high school game was concerned, is there sort of a typical start time for high school basketball game?
Yeah, move on. We know. the
Ding,
time.
ding,
Move on.
ding, Debbie Blair.
After the basketball game
That's
was-
so exciting. I
My
had one
husband and
last
I
night.
dropped my youngest daughter home, and then we proceeded to meet my sister at the waterfall.
Orange gin FTW, Debbie. I've got to let the dogs out. So one moment. Of course, the door's been open all morning. Oh, night. Morning here.
And which sister is that?
My sister, Nicole,
How many sisters do you have?
3.
And do you recall about what time it was that you got to the water?
Approximately 9 o'clock.
And when you say we, who do you mean?
My husband, Matt, and myself.
And do you recall which vehicle that you were in going around Canton that night?
I believe it was my car, yes.
And what kind of car was that?
Denali, Yukon, I think. Denali, yeah.
Oof.
Bigger type vehicles? that-
Yes, big SUV.
Now, with respect to, you got a cell phone around that time, is that correct?
Yes.
Your cell phone, what, if any, connection did that have between cell phone and vehicle?
You all
At
skank.
that point,
Oof. Harsh
don't
but
think
fair.
mine was connected. I'm not sure.
Now, when you arrived to the waterfall, did you go right in, or what, if anything, did you do?
I waited a few minutes because my husband was on a phone call.
And at some point, did you and your husband go?
Yes.
What about if I do a vape
Waterfall,
every
where
time?
within the waterfall?
Can do.
We walked in, and I believe we sat at the 3rd table.
And at the time that you arrived, who, if anyone, was there that you were familiar with?
Oh, hey, so 100 in chat or 100 watching. Don't forget to hit the like. And while I think of it, mods, if you've got the Taryn or someone, have you got that replay crew thing? I'd like to get that started now. Replay crew, here's one for you. So if you're on the replay crew, love you, thank you. Replay crew is the blood and guts. It's the backbone of the channel, really. There it is, Taryn. What a legend, mod Avenger extraordinaire. Replay crew. If you're on your phone or an iPad and you'd like to watch the live chat in replay, all you need to do is swipe left on the comment tab, and it'll give you the option for live chat instead of just comments. So that goes for any live stream. If you would like to, watch what unfolds. I try to put most comments up on stream, but if you like that, you can. Thanks, Lulu Bell. Like done. Where? Let me see. Thank you. Mwah. Love your face. And North End, Andrea. Good to see you. Okay, let's keep going. Enough with the chitter chatter. Let's listen to this bullshit.
With that day?
Chris and Julie Albert, Nicole Albert, Caitlin Albert, Tristan Morris.
And at some point shortly after that, or at some point after that, who, if anyone else, came and joined the group that you were with?
Nick Kolakides
Lacey!
did, and then his wife did a
Yes!
little bit after. And then Brian Albert and Brian Higgins
Good
arrived.
to see you.
And then
Yeah,
Karen
catch
and
up.
John arrived.
Lacey's here.
And prior to Karen and John arriving, who, if anyone from the group, had left?
I believe Tristan left maybe to go sleep because he had to plow, I think.
Yeah. What's he plowing?
With reference to Karen and John.
Did I see Scott McGinnis in the house? Hey, Scott.
Yes.
And how long had you known John?
Approximately 10 years.
How long have you wanted
How
to
was it
fuck
that you
John?
first, came to know
Too
John?
soon?
John's sister and her husband lived in the neighborhood, and my daughter became friends with John's niece when they were in kindergarten. And during that kindergarten year, John's sister and then brother-in-law passed away, and John moved in and took care of the kids.
And just for clarity purposes, this would have been when you were living at the home on Sutcliffe.
Yes.
And then after John moved in.
How's that volume, chat? I'll see if it's loud enough. I'll get it up a bit more.
What,
There we
if
go.
any, role
Bit more
or, if
volume.
any,
Sorry about that.
relationship Did you have with either John or his niece specifically?
So my daughter was very good friends with his niece. And so, she would be over all the time. And JJ would come over with Patrick and pick her up. And he would come in and talk to us and hang out.
And how would you describe your relationship with John O'Keefe?
Hi, Holly.
He was my
Good to
friend.
see you. I'll play
I
your
love
song
John.
soon,
He was an
okay?
amazing guy.
He was an amazing guy. Wait.
Now,
Fuck,
with
missed that
reference
opportunity,
to,
didn't I?
Karen Regan, just for
Wait.
clarity purposes, do you see Karen
Pretend I
Regan
didn't miss
forward?
it. Pretend I didn't miss
I
it.
love John. He was an amazing guy.
Now, with
Oof.
reference to Karen
Facts,
Regan, just for
Debbie
clarity
Blair,
purposes, do you
facts.
see Karen Regan in the courtroom today?
Yes, I
Thanks,
did.
Annie.
You identify just as to where she's seated or an article?
She's seated between her attorneys.
Hi, Laura.
Pass the
Good to
record of
see
fake
you.
identification
Yes.
by the witness.
It's wild, isn't it?
Now, with respect to the defendant, Ms. Reed, when was it that you met her?
John had reached out to me saying that he was
Hi,
dating a new
Catherine.
girl and that she had MS and I also have MS. So he said he would like for me to meet her.
Wait.
And how long have you had him?
Throw money at me for covering this one. I love it. Christine says, Miss Shorty, thank you very much for covering. I detest this woman. I think you are among many, many friends. And with all due respect,
I'll take any motherfucker's money if he giving it away.
thank you, Christine. Yes, we'll be each other's. We'll be a support chat on this one. And like, ugh, she's awful.
I believe it will be 10 years this October.
And do you recall specifically when around that was, what year, what month, anything like that?
That I met Miss Reed. Yes, they came over in July of 2020.
Girl, thank you, Dog Mom. You know what? It's on hold at the moment. Give me a minute. Give me a minute and I'll be there. I'll be there. And also here.
I'll take any motherfucker's money if he giving it away. Shit.
Carry on. Thank you, Dog Mom. Mwah. Love you, girl.
And came over to your house, is that correct?
Yes, they came over to the house. They brought the kids, swam. I have a pool.
Now, over the course of your familiarity with Mr. O'Keefe,
It's a great word. Skank.
Over the course of time-
Yes. Sorry.
Over the course of
She's like fake smile. Sorry. I like to use the word or the descriptor skank for the fake victim. Also, yeah, LG skank. It's one of my hashtags when I'm bantering with Baby G Grande, the parody account of Grant Smith Ellis.
time from July of 2020 when you met her to January of 2022, how often?
It would vary. You know, there were times that we would bump into them, or depending on their sports, or you know, for my daughter's birthday party, when it was time to pick up, they'd come over and hang out, or Halloween. It just varied. We have 4 kids, so we're always kind of in all different directions. Sometimes it depends on what month it is and what team we're with.
And how would you describe your
Hi,
relationship
Janine.
with Ms. Reed?
I enjoyed Miss Reed. I really liked her. I thought we connected
you
from
say-
the beginning. She was very easy to talk to.
Did she just say I enjoyed Miss Reed? Interesting choice of words, ma'am. Let's listen to that again.
How would you describe your relationship with Ms. Reed?
I enjoyed Miss Reed. I really liked her. I thought we connected from the beginning. She was very easy to
Right.
talk to.
Okay.
She had MS. I had MS, and there's not a lot of people our age that I personally know that have it. So it was nice to have someone who understood like what I was going through. So we had that in common.
Oh God.
Now, with
Personally know that have it. So it was nice to have someone who understood like what I was going through. So we had that in common.
Can you hear her clag mouth? She's already clagging up hard. First 10 minutes. Also, how funny is it? I'm pretty sure it's in. I will get to it when she says when she's talking about Karen supposedly asking her to Google "Hosslong to Dying Cold," and she said, she asked me to Google it, and I had MS, and my hands were cold. I was like, "Fuck, we need to throw that in." Yikes! She's funny. What an idiot! What a douche! What a
Now,
dick!
with respect,
It's a weird thing to say. That's not. Chad!
With respect to either starting with Mr. O'Keefe, was your friendship the type where you would have any sort of discussions about his relationship with Ms. Reed or anything, or any girls that he dated at any point in time that you were friends with?
At different points, yes.
Great songer.
And, what, if anything, specific do you recall him telling you about his relationship with Ms. Reed specifically?
Objection. I'm going to allow that. I'd like to see counsel at sidebar for just a minute, please.
AJ, it absolutely could be both. It absolutely could be both. Either or and or both and, right? Okay, so yes, Amber, remind me. Can you remind me again? My brain is just all about song lyrics at the moment. I need to do that because nobody can take Miss Shorty away from me. Nobody puts Miss Shorty in the corner. Hey, Chicken Palm. How's it going? Good to see you. Yes. I do not believe Jen McCabe either. Does anybody? I don't think so. Can everyone just give the mods a bit of love? Amazing mods, best chat, without a doubt. They work tirelessly for me every camp, Shorty, and I appreciate them all. Steph, newest mod Avenger, Ernie, Amber's here, Taryn's here, also Turd, Jess, and Amy. Thank you so much. I love your faces. Yes.
You are unmuted.
So, Ms. McCabe, with regard to Mr. O'Keefe.
Perfect timing.
And his relationship with Ms. Reed, is that something that you spend any real time talking about with Mr. O'Keefe?
No, occasionally, hey, how are things going? How's she
Hey.
feeling? How's she doing? Very general.
And same sort of question with regards to Ms. Reed, is that a
They're
conversation
amazing.
that you had as far
I
as
love
her
them.
relationship with
Oh,
Ms. Reed?
snap.
Yes, similar.
Mandy Joe's in the house. Hey, girl.
Now, on that evening, if I could turn you back to the water. You arrive about 9. About what time was it that you left?
Approximately midnight, a little give or take.
And so during the 3 hours or so that you were there, how would you describe sort of the mood or demeanor of the group that you were with during the time you were there?
Fine, friendly, normal, typical night, just out having a drink, listening to music.
The shock and horror.
You mentioned about 11 o'clock or so it was that Mr. O'Keefe and Ms. Reed came into the bar.
Wait, just let's from the jump, right? Here, I know other YouTube channels, other creators, Nightbot, mods, don't love the all caps. Here at Camp Shorty, let your all caps be free. If you want to type in all caps, you won't get any grief from me or my mods. Mandy Jo will embrace you with every part of her spirit and soul. I will too. I love all caps. It's just enthusiasm. It's not yelling. It's not going to distract me. Love, go for it. Let them rip. Let them rip. This is your place. This is a safe space for all caps. It's so Liberace.
Correct.
Call back.
And when they came to the bar, where did they go in relation to where you were?
They came right over and talked to the group that we were with.
And when Mr. O'Keefe and the defendant came over, what, if anything, did you observe the defendant do or have with her when she came?
Oh, she had brought a glass with her and kind of took it out of her coat and just kind of chuckled about it.
What, if anything, did you observe about the glass?
Chuckled.
I believe it had ridges on it.
What, if anything, did you observe as far as what was in the glass?
It was clear.
Was there any other kind of like a straw or a lime or anything like that?
I don't remember.
As far as you knew, at some point, did you become aware of where Mr. O'Keefe and Ms. Reed had been prior to coming over to the waterfall?
Yes.
And where were
CF McCarthy's.
they? Where is that in location?
Got to close the door now. The
Just right
dogs
up
are
the street.
inside again. Hang on.
Now, over the course of the evening, you were at a bar. Fair to say you were drinking, is that right?
Yes.
Do you recall specifically what you were drinking?
I think beer.
And same question with regard to Mr. O'Keefe. Do you recall him drinking? And if so, what, if anything, was he drinking?
I can't be certain. Possibly
wait,
beer, but I can't be certain.
one moment.
And
That reminds me. That fucking tooth, right? Snaggle. I don't know if y'all are Crime Weekly watchers on YouTube or listeners of Crime Weekly on Spotify. I have been for many years. They generally do an immaculate job. Stephanie Harlow and Derek Lavassa are fucking amazing. I love. Love. They've just released part 2 of their Karen Reed series. It's going to be a long one. It is so good. So far, the only thing that I have an issue with is that Stephanie pronounces Bukkake, and it's Buchanik or Bukkake. We prefer Bukkake. Lol. But honestly, would recommend. Free Karen readers, there will be nothing in there that you will incense you. In fact, there's stuff that I didn't know, like backgroundy stuff. So give it a look. Crime Weekly. Give them amazing. Chef's kiss. Anyway, but it reminded me of the What If Any because Stephanie hates Lally. The What If Any. She's like, it will haunt you till the day you die, and can attest.
with respect to Ms. Reed, same question as far as Do you recall her drinking, and if so, what, if anything, do you recall her?
Again, I remember just a clear glass, a glass with clear liquid in it.
Any different glass beyond the one that you've already testified about, or no?
I don't remember, sorry.
Did I see Mrs. Ash here? Mrs. Ash is here. Hey, girl, good to see you. Crime Weekly is so good.
Now-
Oh,
When you left the waterfall sometime around midnight, is that correct?
Yes.
And well, let me ask you this first. I'm sorry. So with respect to the time that you were at the waterfall, did you speak with Mr. O'Keefe?
we
Yes,
all hate
briefly at
Lally.
the bar.
Yes, yes, yes.
And do you recall just generally what it was that you talked about?
Yes, his niece had just gotten into Bishop Fian, so he was very excited.
And with respect to Miss Reed, did you speak to her at the bar?
Yes.
And do you recall what, if anything,
Hey,
you
girl.
spoke about?
Good to see you.
Yes.
And what was it?
like I
Karen
was
had shared a little bit of frustration that morning, or one morning she had taken Kaylee to Dunkin' Donuts, and John, was frustrated, didn't, saying, don't take her. She's going to,
Gonna go up a little bit
make a
in
habit
speed.
of it, meaning like
'Cause
she's going to come to
yikes.
expect it every day. And then we just talked about how, challenging it is with kids. And, she mentioned that that's kind of all they have a fight about. And I said, yeah, well, welcome to parenthood, and, she just was a little bit frustrated, felt like the family needed to be doing more to help. And she just wished she had, more time, just her and John. But again, it was just, girlfriend to girlfriend kind of venting.
I'm waving to nobody. Oh, no. Hi. Yes, yes, yes. Happy to have you here.
Now, as
Amazing.
far as Mr. O'Keefe
Oh.
was concerned, what, if any,
Hey,
observations?
Mixie
did you make
Blaze.
as to
Good
how
to
it-
see you.
Baseball hat, jeans. That's what I remember.
Do you recall any sort of winter coat or heavier coat or anything like that?
No.
Now, over the course of the evening at the waterfall, what, if any, discussion was there amongst the group as far as going somewhere next or what to do after the waterfall?
Karen had asked Chris if we could go up to D&E. She wanted to go up to D&E and have him cook some food.
And was that something that was brought up by the defendant once or more than once or something?
Many times.
And what was sort of the response from the group in regard to going to DNA and making food?
So Brian, Chris, and Matt do this annual weight loss challenge every year, and it was in the midst of that. So they were like, no, we can't go up there. We're not going to eat. We'll do it another time.
Now, following that conversation, what, if any, other, let me ask you this, why did you go to the waterfall in the first place?
So I went to meet my sister, Nicole.
True, good and
She
true.
was heading there because she was going to go have a drink with her. Her son was going to have some friends and then meet out.
My beautiful friend
So I was
Britt.
going
Good
to meet them
see
for
you.
a drink for my nephew's birthday.
There, that nephew was Brian Albert Jr., is that right?
Yes.
Did Brian Albert Jr. ever show up at the waterfall that evening?
He did not know.
You know why not?
Brian suffers from anxiety, and during that time period, he was really struggling.
Hubris, huh, Kevin? They've got
He
hubris.
just decided to stay home, yes.
And so after the discussion about going over to DE and the communication of not
Wolf,
going over,
Debbie.
what, if any, other discussion?
Excuse me. Good point, Debbie. It is interesting that she was so confident that he didn't have a coat on. I guess she'd know that because she laundered his clothes, right? Or Nicole did, in my opinion. Just speculating. Allegedly. Don't come for me. Call back. Stephanie Harlow. What do you think, chat? One's in the chat. If you think that John's clothes look like they've been laundered in the time between he was assaulted and brutally beaten to when he was put out on the lawn. One's in the chat. What do you think?
Had as to where people were going or what was happening after leaving the waterfall.
Brian Albert, Sr., just made a general, hey, I'm going to go home, have a drink with Brian if anyone would like to come.
And was that something that was just to certain people, or was it expressed at the table, or how was that expressed?
It was expressed to everyone, like, hey, we're going to go back home, have a beer with Brian if anyone would like to come.
Now, after that was sort of put out to the table, what, if any, discussion did you have in regard to that with either Mr. O'Keefe, Ms. Reed?
She was a hard no.
I said, oh, you guys should come. Do you want to come?
And did they indicate that that was something that they wanted to do, or did they indicate that they would come?
I mean, AJ, to be fair, I love pizza. I think, dirty pause. Every pause is dirty pause with Jen McCabe. It is interesting. There's a lot of narrative here that we aren't privy to, like the same as the white Jeep. Like, what the fuck was Brian Higger's white Jeep plowing, right? It does show that she wasn't plotting, and it also ties into Karina Kolakithis talking about Jen saying, "You're coming with me. You're coming with me." And why? Where are we going? It's a surprise. Well, it's certainly not the pizza shop. I think that Karen was wanting desperately to go anywhere rather than back to 34 Fairview, right? Okay, we got some more ones in the chat. Let's see. The laundering
They
theory.
both wanted to come, and they said they were coming. Yes.
Now, when you left the waterfall, who, if anyone, left with you or left at the same time?
I believe I walked out with Karen. I know I walked out with Karen, and I believe Miss Kolakidis as well.
Prior to you leaving,
Taryn.
Nicole and her husband Brian,
Always.
they left
Love
prior
you.
to leaving.
Yes.
And so you're walking out with the defendant and Ms. Kolakidis, is that right?
Yes.
And when you were walking out with them, what, if anything, was the sort of conversation or the discussion that you were walking out?
I mean, Taryn, to me, those cheekbones scream meth. The whole thing screams meth. Allegedly, Jen McCabe. She's also very, very busy, very skinny, and very meth looking.
Well, Matt and John were still inside. So at one point I said, "Oh, Karen, why don't you just come with me?" Figuring, because, Matt can talk to anyone, and God knows how long he's going to stay in there. So I was just like, "Hey, do you want to drive with me, and they can meet us?"
Your husband's a talker, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, as far as the car that you had parked there before, where was that parked in relation to what?
I believe I had to kind of walk straight out
In the parking lot?
in the parking lot. Yes.
And, after you had exited
One.
the
Yes,
waterfall,
one.
At some point, did you observe Mr. O'Keefe come out as well?
Yes, he did.
And did you have a conversation with him in the parking lot while you were out there?
I believe briefly, Karen, him, and I all spoke. Yes.
Do you recall briefly what you spoke about?
Them coming back to Fairview.
And after sort of the two of you parted ways, did you observe where Mr. O'Keefe and the defendant went?
And the whole
I just saw
periods
them
thing.
like they walked left, I walked straight.
And if one were to walk left in the direction they were walking, where would that bring them to?
Washington Street, the main street.
So you went over then to your car in the parking lot?
Yes.
And while you were in your car in the parking lot, well, let me ask you this question. When you walked out of the waterfall, what, if anything, was different about the weather from when you had walked?
It had started to snow.
And as far as the snow was concerned, what was that initial point when you walked out of the waterfall? Had
Rosacea.
waiting or anything like that?
Yes, I would say, it was starting to cover the car, so you'd have to put your windshield
Adderall.
wipers
Yes,
on
good
to
point.
clear it.
So you didn't have to get the scraper out or anything like that, just click on the windshield?
Flip on the windshield wipers. I probably was lazy and just rolled the windows down to get it off the windows.
And so you're in the car for some period of time waiting for your husband, correct?
Yes.
And about how long is it that you're waiting for your husband before he comes out?
Actually, it wasn't long. I think I turned the car on, and then I saw him walking, and I pulled up.
And while you're waiting for your husband, or shortly after he gets to your car, what if any communication did you receive at that point?
I received a text from John saying where to.
And with respect to that, did you respond in kind via text, or how did you respond, if at all, to Mr. O'Keefe?
I was driving, so I called him.
Of course she called him. Speed dial. Favorites. Top favorite contacts. Horrifying. I just had the thought, and it will come to it, but what about the way they reckon that was calling them to get directions, but Lexuses have, and everybody has maps on their phone, but Lexuses have a navigation system inbuilt, don't they? Wouldn't you just input the address in? I think they were G'ing up, Canton salute, ready for it. I think that he was. I think there was some. I don't know. What do you think, chat? What are your thoughts in the chat? What do you think that the calls were? Because everybody uses maps. Oh, my washing machine just finished.
And when you called him, if you know, was that something that was done through Bluetooth with regard to the car, or?
Yes, it would have been, because it was my phone and I was driving, so I would have had it over the car.
Your phone
Maybe.
would have been paired up
Vixie, maybe.
Yes, I plugged it in when I got it. I always plug my phone in when I get in, if I'm driving.
And with your husband in the car, it's fair to say that he could hear both sides of the conversation as far as you and Mr. O'Keefe.
Yes.
And so that initial call that you placed to Mr. O'Keefe, is that done while you're driving?
Yes.
And what, if anything?
Yes, Pat
did you tell
Sanford.
him as far as that initial call was concerned?
He had asked for he said where to. I gave him the address, and then I believe I just started giving him directions, and I actually think Matt spoke over me and was saying, go this way. And then I said, yeah, you just go down to Fairview. It's at the bottom.
Yes, Mrs. Ash.
And so as far as the directions, do you recall anything specifically about what you told Mr. O'Keefe as far as where the directions were?
That's a good point. Mello says, I think John had too much to drink to plug in direction. What are your thoughts, chat, on how drunk Karen was then? I mean, obviously not 2 point whatever bullshit they calculated. Come on now. Not at that time. That she's a tiny woman. There's no way. Obviously. That's it. Stipulated. Karen could have typed it in. Yikes. Snaggletooth shade. Yeah, good point though.
Well, he actually called back a second time. And when he called back a second time, I instructed him that it was by a friend's house, one of his niece and my daughter's friend. And I said, oh, it's right, go past Bella's street. It's at the bottom of the hill.
Fucking Bella. Oh, the Crime Weekly episode 2, they talk about this. Stephanie talks about this. And absolutely, Jen was starting shit by saying that while Karen was in the car. In my opinion. Stephanie Harlow's opinion also. Hey, Bussy. But what am I saying? Irene, so you've not seen the whole trial. Has there been a motive as to why? Well, number one, Karen did not hit John with a car. No car hit John. The Commonwealth, Adam Lally, the Commonwealth, the prosecution allege their theory of the case is that Karen was incensed to rage and jealousy because of perceived or assumed infidelity by John in Aruba. The slutty Sullivan sisters tell the whole thing on trial. It's bullshit. There's no motive, and it's ludicrous. It's nonsensical. So that.
And before we get to that, just as far as that initial phone call, essentially Fairview Road, you're familiar with?
Yes.
Yes, ask Siri.
It's where your sister lives with her family, correct?
Yes.
And if I could just ask, with regards to your sister's husband, Brian, how long have you known him?
Since I was in kindergarten, very long time.
A handy P, Mandy Joe. A handy
Before
P.
they got married, and they've been married for some significant period.
Yeah, she had a crush on him for years. Then they dated, I think, for 10 years, and before they got married. So yeah, they've been together most of my life.
So you're familiar with Fairview in the sense that there's on one end of it is Chapman and one end of it is Cedar Crest, correct?
Correct.
And just in that initial phone call that you had with Mr. O'Keefe and you and your husband are giving directions, do you recall if you were indicating to him to go to Cedar Crest or go to Chapman in order to get on Fairview?
Blah, 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 Lally. He drones on and on and on. A young black economist says, in my opinion, it would be helpful for defense to really highlight the receipts, even up to getting bank records from the McCabe, from the McCabes, and estimating the costs of everyone's drinks to show that they also weren't buying her drinks. I just don't think I feel like probably the way that Hank Brennan's going to go is to not include all of this bullshit. And so it's going to be irrelevant. But then again, it's not going to be irrelevant because one of the charges is DUI, right? Hi, LA. Good to see you. Yes. I always thought it was odd that there was a phone call for directions. It's more confusing than just using Google Maps. 100%. Particularly if you're drunk, who can remember anything? Just text the address, and then the maps, your iPhone, just straight away, right? And Irene said, I never believed Karen did it, but bowed out watching before because I couldn't listen to the Karen hate. Thanks, people. Well, you'll never find any Karen hate in this little corner of the internet, of YouTube, ever. The movement has grown. It was wild in the beginning, and there's still a small bunch of agitators who scream loudly from their bullshit stances of like, what? What? Hello, evidence.
Go to Chapman.
And is that the way that you went as far as going from Washington Street downtown to Fairview?
Yes.
Now,
Rusty, we're just outside. You don't need to go outside again.
how long a drive is that going from the waterfall to Fairview Road?
Approximately 5+ minutes, depending on if you hit lights.
Now, if you're indicating you're indicating to someone to come down Chapman, and you said it was, I'm sorry, your testimony is it's sort of towards the end.
Interesting, mediocre chicken palm. There should only be one commercial every 30 minutes. That's what it's set to. And it should be dispersed that different people get commercials at different times. Like I'm running a business here, so I'm sorry about the commercials. But can you type in the chat what the frequency is? Because if it's different to what I've set it to the maximum time frame. 30 minutes is the longest duration between commercials, and how many you're getting, because I don't want to piss people off. The way to get out of if you X out of the live and go straight back in, the commercial is overridden. You don't have to watch them. It's a couple of cents. Also, YouTube Premium, the investment that will change your life. Just saying. But yeah, let me know in chat how frustrating it is, because I don't want people to be frustrated.
From that direction.
The end of Fairview, the bottom of Fairview.
And that's to my point as far as the bottom. Any kind of incline or decline, or how does the road sort of situated as you come from the Chapman side down to where your sister lives, 34th Fairview?
It's a hill.
And the hill goes down, is that correct?
Yes.
Is that somewhat of a precipitous? How would you describe sort of the hill?
Well, the first hill is a bit steep, and then it flattens a little, and then there's another hill. But the second hill is
Same
more
dog
long.
mom.
So there's actually two hills as you're going down, correct?
Yes.
Now, you mentioned the second call, Mr. O'Keefe then calls you.
Yes.
And about how much time elapsed between when you first talked to Mr. O'Keefe and the second?
Approximately 4 or 5 minutes tops.
During either call that you had with Mr. O'Keefe, could you hear anything? You had it on Bluetooth, correct?
Yes.
Could you tell whether or not he was connected to a Bluetooth? Could you hear anything in the background?
I couldn't know.
And as far as when you were speaking to Mr. O'Keefe, did he express an intent that he was going to the house at Fairview?
Yes, he was driving there and he was trying to find it.
And when
Let me just spruik premiums wares for a moment. I'm in Australia, so I'm not sure of the price. I think it's like, I don't know, let's call it $15 a month for you in the States, US dollars. In Australia, it's a little more. You don't get any ads ever. You can, if you're someone who likes to listen to YouTube rather than have to watch it, or you want to do other things on your phone while you're watching and listening, you can swipe out of it and it stays going, mate. So you could, heaven, imagine, you could swipe out of seeing me. Yeah, yes, please, all of that. And just listen, less of that. And it keeps going. So you can multitask on your phone and watch, listen and or watch YouTube and never get any ads. It's so worth it. It's so worth it. Like, particularly if you're spending all your time on YouTube as me. Yes. So that Ruby C says, hey, Ruby says it's so worth it. I can't stress enough. I haven't not had premium for like 3 years. It must be annoying. Yeah, I just turn it on because, like, just because the ads, I mean.
he indicated that he was trying to find it, was he expressing that in singular or plural or something else?
No, more general. Like, where is it? Type.
Did he make any reference during the time that you were talking to him to anyone he was with?
No.
And now, as far as the second call, you indicated, what did you use exactly as a sort of a geographic locator?
My daughter and his niece's very close friend lives on a side street off of Fairview. So I just said, go past Bella Street, and it's at the bottom.
Bella Street.
Bella is someone that's through his niece, John O'Keefe would have known, correct?
Correct.
Now, after
Like, actually, you little shit-stirring piece of shit woman. She did that on purpose. She's just a fucking, like, here we go, first one. She's a fucking cunt. I'm sorry. Why? Just to start shit, right?
you indicated, what did you use exactly as a sort of a geographic locator?
My daughter and his niece's very close friend lives on a side street off of Fairview. So I just said, go past Bella Street, and it's at the bottom.
And Bella is someone
What a
that's
bitch.
through his niece, John O'Keefe would have known, correct?
Correct.
Now, at this time, what, if any, relationship were you aware of between Bella's mother and John O'Keefe?
Busty wants to go outside.
They
Again,
had
Busty
dated
needs to go
brief-
outside. Hang on.
I'm going to
Shite. Of course you are.
They had dated briefly years before.
Now, was that sort of the substance of the conversation that you had with Mr. O'Keefe? In that second phone call?
Yes.
Now, after that second phone call, did you speak to Mr. O'Keefe on the phone at any point in time after that?
No.
Now, you arrived at the house on Fairview.
Sorry,
did you call
Kevin.
when you got there?
Yes, pulled into the driveway.
And the driveway at the house of Fairview essentially has two garage doors, is that correct?
Yes.
Sort of widens out as you get to the top closer to the house.
Yes.
Do you recall where in relation to the driveway was parked when you got there?
She's a truthful and honest person.
I just remember pulling in. There was definitely a car in front of me. There possibly could have been a car to the left.
You exit the vehicle, go into the house, correct?
Correct.
When you get to the house, who, if anyone, you observe it?
When I walk in, Caitlin Albert, Brian Albert, Julie Nagel, and Sarah Levinson are all sitting at the kitchen table. My sister Nicole was in the kitchen wiping the counters because she's always cleaning. And
Good one,
Brian Albert and Brian Higgins were in the, I guess you'd call it the
Hi.
TV room area, just standing and
Good to
talking.
see you.
And ma'am, I'm sorry, I'm
Yay.
just having a little trouble hearing you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, talk louder. Oh, don't smile.
Okay.
Thank you.
Look at that
And
cheesy
so
smile.
when
She's
you
got the
come into
same
the
fucking
house,
top teeth as
where
wait.
were-
Wait. Oh, she's licking her mouth there, licking her lips. Where is it?
Brian Albert
Hello.
and Brian Higgins were in the, I guess you'd call it the TV room area, just standing and talking.
Okay, where's all my Adelson peeps at? Where's my Wendy Adelson? Oh, dirty paws. Adelson peeps. Do these hand gestures remind you of anyone, Wendy Adelson? I swear to God, when anyone's on the stand and they're making shit up, they be overemphasizing with their indicators. If you're anyone watches the behavior panel, meanwhile, I'm worried I'm not going to watch the new behavior panel one where I feel like they're going to slander, defame Karen Reed. So yeah, Pat Sampson, yes. Recognize me, even though he did. Oh my God! Anyway, callback. Yes, it's so Wendy Adelson. I can't remember who is another one. I think Kerry Roberts was also very much into the gesticulating.
And ma'am, I'm sorry, I'm just having a little trouble hearing you. So
Oh, okay.
that microphone, you can adjust that any way you want.
There it is. Somebody clip it. Look at those teeth. But except there's one missing. I mean, we shouldn't really poke fun at someone's opinion. No, definitely not their opinion, but their appearance. But don't be fucking grinning like that, you dumb bitch. Wow. She's happy. She's like, this is going amazingly. My script that Brian and I wrote is going so well. We've got this in the bag. That bitch is going to jail forever.
So anywhere you want to put that.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay. And so when you come into the house, where would you mention the table? Where was
Hey, Moon Goddess, good to see you.
In the kitchen.
now with respect to what was going on at the house throughout the course of the evening that you were there?
I sat at the table and I just spoke to Brian and Katie and the two girls most of the night.
And just so we're clear, when you're talking about Brian, that's Brian Albert Jr. or Little Brian?
Yeah, little Brian. Yeah, little Brian.
Now, as far as at any point in time when you were at the house, you familiar with a gentleman named, someone named Colin Albert?
I am, yes.
How do you know?
He is my friend's son and my sister's nephew.
Your friend Julie's son, correct?
Yeah, so my friend Julie's son.
And your oldest daughter, Allie?
I saw it. I never catch their premieres. I only ever watch repeats, replay crew for behavior panel, and I saw the thumbnail for it, and I was like, ish. And I saw there was only a couple of hundred people watching. It was early in the night. I woke up early, very early, 3:00, 2:30, and then I saw in like half an hour later that there was 1,400 people watching. I'm like, I can't watch that. I'm worried. But if Chase gets it, that's good. Chase is lovely. Yeah, they're all lovely, but yikes, they're a bit insulated.
He was Colin friends, or is Colin friends with your oldest daughter, Allie?
Yes, they're born a week or two apart, and we've kind of they've done everything together. They're very good friends.
Now, at any point in time that you were there on that early morning, did you see Colin Albert at all?
No.
And when you arrived at the house,
Hi, Karen. Good to see you.
Around that time, did you see your daughter there, Allie, at any point in time?
No.
Were you aware at any point in time in that early morning hours?
AJ, I thought you were referring to me there.
Assisting.
Now, with reference to the home, at any point in time, did John O'Keefe ever come inside the house?
No.
During the time that you were there, let me ask more specifically, about how long a period of time was it that you were there? About what time did you leave?
I believe I left approximately around 1:30, 1:45, approximately.
And do you know about what time it was that you arrived at?
I'd say approximately somewhere between 12:20, 12:30. Well, 12:20, I believe, 12:20-ish, because the last call from Joanna, when I went back and looked, was 12:18.
Yes, definitely got a blowout. Is this true? You all know before she had to testify, she went to the hairdresser and they had this shop closed just for her. True? But then interestingly enough, her hair is so beautiful and bouncy and voluminous on this day. Was she on the stand 3 days? I feel like yes. Definitely 2. Can't remember. Should know. Should know. Maybe there'll be 3 parts to this. But I was delighted to see that by the 3rd or the 2nd day, whichever it was, that her hair was no longer bouncy. It was looking like how my hair looks after half a day, like kind of flat and greasy and ugly. I loved it. And she could no longer cover here. So here's my theory. I put this out at the start of this stream, and perhaps now. See how she's got her, okay, it's relating to the snaggletooth, and this is just speculation. I'm sure, chat, you will shoot me down in flames if you think I'm being a weirdo. But because I had never noticed the snaggletooth before, and I still haven't noticed whether anyone else knew that it was there before, but if it wasn't there before, let's just say it wasn't. It felt like it was a new thing, that maybe it happened very soon prior to her testimony, that because she's a vain woman, right? She's voted best looking in 1994. And it looks to me like maybe it's something that's been knocked out. And there's some parts in her testimony on this day with her hair like this, which kill me now. I would be putting that shit behind my ears. I feel like there's perhaps some bruising there. Speculating. And that maybe, I don't know. What do you think, chat? Or is it already there and I'm just being a fucking weirdo? Like seeing things in dirty paws.
Now, similar to what I asked about the waterfall, as far as the sort of
it wasn't there
meter
before.
inside the house, what if anything do you recall with respect?
Good. Everybody was in a good mood. There was no Brian and Brian were talking. My sister was cleaning. I was talking.
My sister was cleaning. Poor Nicole. That's all she's got to live for is cleaning. God, yikes. It's a chipped tooth for sure, right? And given her vanity, like no shade on vanity fueled by insecurity, whatever. She knew. How's long to die in cold? She knew she was going to be. She had her hair blowed out at the hairdresser, looking as good as she could, like this, feathered, bang, like it's new. It's not a snaggle tooth. It's a missing tooth, right? Half a missing tooth. Yikes! Right there. See, chat, zoom that shit in.
Kids, just a normal night.
Now, while
Hey, what are you
were
barking
in
at?
The kitchen dining room
What
area
are
at
you
the time that you were there, did you see anybody or observe anybody from the group
Seriously?
that you described
Okay.
or anywhere else in the house as far as away?
Okay, good. So let's roll with this for a second. Humor me. Because I made, I think, 2 shorts of Jennifer McCabe's testimony, because before I live streamed, I was Miss Shorty, a shorty who creates shorts, right? Cute. Now I don't really ever do shorts. I do long. But in one of the ones, and I think it was on the second day, when her hair was behind her ear because it was no longer freshly done from the hairdressers, you can see some bruising. So I we may as well. They're evil. They're murderers. She facilitated the cover up of a murder of a dear friend, supposedly, and drew all of her children and extended family into that, along with that vile, evil man, Brian Albert. So allegedly. So yeah. I think we're onto something there, and I noticed it a long time ago when I was making those shorts, because I'm looking at my phone, scrutinizing it, doing editing, putting transcribing the audio, the words.
From that area.
Julie Nagel went outside.
So beyond Julie Nagel going outside, did you see anybody else go upstairs, downstairs, to the basement area, or anywhere else in the house?
No.
Now, when you were in the car and you were driving, you hooked your phone up to the charger. Is that right?
Yes.
Do you recall charging your phone at any point in time when you were at your sister's house? That night?
Yeah, that's a little
I don't
barking.
recall.
You mentioned Julie Nagel and Sarah Levinson. Were those people that you knew prior to that night of the 28th?
I was familiar with who Sarah Levinson was, maybe had run into her at different points. Julie Nagel was closer to Brian, so I would see her. I think she's dog sat for me when I've been away. Like, Brian will do it, but then if he's not available, Julie will do it. I don't know if she had dog sat for me before then or right after then, but I was definitely familiar with Julie, and she possibly could have dog sat for me prior to that.
And now, with reference, was also
It was
someone there
Bussy.
by the name of, Brian
Rest in
Hayes,
peace.
is that right?
R.I.P.
Correct.
Chloe.
And that is also someone who was there prior to you getting there. Is that right?
Yes.
And what, if anything, did you know about Mr. Higgins, or did you know him prior to that?
I had met him a few times. He's Brian Albert's friend.
So, other than being your brother-in-law's friend and meeting him a couple times, you didn't really know him that well. Fair to say.
Good. Yes.
Now, you mentioned at some points that Julie went outside, right?
Yes.
Nagel went outside.
Yes.
And do you know what she was going outside for?
Yes. Her brother had come to pick her up. And so she was going to go tell him, try to get him to come in.
And what, if any, conversation did you have with Ms. Nagel or Ms. Levinson in regard to their going home prior to Ms. Nagel going out and talking to her brother?
I'll sustain it.
To be honest, I think that if anybody gave her a backhand, it was probably Big Bad Brian A. just making sure she knew what was what with this, yeah? Because didn't Brian Albert testify before, Jen? And there's a lot riding on it. She's a fucking strong woman. And also if they have you know, a little something going on over the years, Jen and Brian Albert Senior, you know, there's a dynamic there, right? Allegedly. Speculating.
What, if anything, had you said to Ms. Nagel prior to her going out prior to her going outside?
Sustained.
Now, if you know, about how long was Ms. Nagel outside?
I believe it was just a few minutes.
And at any point in time while Ms. Nagel was outside, what, if anything,
Excuse me?
but when Ms. Nagel went outside, what were you?
I was sitting at the table, and then my nephew had said another car was out there.
And after you
God damn it. StreamYard keeps the comments, so you might delete it in here, but I didn't know that you deleted it because I'm watching in StreamYard. So, yeah. Sue, good one. She slipped on the ice and got up with her face. Well, I mean, if Colin can land on his knuckle. Chat, you're amazing. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you. This is always a blast, and it's so good to have all you funny, smart, informed, critical thinkers here. Love it. Love, love, love. 10-10.
I went to the front door.
And front door of the home leads sort of, you walk in there, there's a foyer and a staircase in front of you.
Yes.
And as far as the front door was concerned, is there any sort of other door that's, is it just sort of the wooden front door, or is there another door in front of it?
The door
That's
is open,
what
so
I
it's just
think.
a storm door.
That.
The storm door is made out of glass. Is that
Exactly.
correct?
Yes.
So when you went over to the storm door and looked out, what, if anything, did you see?
I saw a vehicle.
And can you describe the vehicle that you saw?
You're very
I saw a
cute.
dark SUV.
And as far as Ms. Nagel, did you make any observations of where she was when you looked outside?
I kind of just looked at the vehicle, and then I saw lights kind of over to this side. But then once I saw the vehicle, I took out my phone and I texted John.
And just so we're clear, as far as when you say this side, so you're standing at the storm door, see the vehicle, and where's the vehicle in relation to you? When
Big love.
It was
Big
straight
love,
up.
darling.
Now, the headlights that you were saying is sort of off to the side. From your perspective, looking out at the street, is that
Hey,
left,
Bradley.
right, or something else?
Thank
Left.
you. Yes. Thumbs up.
And as far as this dark SUV that you saw, could you tell anything else about it as far as the make, the model, did you recognize it at all?
No.
Now, at this time on January 29th, 2022, were you familiar with any sort of vehicles that were
Brit.
Yes.
What kind of vehicles?
Mwah. Chef's kiss.
Gosh, I don't know the brand. It's, it was a small SUV type.
You recall like what color it was?
His might have been grayish. I'm not 100% sure.
And any other vehicles that you may have had?
Yes.
Yeah, man, I fucking hate drama. I avoid drama like the plague. Not into it. Not into it. Calm the fuck down, everyone. Oh, another dirty pause. Eee! Somebody make that your profile picture on the fucking X. Put some of those evil eyes that those trolls put on Karen. Yikes. Don't need to put any evil eyes on Jen McCabe. She just comes with them naturally. She's born with them. And she's procured them and curated them to be extra evil. Wait, what was I saying? Can't remember now. Oh, yeah, drama. No drama here. We just here. We take this seriously. We don't take ourselves too seriously. It's just how it is at Camp Shorty. Always. Yikes.
He had this old-fashioned car.
Wait, what? What was that? She was just remembering something delightful about him.
That he loved.
God.
His might have been grayish. I'm not 100% sure.
And any other vehicles that you may have had?
Yes, he had this old-fashioned car that he loved. But Kaylee is so embarrassed of it. But yeah, he had that as well.
Stop
As far as
smiling.
Ms. Reed was concerned, were you familiar with
I'm sorry.
what kind of vehicle she had at that?
What the fuck, bitch? She's sitting there smiling, remembering John. Hoss long to dying cold, bitch. Are you fucking kidding me? See, I didn't. This is. I don't remember. This is new. I don't remember this stuff. I didn't pick up on this then. Now, this is why we're doing this. Fuck off.
At that time?
Yes.
And what kind of vehicle were you generally aware of her driving?
She had a Lexus.
Was that a sedan or an SUV or what kind of vehicle?
I think it was like a small SUV.
Now, the vehicle that you saw outside of the residence of Fairview when you looked out the storm door, was that consistent with what you knew Ms. Reed to be driving at that time?
Yes.
Same, Patricia.
Now, as
Wait.
far as that vehicle was concerned, at any point
Hi.
over the course of the
Hi,
evening,
hi,
did you see anyone exit that vehicle or come out of that vehicle at all?
No.
Certainly never saw anybody exit that vehicle and walk over and come inside the house.
Sustained.
as far as that vehicle when you first saw it, could you tell whether or not it was running or anything like that?
It was running. Yes, I could. I could tell it was running. It had the taillights. I could see the red.
I'm going to actually keep your voice up, okay?
Okay, sorry.
Now,
Absolutely,
taillights and
Bradley.
stuff, did you
I will
see
do my
headlights or anything
best.
Yes, the headlights were on.
And as far
We are here to dissect, roast, and slap this bitch sideways harder than what fucking Brian A did. Allegedly.
as the interior of the vehicle, were there any lights on inside the vehicle that you saw at any point in time?
No,
And as far as the windows of the vehicle, what, if anything, did you observe as far as their coloration? Was it tint or anything like that you saw?
didn't observe. No.
Now, you see the vehicle sort of straight ahead of the front door, and then you pull out your phone to text Mr. O'Keefe, correct?
Correct.
Recall what you.
She's a skank, man. Moon goddess, we're calling her a
I think I
skank.
said here? Question mark.
Jan! Jan! Jennifer
You think you did, is
McCabe.
that correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Yes, of course. Whatever you want, Lally. Whatever you want, darling Lally.
Show
son.
Mr. Jackson. Okay.
Yeah, better show Jackson. Fuck that shit. Kimbers, hey. Hey. Skank. Not you, Kimbers. Busty, you don't need to go outside again. I'm sorry, it's too cold outside. You know what we hate about her, though? I think what we hate about her is that she was complicit in the murder of Officer John O'Keefe. I mean, it's a natural, easy step from looking at her fucking face, hearing her voice, to hating her when we know what we know, right? There's no curiosity about this. This is just facts. How can she sit up there and lie so blatantly? The audacity, the despicable audacity of it all, the hubris. These townies think they can know what they can do whatever they want. Well, so far they have been able to. What are you doing? Buster's making noise. So far they've been able to do whatever they want, but we're not standing for it. We will continue to fucking shine the light on this bullshit. It's disgusting.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'm showing you a 3-page document just ask you to look at.
Okay.
Michelina, the dry mouth is hard to watch. It's too much meth, man. Too much meth. Oh, also, I meant to
Generally
say.
speaking, that 3-page document, do you recognize the contents of that?
I do.
What do you reckon?
Sorry, I meant to say I was ranting about something, and I saw that Amy with one lung is here. And yes, girl, how you feeling? So happy to see you. Good to have you here. And I'm sorry I missed you before. I was too busy talking. I'm like, my brain said, say hello after you've finished this sentence. And of course, my brain didn't do that. So, hey, girl, glad to have you here. Hope you're doing well today.
Recognize it to be.
It's my text messaging with John.
So from sort of the early part of the 28th and around midnight through, the 29th, through the entirety of the 29th.
Carrie
May I
B.
approach you?
Hey, girl.
Yes.
Almost 63.
There it is.
Is there any objection, Mr. Jackson?
Mwah. So good to see you, my friend. So good to see you. Yes. Yes. What else have we got? I got nothing. I mean, I got stuff. Busted, you have to keep dropping that. I've got them antlers, deer antlers, for chewing on and dropping while I'm live streaming. It's fantastic. I love that for us. Hello. Bad guys who play the victim in every aspect and get away with it is so despicable. The injustice of it all, right? The audacity, the entitlement that these people have been able to and continue to do whatever they want. And so far it's flying, right? Yep. Hate lying liars who lie. Lying McLiar face. She's got the diabetes. Maybe that's what's wrong with the tooth. Oh, my stomach just grumbled. She is gross. Gigi says she is gross. I don't know how she can be all buddy-buddy with John's mother. You know why? Because she's a manipulating piece of shit, and she's doing that as a means to an end. Absolutely. Playing poor Peggy O'Keefe like a fucking sucker. It's disgusting. And why? Yeah, it does. It makes us all sick, I think. She worked her evil on the O'Keefe family. Absolutely. The diabetes. She's got resting bitch face. Not even Matt loves her. Oof. But yes. Yikes. She's a great liar. She is a great liar. Ask her, because she's also an honest and truthful person. She doesn't care who she hurts. Exactly. She's a sociopath. Oh, hey, Sugar Toms. I hope this individual do not get away with BMS again. Jen McCabe, you sick. You sick. We gonna get you. We gonna get you. Yeah, well, we're getting you right now as best we can from here without being like charged with anything. And all of my allegedlys and speculating cover my ass. Chat, you're on your own. Jokes. No, we're a community. I would never leave you out to hang you all out to dry. Excuse me, vapes. Good for you. Kevin from Ireland says the McAlberts have been gaslighting the O'Keeffes since the beginning. Yes, since the very beginning. 1 quadrillion%. Pull up, bitch. Bang, bang. Yes. Part of me. Oh, wait. Britt says, also, don't forget. Wait, that's Aaron. Ernie. Don't forget. Chat, one of my mods, can you please drop Britt's channel into chat? Britt is launching her channel tomorrow night, Sunday night at 5 Eastern. Nurse Kim is her first guest. It's a brand new channel. Everybody loves Britt Happens. She's everywhere. She's a shorty. And she's doing the thing now. She's taking the leap and going from being a chatter and a subscriber and a member to channels to doing her own thing. So subscribe to Britt Happens. And rising seas lift all ships, right? Oh, we're going to lunch. Okay, fine.
Court, all rise.
Goodbye.
Okay. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Wait, I'm just going to do something. I'm going to get something for us. Okay, wait. They're talking anyway. Carry on, chat. Un momento. Por favor. Oh, now they're quiet. Fantastic. I love that for me. Hot mic.
Okay, so we're still in session?
Just so the court has it, I have an extra copy for the court.
That's what I was hoping for. Thank you. Yes.
Buster, stop dropping that. It's so loud.
Then, Mr. Lally, you'll be able to make those redactions that are necessary over the luncheon break?
Yes, Your Honor, I think we can, and by we, I mean Ms. Gilman, because she's the one who can actually do these things. But no, I think we would be able to sort of take the whole numbers off of it and be able to print new copies without the numbers so that they can be
So
used.
the same version?
Exact same thing.
Therefore,
Just with,
authentication, redacted for purposes of admission and publication.
yes.
All right. Great. I appreciate that. We'll see you at 2 o'clock.
Thank you very much.
Okay. So, ouch today. Well, we are all sending you big love. This is Amy Shosho. She now has a new name because she is down one lung now. Amy had surgery 2 days ago, I think. Wait, yes. So send out some love, some big positive healing, easy laughing, easy breathing, easy living, and huge recovery vibes for Amy because she's good people. Of course, Britt. Okay, so they're on a break. So, chat, I've got 2 songs that I think you might like, and we'll play one of them because why not? One of them you probably may have heard, possibly, Hey Massachusetts, what the actual fuck. Alternatively, there is a free Karen Reid song that I've written, both of them. I wrote, AI Music. Love both. One of them's about 4 minutes and just under, and one of them's about 3 minutes. 2 commercials. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. Much love to Amy. Much love to Amy. So chat, one's in the chat if you want to listen to Hey Massachusetts, 2 and a bit minutes. Good song. It's a bit of an anthem. I know that Holly Street is pretty keen on it. And a lot of love. A lot of love. Thank you for subscribing to Brit's channel. Amazing. A lot of love for Brit. A lot of love for Amy. Big love. Big love. One's in the chat if you want to listen to Hey Massachusetts. And 2's in the chat if you'd like to listen to the Karen Reid song, free Karen Reid. They're both wildly good, if I do say so myself. 1, Hey Massachusetts. 1, Hey Massachusetts. 1, 69. Thank you, Taryn. Love you so much. Of course, 69. 1, 2. We might listen to the correct Karen Reid one later. They're all in my playlist. I've got like so many songs already. But yeah, they're there. Okay, so wait. Share. I know how to do this. Present screen. Oh, this is mixed. We'll do a little bit. We'll listen to the Karen Reid one later. The Massachusetts one's a little shorter. Okay. Share screen. What am I doing? This. Share screen. Fucking professional. This full screen. Check the volume. Yeah, it's up. Okay, enjoy.
Massachusetts, what the actual fuck? Lost your freaking minds investigating some silly ducks. MSP, please explain to us all why your best men don't falter. Y'all never let them fall. Why do your men use our resources on inconsequential fluff while they turn a blind eye to science, physics, and stuff? Go to homes of citizens who've done nothing wrong while murderers are out there walking free among oceans. Oh, Massachusetts, please explain it to us. Hey, Massachusetts, what the actual fuck? Lost your freaking minds investigating some silly ducks. When using the gold standard, ye all celebrate. Tell us, why can't you ever seem to get it right? You expect we'll believe the data isn't there. You truly imagine that Massachusetts don't care. Well, I've got news for you. The whole world is spying. Consider yourselves on notice. This bullshit we ain't buying. Oh, Massachusetts, please explain it to us. Hey, Massachusetts, what the actual fuck? Lost your freaking minds investigating some silly ducks. Hear us, we are outraged, we are mad, this is it. We ain't taking no more of this fucking shit. Oh, Massachusetts, won't you explain it to us? Do something about it, MSP. For the love of the Commonwealth, please explain it to us.
So no, I didn't sing that. I wrote the lyrics and input them into an AI music generator called Suno. I've been writing a lot of songs this past week. So that was my second song I ever wrote. Oh, like I wrote songs when I was much younger, but that one. So yes, I'm glad you like it. And no, I didn't write the Plevin song. That was Melissa Asylum, Turd Ferguson, at my request. So the Plevin song is a turd song. Definitely. I can play that later if you want. I've got it ready to go in here. But let me just, okay, so they're on lunch. Let's just skip through. I'll find it. You can't see me finding it, but I am. Okay, OnlyFan. I just hear like I just heard unmuted, maybe. Not even triggering. Have you hit the like while we're here? Hi, Lynn. Hey, Lynn. Good to see you. I'm glad you like the song, everyone. Yes, it's easy peasy. Just Suno, S-U-N-O. Create an account. I pay the extra, like $15 Australian, $10 extra a month, I think it is. $10 full stop a month, US dollars. To get the slightly better quality one. Some of my songs I've inputted my lyrics and the music style, female vocal, and got a zinger first go. And others I've had like the song Yeah, it does make it cry. The most recent song I wrote last night, I think I was 3 hours trying to get it to come out with what I envisioned in my ears, the style that suited the lyrics. So yeah. Oh, yes, 179, 180 in chat watching. Don't forget to hit the like if you're lurking. Thank you for lurking. Lurkers, replay crew, love you all. Thank you so much. And we're back. How's that for timing?
You are unmuted.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Right, so Mr. Lally, just before you begin, folks, I neglected to tell you before or during the testimony of Mr. McCabe, and I don't want to keep repeating instructions, but I do want to remind you, when it comes to electronic communications, before you can consider them in your deliberations, you must first find that it's more likely true than not that the person who authored or sent the communication was in fact the person identified as doing so. If you do not find it more likely true than not that the person identified as sending the message was the one who sent it, then you may not consider that electronic communication.
Iconic court reporter there. Another evil eye, Jen McCabe, dirty paws. Nobody likes Bev's hair. We've had much speculation as to whether it's a wig or it's her hair. I just think it's straw hair. Too much White Claw. It's gone to her head.
In your deliberations. All right. Thank you, Mr. Lally. Go ahead.
Let's go, Jen McCabe, you fucking shrew.
Yes.
Yes. Pat Sanford, yes.
Those pages that I've just placed before you, do you recognize the content of those?
I do.
What do you recognize those?
They are text messages between myself and John.
And from sort of specifically that time period of the early morning of January 29th through the morning of January 29th?
Yes.
And what's contained in those, is that a true and accurate portrayal of the content of those text communications?
Yes.
Now, with reference to Mr. O'Keefe, this is someone that you knew and you had his information put into your phone as far as contact?
Yes.
And on prior occasions when you had contacted, or specifically that morning when you had left the waterfall and you talked to him on the phone, you called him and who answered? You called the contact that you had as John O'Keefe, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Who answered the phone?
John.
Okay. And then the contact that you had put in as John O'Keefe called you and you answered, and who was on the other line?
John.
April?
Yes.
I want to seek to introduce in a minute.
No objection, Your Honor.
Thank you. This is subject to what we talked about in sidebar?
Yes, understood.
Sidebar. Sidebar.
Exhibit 89. All right, thank you.
Your Honor, with respect to what's now been marked as Exhibit 89, if I could, with court permission, publish that. Sure.
Yes.
She's awful. They're all awful. Come on, Commonwealth. Do better. Norfolk County District Attorney's Office. Do better. Norfolk, what is it? Dedham Supreme
what's up on
Court?
the screen, is that what you have
Do better.
before you as that exhibit?
Yes.
And,
Here we go.
This is a text communication between yourself and Mr. O'Keefe, correct?
Correct.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, Ms. May we approach it?
Sure, why don't you take that down, Ms. Gilman?
Sure. Sure.
And
Sure. Exactly. Why the fuck was she calling John? Seriously, man. Jody Campbell. Hey, good to see you. Ick, right? Ick to all of it. Love you, Karen. Free Karen Reed. Free Karen Reed. What else we got? Thank you all so much for being here. Absolutely. And Pat, love it. This bitch thinks she's Princess Caroline. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's awesome. Hang on, Bussy. I'll let you out again in a second for the 400th time. Check out Bev declaring a mistrial in her previous trial. She is hammered. Oh, is that on YouTube, Prince Lover? Can you, if you know where that is, could you send me a link in Discord, please, darling? While I think of it, oh no, wait. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back.
You are unmuted.
Hang on, I gotta let the fucking dog out again. Are you kidding me, dogs, today?
Thank you, Mr. So, Ms. McCabe, with what's for you and what's up on the screen is the exhibits. There are sort of green bubbles and blue bubbles, right?
Thank
Correct.
you.
And can you tell the jury as far as who's communicating which direction, as far as the green bubbles are who and the blue bubbles?
Green is John and blue is myself.
And so the first steps from this particular date, if you could just read to the jury as far as from whom the message is sent, what the content is, and then what the time is.
So John sent to me where to at 12:14.
And to assist you if you have that in front of you.
Okay.
So the next bubble down is a blue bubble, is that correct?
Correct.
Similar to the one before.
Correct.
As far as,
Correct. Thanks, Ernie. Yeah, if you do donate to Karen Reid's Defence Fund, you can get a sweet sticker from me. I'm Miss Shorty. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. Limited edition. There's about 100 left. All you need to do is make a direct donation to Karen's Defence Fund or her Venmo or PayPal. Screenshot your receipt, minimum of $10. Email me, it's missshorty@gmail, or DM me on Twitter or Discord or wherever, Messenger, and with your excuse me, preferred contact name and address and your screenshot of your receipt, and I'll have one of my helpers in the States send you out one. If you want 2 stickers, it's a $50 donation or more, and if you want 3 stickers, it's a $100 donation or more. Help Shorty out. And my helpers, they're ready to go. They've got envelopes and thank you cards ready to go. There is some delay for some people getting their stickers, but just if you don't get one in a couple of weeks, email me again and let me know, because USPS apparently is dog's ass for posting shit, which is probably they have one job. Anyway, that free Karen Reid. It's a beautiful quality vinyl sticker. Lots of my friends in chat have got them. They're lovely. You could use it as a bumper sticker if you like. You don't have to. On your laptop, like Grant Smith Ellis, lol. On your Tumblr. Ernie made hers into a magnet. See? Love. A great cause. And you get a sticker. Booyakasha. Thanks, Ernie.
Before I get to that, so you receive that message from Mr. O'Keefe. You call him, have a conversation. He calls you back for a conversation.
Correct.
And then subsequent to that, could you read the next blue bubble down as far as from whom, what content is, and what time it is?
So this one is from myself to John, and it says here at 12:27. So at that point, I see a car out front, and I text him here.
That's why you as far as looking out the front storm door, seeing a car, and then you send a text.
Correct.
And Ms. Gilman, if you could scroll down to that. And ma'am, similar, if you could just, who sent it, what's the content, and what is that time?
I sent to John, pull behind me at 12:31.
And what were you referring to when you said hold on?
So at this point, the car had moved from the prior spot where I originally saw it.
One dot.
So I thought, what is he doing? Why don't they just pull behind me in the driveway?
And, you can scroll down. And again, with this bubble, you could reach out.
From me to John saying hello, and it was at 12:40.
And at this point in time, as far as, let me ask you this way. When you're sending these text messages over these periodic time periods, what, if anything, are you doing sort of in between?
So I originally went to the front door, saw the car, texted them, then texted John. Then I went back, kind of sat at the table, just either threw my phone probably in my back pocket. And then a couple of minutes later, I got up again and saw that the car had moved. So I had sent the pull behind me. And then a few minutes later, I went back to the window, to the front door, I'm sorry.
The window.
Back to the front door, what, if anything, you see that?
So at this specific point at 12 and a few minutes, just either threw
Listen
my
to
phone
that.
probably in my back pocket.
Listen to that.
And then a couple of minutes later, I got up again and saw that the car had moved. So I had sent the pull behind me. And then a few minutes later, I went back to the window, to the front door, I'm sorry.
And when you went back to the front door, what, if anything, you see that?
So at this specific point at 12:40, when I say hello, I cannot be certain whether they were still out front or if they had left.
And
Doesn't it
from
just, Bruce?
Any of these text messages that you sent, what kind of response did you receive from Mr. O'Keefe after the where to?
None.
Ms. Gilman, if you go to the next level. And similar to the prior one that you just read.
Sure. Jen to John, where are you? And that was at 12:42.
Go to the next level.
Myself to John, hello, at 12:45.
Oh, Amy.
Now, this is later in the morning, and we'll get to that a little bit more in a moment, but at some point you left residence of Fairview, you went home, you woke up about something, and then at some point you texted John later on that morning, 29th.
Yes,
You know, the next couple of those text messages that you sent at that point,
correct.
it was similar to the other ones we can use.
Myself to John, please answer at 4:59. Myself to John, Karen is worried. We need to find you at 4:59. Myself to John, please answer so I know you're okay. 5:04.
4. Not going to lie, I love the accent. 504. 4. Thank you.
Now,
Thanks for coming.
Ms. McCabe,
Angel Monsters,
I can
we'll
take
be
you
here.
back to at the house on Fairview. Again, you're sending these text messages and going back to the table and then going back.
Patricia, look at you go. Look at you go. Screenshotting is a very handy tool. My 59,000 item photos and videos camera reel on my phone tells that story. Screen recording, we'll teach you how to do that next, Patricia. Well done. Just shoot me even in Discord, anywhere, shoot me your receipt and your address, and someone over there, Taryn or someone, one of my helpers, will send you a sticker or my God, I'm dying. Or 2. Vaping is good for you, I swear to God.
Window at various times.
To the front door.
To the front.
Yes.
And at any point in time, do you see anybody exit from the dark SUV or the black SUV you see in front of the house?
No.
And at any point in time, did John O'Keefe come into the house?
No.
And at any point in time, did John O'Keefe respond to your text messages?
No.
At any point in time, did John O'Keefe call?
No.
Now,
Now.
at some point,
Hi, Piney.
subsequent to this, have you had
Good to
occasion
see
to
you.
look at your phone or at your call history?
Yes.
And through
They do have
review of
guilty
that, were you
knowledge.
able to see phone calls that your phone made to John O'Keefe's phone around that same time frame that you were texting him and going to his phone?
Yes.
May I approach Ron?
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Whatever you want, Lally. Look at him standing there. Don't stand there like that, Lally. Fuck off. I hate everything about him. I swear, vaping is so good for you. Yeah, weight gain sucks. Thoughts and prayers. I'm losing a little bit of weight at the moment, which is a good thing.
And I'm showing you a 4-page document.
It's not fun. That's good.
Finish, and if I could suggest, I think it starts in reverse order from page 4, timing-wise, up through page 1.
Hey, Jason, good to see you. Welcome, everyone coming on in. Don't forget to hit the like on your way in. We appreciate you being here. We take this very seriously. We don't take ourselves too seriously, right? Get that shit into your brain. Make sure it aligns with what you've practiced, rehearsed, Jen.
Just
I
generally
reckon
speaking, have
she'd
you recognized
float.
what's contained in that 4-page document?
I do.
What do you recognize?
The calls between myself and John O'Keefe.
And am I correct that it starts in sort of a ascending order as far as the earliest calls are on page 4 and then the most recent are on the first page?
Yes.
And the phone calls that you were testifying to about before, as far as talking to him on the way from the waterfall to residence at Fairview, do they appear in those?
They do.
Oh, they're approaching. Fantastic. So Kevin from Ireland says, I wonder if we threw Jen in the lake, would she float or sink? We could restart the witch trials. I think the witch trial is in full force right now, isn't it? Here in version Mac 1, coming up to Mac 2, version 2. Yeah. What else we got? Still a lot of love for you out there, Amy. Thank you for being here, and thank you everyone for being so kind to Amy. She's going through it, and this is the right place. This is the community where you will feel better. Some new people coming into chat. Debbie says she's texting him because she knows he's not going to reply. Exactly. Her plan is already in motion after Karen first called her. Yes, quick about face on the old Lucky Loughran plan. Make him the fall guy. But now let's pin it on the girl, right? Pin it on the girl. Despicable. So next weekend we'll do part 2. We'll go all the way up to the end of today's testimony and start tomorrow, and we'll finish the rest next weekend of Jen McCabe, because I want to watch the direct exam from Lally, because then you can contrast what is then impeached on cross. She's so full of shit. She is so full of shit.
You are unmuted.
Love the sound effects. Chef's kiss.
So, Ms. McCabe, as far as the first call you were testifying about, as far as when you spoke to Mr. O'Keefe on the way from the waterfall to the residence at Fairview, were those contained within those calls?
Yes.
Hi.
Is there a time that's associated with those
Yikes,
calls,
Mike.
that you observed in
Yikes.
those 4-page document?
Yes.
And what else?
12:14 and 12:18.
And turning your attention to page 1, that would be sort of the last in line there. What time is the last call between yourself and Mr. O'Keefe, and who's calling?
I'm calling him at 5:25.
Can I approach him?
Yes.
Almost 16 minutes. The next exhibit.
Is there any objection?
There's not, thank you.
What's up, Mark? What's up?
Now, Ms. McCabe, you had mentioned that during the course of the evening, shortly after you arrived at the residence at Fairview, you observed a vehicle outside of your sister's house, correct?
Yes.
And Your Honor, of course, I would ask you,
Exactly. Wait, exactly. Verbiage, words matter, right? So you're here. Let's have a voir dire. That's cool. Voir dire. Jen asking, and also, thank goodness your rhyming means that people will theoretically say it properly, because there's a whole lot of mispronunciation of voir dire in the world. It's voir dire. Jen asking John if John is okay, and they were expecting him. Wouldn't you be saying, "Where are you?" Not asking if he's okay? Literally, facts.
with this witness, exhibit 71, 72, and 73.
Okay.
Cape Cod. Say hi to Bev for
And,
us.
okay, first and foremost, what's up on the screen is exhibit 71. Do you recognize that?
I do.
Okay, I think you can just go right to what you wanted to identify, please, Mr. Lamb.
Absolutely,
Mr. McCabe,
Mark.
in front of you on the desk, there should be a laser pointer. Just click on the button and point at the screen. And if I could ask if you could direct, well, first and foremost, with respect to this photograph, do you observe in this photograph where you first saw the black SUV in front of the house?
It was directly if I was staring out the front door. So this angle is kind of unique to see it. But if you go from the front door directly straight out, so maybe the edge, you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, Prince Lover. In Texas, it's Voidaya, which is, it's adorable, but it's not right. It's because the old Texas accent, right? It's Voidaya.
So if there's a front door and I look straight out, but the perception is almost like a side view. It's not straight on, so it could have been a little over here.
So, Ellie, why don't you show another picture if this one isn't helpful?
Lally doesn't know. Okay.
Yes, so it would just be follow this and then come straight.
And lastly, now, Mr. Cade testified that at another point you come to the front door and you observe the vehicle in a different spot, right?
Correct.
If you could, again, using the laser pointer, just bring your attention to where in this photograph, if at all, you observe where the vehicle is second.
It was right about right near the flagpole.
So Jen's hand isn't too shaky on the pointer, is it? Check it out. Compared to like Trooper Paul. Ugh. Who else? Kerry Roberts was also no, not Kerry. Kerry Roberts. I think also Coco and Nicole Albert, all shaky.
Where in this photograph, if at all, you observe where the vehicle is second.
Oh wait, it is a bit shaky.
It was right about right near the flagpole.
It's shaky. Yikes. Hey, Nate. Good to see you. Fellow Aussie, fellow Melbourneite.
Turning your attention to back in the home, at some point you indicated you looked out and didn't see the black SUV there anymore.
Correct.
And what was your thought as far as where John was or where John
Was.
gone?
At that point, I thought maybe they decided not to come in. Maybe they got into an argument, or maybe Kaylee had called.
Did you think much of it at that point?
No.
Now, you leave the home around what time?
Remember?
Approximately 1:30, between roughly
Remember?
1:30, 1:45.
Remember?
And when you leave, who, if anyone, goes with you?
So it's myself, my husband Matt, and I had offered when Julie Nagel's brother had come. Well, had come to the house earlier, I had offered Julie and Sarah Levinson a ride home because we had just gotten there and they had wanted to stay later. So I also drove home Julie and Sarah. Well, my husband drove them home.
And so you exit the house, go out to the vehicle, correct?
Correct.
And your husband, Matt, was driving?
Yes.
Where are you seated?
And the front seat.
And do you recall where Ms. Levinson and Ms. Nagel were seated in the car?
They were in the back seat.
Do you recall which one was on which side?
I do not.
And when you come out of the house and you're starting to go home, what, if anything, had changed as far as the weather from when you had gone in to when you had gone out?
The snow had, accumulated more.
And when you get into the vehicle and as the vehicle is pulling away, what, if any, conversations do you recall having with anyone in the car?
When I got in the car, I kind of turned around to Julie.
I'm going to allow that subject to the strike. There's a portion that's relative. Go ahead.
Wait.
I turned around and was facing them and talking to them. And I believe Sarah Levinson had laughed or made a joke because I had bread or something in my car. And we made a joke about that. I had my niece.
Yeah, because fucking Juliana Bagel needs to have all the bread. Another dirty pause. There's nothing other than a dirty pause for Jennifer McCabe. For the love of my ears, says Mama Bug, someone give Bev WD-40 right. I love that screen name, Bev Squeaky Chair. Not here tonight, but yes, it's a little distracting. Hey, while I think of it, I'm a little bit hungry. Give me 1 second. Regulars, you know what's happening here now. Drop it in the chat. Give me some emojis. Cheese, government cheese. Hungry, y'all.
Niece earlier that week for the week. And so I had brought stuff in the car because I was dragging her from one of my kids' sporting events to the next.
And as do you recall which direction, or did you observe which direction your husband Matt exited from residence in Fairview? And by that I mean, did he head towards Chapman or did he head towards you?
Chapman.
And so as far as I may not have asked this before, but as far as the black SUV that you observed in front of the house, which direction was that vehicle facing?
Chapman.
Each of the times that you saw it?
Yes.
And so as
Tommy,
with that vehicle, as with the one that your husband was driving, which side of the vehicle would have been closer?
good to see you, Tommy. Thanks for being here. We played a Massachusetts song just a little bit before. I don't know how long is time. A while. Everyone, say hi to Tommy. Good to see you. Yes, yes, yes. I'm going to mute myself. So here's the thing. If you're new here, I don't think there's many new people here, but if you are new here, what happens is I eat my cheese, I mute it so you can't hear me chewing, and then I generally forget that I'm muted. And I'll eventually realize, and then we play the I'm a fucking professional bumper because lol, me, and that. So just so you know, just that's how it's going to go. Forewarned is forearmed.
Just to the house in Fairview.
Passenger.
Now, as you're driving past the house, heading to the house, how were you positioned within the car?
I'm turned chatting to the girls.
So, and when you're turned, are you turned towards the window or are you turned towards the console? Which way are you turned?
Turn the console towards the back seat. So my back is to the window.
And either of these girls, did you know where they lived?
No.
Do you recall whether or not you found their homes by way of sort of GPS, or was it just sort of verbal directions?
I'm assuming they just gave Matt directions to where they lived.
So you drop each of them off. Do you recall which order they were dropped off in?
Julie, then Sarah.
And then following dropping off Sarah, where did you and your husband go?
Home.
And this whole trip sort of from Fairview to dropping off Ms. Nagel, Ms. Levinson, and then going home, about how long a period of time did that take?
It could be 20, 30 minutes, maybe about approximately 20 minutes. Not exactly sure.
You arrived home sometime after 2 a.m., is that correct?
Yes.
And when you and your husband Matt got home, went inside the house, and where did you go?
I went upstairs to bed.
And at some point, did your husband come up as well?
He did.
Was it a long period of time between when you arrived home and when your husband came up?
I don't think too long. I think he had like some cheese or something because he was on a crazy diet, and then he came upstairs.
Yes. Wait.
Now, did you go right to sleep or what?
How about that for synchronicity? Me, cheese, unmuted, coughing, and she just said cheese. That's cool. Hey, Laura, good to see you or hear you. Thank you for listening. Love your face. Happy to see you here. Yes. Cheese. Cheese. Everyone loves cheese, surely.
If anything, did you do when you went up to bed?
I asked him to watch a show. He said no. He was going to fall asleep, which he does usually immediately. And I went on my phone.
And what, if anything, do you recall doing on your phone as far as going on?
I was researching. My husband and I did briefly talk. My daughter had gotten an offer to play on a club
Just tell us what you were doing, please.
Sure. I was researching a basketball team. And
Right.
I believe I also texted my sisters.
Right. And I was listening to It's Raining Men. Luna, here from Sweden. We are international. I'm in Melbourne. There's a lot of Australians here in chat. We got Texas. We got fucking Boston. We got people from everywhere. Amazing. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everyone, for being here. And guess what? I wasn't muted. See, I am a professional. I knew it. One day I was going to get there.
And I texted in a group chat with my husband and another individual.
Now,
Vix is in England. Wild.
if I could,
Kevin's in Ireland.
Back to when you were at the house on Fairview that evening, and I believe this is the last one. So I apologize for back and forth. But when you were there, what if any videos or any music or anything that you pull up on your phone to share with the group that you were?
So one of my sisters loves the song Raining Men. And she always, well, not always, maybe every once in a while, she's a little too much to drink and takes out an umbrella and sings and dances. And it's like a big family joke.
Mate.
And my other
mate.
nephew had.
I'm so sorry. It's raining. Was it raining men or was it actually snowing? Is one of the lines in my Free Karen Reid song. So good. Sorry, it is. She has to set that up, right? She has to set that up. This is very much scripted. And she's his life. Absolutely.
Previously been over and showed me the video from whenever, I don't know if it's the 1970s, of It's Raining Men. So I just was playing it, showing my other nieces and nephews, and we were just like laughing because they all have umbrellas and it's just something, it's like an inside family joke. So I played that, I think, a couple of times.
And so after you get home and you're looking at the basketball program and things of that nature, what, if anything, else did you do before you went to bed or went to sleep, I should say?
Nothing. I possibly could have gotten up to go to the bathroom. I do that almost every night.
Fuck, muted. God damn it. No surprise. I did tell you that would happen. Like, it's not a shorty stream if I don't mute myself and then talk with cheese.
You are unmuted.
But yeah, researching the basketball team and her conscience got the better of her. I'd never thought of it like that. Right. Then again, another dirty pause on Jen McCabe. Does she have a conscience? Maybe her curiosity got the better of her. How long is this going to take? Right? Wow.
Now, at this time, you had an iPhone, is that correct?
Yes,
Did you also have an Apple Watch?
I did, yes.
And do you recall whether or not you were wearing the Apple Watch that evening or when you went to bed or anything like that?
I do not recall.
Did I see
As far as
Baker in the
Apple Watch
house?
is concerned, is that something that you routinely or always take off?
Hi, Baker. Good to see you. We got
Mostly,
We got-
but not always. I mean, there are times I go to bed with it on.
some YouTube royalty in the house tonight, chat. Baker's here. Tommy CPU's here. Everybody's here. It's amazing. Thank you for being here, everyone. Cheese.
More often than not, I take it off, but there are times that I do sleep with it.
And with respect to this particular evening, do you recall whether you had it on or whether you took it off or even had it on at all?
I don't recall if I had it on that night.
Now, turning back to that last exhibit as far as the phone calls were concerned, were there certain phone calls that you made to Mr. O'Keefe's phone around the time that you were observing the vehicle outside?
Yes.
Do you recall making any phone calls to Mr.
I actually am a blonde. My hair's naturally blonde. So I prefer to think of it as a fucking professional, but thank you. Yes. It's a whole vibe around here. Like usually 3 times a stream, the number of times I am the furthest thing from professional. It's off the charts.
Mr. O'Keefe at that time?
I don't.
Fair to say that at no point while you saw the vehicle outside, did you have any conversation with Mr. O'Keefe?
I didn't.
I want more cheese.
Now you go to sleep.
Make us
and
sleepy.
at some point later on in the morning, you wake up, correct?
Wait.
Correct.
And what is it that wakes you up?
While I think of it, next weekend on the 15th, which is a Saturday night. Wait. Yes. Words on the 15th, time zones, who even knows. I'll be featuring along with 11 other creators in Baker's 12 Creators of Christmas series. I'm so looking forward to it. We have yet to lock in a time, but if you're not already, please subscribe to Broken Baker. if you're not already, why. And can't wait to have a chat with Baker. Baker came on my channel, I guess maybe 2 months ago, a month and a half, I don't know, time, and with Aussie Insider, and we had an amazing, fun chat. And I'm looking forward to having a bit of a chat with Baker on his channel. Yay! And hi, El, good to see you. Yay! Thanks for being here, everyone.
And what about was that?
I am woken up to my phone ringing.
And do you know what time it was?
4:53.
I love cheese so much too.
According to your phone, who was calling you at 4:53?
John's niece.
Wakey, wakey,
So
hands
that
up,
was
snaky,
Kelly, is
Baker.
that correct?
Correct.
And how old was she at this time?
I believe she was 14.
And she had just gotten into Bishop Dean, correct?
Correct.
She was in 8th grade going in, finishing up her 8th grade year of middle school, correct?
Yes.
Is that a normal thing, that Kaylee would be calling you at 4:53 in the morning on Saturday?
Oof,
No.
Kevin.
So you answer the call, is that correct?
Yes.
When you answer the call, who, if anyone, is initially on the other end?
Initially, it's Kaylee.
I'm just a fucking delight, Kevin. That's the
that John
thing.
didn't come home, and Karen and we wanted to talk to me.
And even in that initial call, when you're speaking to Kaylee, what if anything you hear sort of in the background when you're talking?
Karen screaming.
And could you hear what she was screaming?
She was just screaming,
Hi, Andrew.
Jen, Jen,
Fairly loudly, is that correct?
extremely.
Chat. Obviously, we're going to dirty pause. Obviously, we're going to do this again. We're going to do it in slow-mo because love. This is iconic. So wait, let me just get this here. Let's go to 0.75. We'll go back. You know you want to. Humor me.
Jen.
Kaylee, what if anything you hear sort of in the background when you're talking?
Karen screaming.
Oh, she's evil.
Could you hear what she was screaming?
I went back too far, sorry.
She was just screaming, Jen.
Fairly loudly, is that?
Are we okay, chat? Should I have put this up first? Like, are you okay? Are you okay? Probably should have done this first. Let's go at it at normal speed because, I mean, everybody knows I missed the kill me now hot mic moment when we were doing Trooper Garino. Yikes. We did find it eventually, but it was a whole professional thing. I only went over Bukaki. Whoa. We only covered Bukaki once or twice when Julie Arbett said it. Amber reminded me, Law Node Amber reminded me that I probably could have. We did the pirouette last week, Trooper Paul and Alan Jackson's pirouette in all of the speeds. So fun.
Is that correct?
Extremely. She was just screaming, Jen.
What the
Fairly
fuck?
loudly, is that correct?
Extremely. She
One more
was
time.
just screaming, Jen.
Fairly loudly, is that correct?
Extremely.
Are you okay, chat? Lol.
Now, at some point, does the defendant get on the phone with you?
She does.
And what, if any, conversation do you have with her at that?
She proceeds to scream my name multiple times, and she tells me that John didn't come home, they got into a fight, and that she left him at the waterfall.
And how do you respond?
I had just woken up. I was confused. I didn't know what she was talking about. I was like, what are you talking about? And then she, told me that they had gotten into a fight and she left him there. And now where is he? And she was just kept screaming my name over and over. And so then I remembered that Chris Albert had still been at the bar. So I thought, well, maybe John walked home with Chris because Chris.
I'm sorry. Is she overacting or what? Again, in the dirty pause. I mean, we're yet to find a pause face for Jen McCabe that isn't a dirty pause. Extremely okay. Good. Phew. Liar. What? You didn't sleep? Jen! We're going to watch that again. Watch her. She is so delivering lines here. So delivering lines. Let's go. I'll put it on normal speed for this. I did bump it back up, but
about, I was like, what are you talking about? And then she, told me that they had gotten into a fight and she left him there and now where is he? and she was just kept screaming my name over and over. And so then I remembered.
Did you see that? Excuse me. Did you see that where she looks at Lally to make sure that that he's buying what she's selling, or that's another behavior panel thing, like just checking in to make sure that the lines are landing. Yeah. Wild. Hang on.
That Chris Albert had still been at the bar. So I thought, well, maybe John walked home with Chris because Chris lives close to the waterfall.
And so at some point that conversation ended, and you recall how that ended?
I told her that I was going to call Julie and see if John had ended up with Chris.
And so you hang up with her, and then what did you do then?
I called Julie Albert.
And did Julie pick up the phone?
She did not.
And as you were calling Julie, did you have any conversation with your husband, Matt, around
Michelle's
that time?
here.
Yes.
Say hi to Michelle, chat.
He, had kind of shot up out of bed when Karen had called. When Kaylee had called, because Karen was screaming. And then he was, what's
point,
going
AJ.
on? And I said, well, I'm calling Julie because Karen, they got into a fight, and I was trying to explain it to him. And he said, what are you talking about? We saw them outside of your sister's house. And at that point, I hung up.
And when you hung up, Julie had not answered yet. Is that correct?
Correct.
She loved that, didn't she? Listen to her deliver that last bit of that rehearsed little narrative.
Outside of your sister's house. And at that point, I hung up.
Look at her eyes. You can see her recalling. Go again. Look at her eyes. She's recalling her lines. You can see her brain looking into, like, her eyes. You can see it. You can see it.
Karen, they got into a fight, and I was trying to explain it to him. And he said, what are you talking about? We saw them outside of
that glance at the jury.
Your sister's house. And at that point, I hung up.
Nailed it. Nailed it. I did amazingly. Jen McCabe, 2024. Not.
And when you hung up, Julie had not answered yet. Is that correct?
Correct.
Now, as far as Miss Reed is that someone who had your phone?
Hey, nice
number?
name. Hi, Lisa.
Have her plugged into your phone as a contact before that date of January 29th?
No.
So never had any kind of conversation with her over the phone as far as a text or a phone call or anything. You didn't even have her information.
Correct.
And so after hanging up while calling Julie, what, if anything, did you do then?
Okay, wait.
And then I'm not sure if
Okay, let me do the next lot of lines, but I think I'm going to cough, of course. Vaping is good for you, guaranteed. Taryn, zinger. I just realized she talked to John when he was in the car with Karen. So she knew he didn't walk home with Chris. Exactly. The best way to make sure that you never get tripped up in your story is to tell the truth, right? Because the truth never changes. I mean, things can drift over time, but not glaring things that they've missed in their scripting. Good point, Taryn. Good spot, babe, girl.
I called Kaylee back, or if Kaylee called me back.
But at some point you get back in touch with Kaylee, or at least her phone, correct?
Yes, I get Karen. I get in touch with Karen again, and I say, Karen, we saw you outside of my sister's.
And what was her response to that?
She told me that she didn't remember going there. And then she started yelling, Jen. And then she was saying, did I hit him? Could I have?
Okay, obviously.
That she didn't remember going there. And then she started yelling, Jen. And then she was saying, did I hit him? Could I have hit him? And then she proceeded to say that she had a cracked taillight.
And this is while you're still in your home and you're in your bed, correct?
Correct.
And what was your response to that?
I thought she was honestly like just talking crazy. And then she said, oh my God, I left him there. Like, she was extremely irrational.
100%.
She said that it told me again that they had gotten into a fight. So now she was just kind of all over the place, just screaming. She was very hard to understand. So my brain started going, okay, well, if she left him there, where could he be? Who could he be with?
Again,
through that sort of process,
she is method acting the fucking shit out of it, isn't she? What's that? She's like emphatic. in her telling of her narrative.
She was very hard to understand. So my brain started going, okay, well, if she left him there, where could he be? Who could he be with?
Bang, nailed it again. I'm a fucking sick actress, she says. I'm so good at this. I should have been an actress.
And as you're going through that sort of process, what did you do next?
So then earlier in the night, there was another individual who we had been in contact with, or my husband had been talking to, and he had mentioned that he was gonna meet up with John at Waterfall as well, but he never ended up coming.
Oh, Ruby, 1,000,000,000%. Someone said the other day that they thought the original plan was to have Julie come with the donuts and find John, but then John called her to tell her, hold off, since Karen was coming. Makes sense. Yes. I think it was JFK who and James who have talked about the fact that, by that point, there was a lot of snow on the ground, on the apron. And Julie, would have been snowed into her driveway had she been leaving at that time of the morning with that amount of snowfall by then, but that she was already ready to go in her car. Interesting. But yes, 100p, mate.
Coming. I knew he was at a house close to Fairview. So I thought, well, maybe if they got into a fight, like John might have texted this individual and maybe he just ended up on his couch.
Who was that individual?
Tom Beatty.
And who was Tom Beatty in relation to? How did you know?
Thoughts and
he
prayers.
has two daughters that are the same age as my daughters.
One of those daughters, at least around the same age as Kaylee?
Yes.
Yes.
And so based on sort of that process, thought process and what you're doing, what did you do next?
So then I start calling Tom.
And at any point in time, did you call Tom? Did Tom pick up the phone? Did you speak with him?
He did not.
And so following that, what did you do from there?
So I know at some point I was starting to call John. My husband was as well. At that point, I get up and I'm like, okay, well, got to go out and look for him.
But I don't think that Julie was going to go over that early, was she? I don't think that Julie was, sorry, Lindsay says there wasn't a lot of snow on the ground at that point, though, less than half an inch. Yes, which also then puts paid to Jen's claim that when she saw Officer John O'Keefe on the lawn, that he was covered in, was it Kerry? Someone said, I think it's in this testimony, that he was covered in 6 inches of snow. It's this one. So which is it? Which is it? 6 inches or a dusting? I think that Julie was, chat, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like Julie was going to be leaving a bit later, 8:30 a.m. By then, lots of snow, blizzard, the night of the nor'easter. Oy, triggering. When that stream got taken down, yikes, full-blown copyright strike. Rebels.
And in my head, I was thinking I'll drive over to Tom's and maybe he's there. I then go downstairs. Matt gets up. He's starting to get dressed. I go downstairs. I make a coffee. And I'm not sure how much time passed, but then all of a sudden I hear screaming out front.
Now, if I could just take it back for a second, as far as a decade or so that you had known and been friends with John O'Keefe, with his either his niece or his nephew or both home, is him not coming home? Is that something that had ever happened before? You were ever aware of before?
I was never.
Tom Beatty, yes, she called Tom Beatty and tried to manipulate him, right, Carrie? He's free Karen Reid now, right? He's copped, and his daughter, am I right? His daughter has copped some shit from the trolls, from the aunties. I should know my facts. There was not any snow for Higgins to clear either. Correct. It's a line in the song. What the fuck was Brian Higgins' white Jeep plowing? Nothing. Was it raining, men? Was it really snowing?
Had John ever gone out at night and then not come home and get
R.I.P. Chloe.
Not to my knowledge, no.
So at some point you make your way downstairs, is that right?
Correct.
And then what, if anything, did you hear once you were downstairs?
Screaming.
And where was the screaming coming from?
Out front.
And when you heard that screaming, where did you go?
I ran to my front door.
At some point, did you open it?
Absolutely. Wadia says, who puts donuts in a car other than a person who was told not to enter the house? Also, I can't remember if it's in the testimony, I think Julie, but it could be someone else, said that it wasn't just donuts, it was coffee. Okay. So I don't think that anybody in the dead of winter in Massachusetts is going to be buying iced coffees. So you're going to go early in the morning at the beginning of a blizzard, a forecast blizzard, to your nephew's birthday, leave donuts and hot coffee in the car? Oh, come on now. What? They take us for fools? But this flew. This has flown so far. This bullshit is flown. What the fuck?
Front door?
I opened my front door, correct.
And then what did you see when you opened the front door?
Miss Reed came running up my walkway.
And prior to, during any of the other conversations that you had with Miss Reed, did you know where she was when you were talking to her?
No.
Obviously, the first call was Kaylee calling from the house. That
Yes.
was the assumption.
Mhm.
And then subsequent.
Yes.
Coffee, right.
And as far as the second call that you were talking about, do you know where she was when she was talking to you?
I mean, I love coffee.
The first couple calls, I know she was at the house.
Wait, sidebar chat. Who was in my chat yesterday when we unboxed some of my packages? My new coffee machine, my espresso machine is so good. So good. Love coffee. Also buy me a coffee. Jokes. I'm not a grifter. God damn it.
And then I don't know.
So was opening your door, hearing the screaming from out front, was that something that surprised you?
Yes.
And when you hear the screaming, if you could just explain to the jury, how loud was the screaming that you
Wait, what?
Very loud.
And what, if anything, was she saying?
What, if anything? What the fuck is wrong with you weirdos? Who's drinking iced coffee year round? I suppose you are seasoned snowfolk. It's going to be no for me, but I'm like a little. Us Australians are princesses. We're not used to proper cold like that. We're not equipped for it either. But okay, fine.
It was more of the
Fine.
Jen, did I hit him? And then she would yell, "Did I hit him? Could I?"
Ooh, fingers. That's a diamond. Maddie McCabe's trying to. Anyway, we're going to watch that again, obviously. Look at the Wait. Look at the bruising, unless it's meth skin. Chat. See? Can I make that bigger? That's what she said. Can you see that? I can see it. What if I get rid of myself off the screen for a second? Hang on. Can I zoom in? No. Can you guys go zoom in? There's bruising here. I can see it on my full screen, but not on here. There is 100% bruising here. Can you see my cursor? It's either that or acne, stress acne. Could be that actually, or meth acne, allegedly. Don't come for me. Looks a bit like bruising here too. Can you see my cursor? I don't know. I think yes. Of course you can. We love iced coffee. Okay, everybody's drinking iced coffee. You all are fucking weirdos. 203 in chat. Thanks for being here. This is a good point, Kevin. Since when did anything Americans do make sense? I mean, I'm going to put spelling the words of the English language up the very top of it. It almost looks like a handprint. So you can see it. If you're on your TV, you should be able to see it. It could be that she had some acne, which no shade on that. This would have been a stressful situation even for this evil, vile creature. Interesting, huh? Told ya. There's something there. There's definitely something there. Okay, with your iced coffees, I stand corrected, weirdos.
Very loud.
And what, if anything, was she saying?
Oh, wait, I forgot. There was a whole point to that.
It was more of the
There it is. Yikes. I did not forget anything. I meant to do it like that. Let's go back to normal speed, because what the fuck? Jennifer McCabe, you fucking tripper.
And when you hear the screaming, if you could just explain to the jury, how loud was the screaming that you were hearing?
very loud.
And what, if anything, was she saying?
It was more of the Jen, did I hit him? And then she would yell, "Did I hit him? Could I have hit him?" And then she was yelling, "We have to go." It was more of the Jen, did I hit him? And then she would yell, "Did I hit him? Could I have hit him?" And then she was yelling, "We have to go to Fairview."
Fairview.
In addition to
Jesus fuck Jen McCabe, another dirty pause. Wow. Jen McCabe, read the room, man. I'm sure in the mirror, she's like, yeah, I'll fully act it out. I'll be like, Jen. Oh, wow, these people.
to Miss Reed, what, if anything, else did you see when you opened up the door?
Just,
That's in a better way.
Yeah.
Did you see a vehicle?
yes,
And where was the vehicle? And what
So far behind in chat, hang on.
it was in my driveway. I believe the driver door was left open.
And what kind of vehicle was it?
A black Lexus.
Consistent with what you had seen outside of Fairview the night or earlier in the morning.
Yes.
And so as she's coming up your walk towards your front door,
Running, yes.
And then what, if any, conversation did you have with her there in reference to that?
I just said, Karen, Karen, I was trying to calm her down. Matt came, I believe, and was yelling down.
There's that tooth. Brit happens. I don't know if you were here in the beginning when I said you can bust out the caps whenever you want. Let your old caps be free every minute of every day in Camp Shorty. We're here for it. I endorse all caps. I love it. It's not yelling unless you're doing Jen McCabe or roasting Jen McCabe. Brit Happens says, got to bust a caps lock about the Jen. Who would mock someone going through a traumatic event like that? I mean, a mean girl murdering. See you next Tuesday. I think YouTube's shadow banning me for all the C-bombs I dropped. So I'm going to try to refrain, but we have an emoji in the chat for members for that.
Down that she was going to wake up the neighborhood. And then
I had MS.
She was yelling that we had to go to Fairview. So I told Matt that I was going to go with Karen.
Initially, before that, what were your plans as far as going to look for John before Miss Reed showed up again?
My husband and I were going to go to Tom Beatty's.
Now, once you decide that now you're going with Miss Reed, the defendant, where did the two of you go?
So as we walked out, there was a car pulled up and then a plow.
Recognize the car that pulled up?
No.
I'm sorry, I interrupted. So the car pulls up and then the plow, and then what happened?
So in the car was Kerry Roberts. And so she kind of rolled down the window and was like, Karen, what are you doing? And then the plow was behind her. So Kerry pulled up and I told Karen that I was going to drive her car because I didn't want her driving because she was
Dirty pause. I'm not sure if that's a compliment, but I'm going to take it because have we all seen this enough? Jan! The way she pauses it to get the full Jan! I've got all my teeth, so front teeth. I've got a couple of shoddy back ones, but it's neither here nor there. I don't have a snaggle.
Hysterical. So we got in her car and then Kerry Roberts called Karen. And then Karen was screaming and, saying that she had cracked her taillight. We need to go to Fairview. Could I have hit him? Did I hit him? And then she would just scream our names. Kerry was telling her to shut up, that we needed to just go back to John's and we'll drive in one car and let's go to John's. Maybe he's there and he's
sorry, pausing. A dirty pause. Oh my God. I'm not even trying to dirty pause her. It's just every single time I press pause. Mandy Jo says, my favorite part is still Julie Albert being flamed about lying about the amount of conversations she had with Proctor's sister. I think I have a short on that. I feel like I do. I didn't do many shorts from this trial, but yeah, that was a moment.
Passed out and you didn't see him.
When you open up the door initially and you come outside and you see the defendant out there screaming and all of that, again, with respect to the weather, what was the weather?
Of course we have a cunt emoji. Come on now.
It was dark and it was almost like a whiteout.
And so you get into Ms. Reed's vehicle, correct?
Yes.
And you're driving that vehicle from your house to Meadows Ave, is that correct?
Yes.
That's Mr. O'Keefe's house.
Chat, I am so far behind in chat, so I'm going to scroll through. So if I miss putting up any of your comments, I'm so sorry. If you've posted something that you wanted me to talk about or to put up on the screen, retype it if you can, because I'm so far behind in the chat because I was too busy being delighted by her lunacy.
Yes.
The ridiculousness of dirty pause.
Familiar with that residence? You've been there plenty of times before.
Yes.
Now, with respect to Kerry Roberts, did you know Kerry Roberts prior to this morning of January 29th?
I had met her once before.
And can you describe for the jury sort of the circumstances of that or how you knew her prior to January 29th?
Way back when, after John's sister and brother-in-law died, I would have Kaylee a lot and Kerry would have Patrick. And one day John said, I get a discount at Reebok. I'm going to take you guys.
Dirty pause. What you cooking, Colors? Did the kids eat the drumsticks last night? Yum. I had gin and tonic for dinner last night. Lol. So good. Debbie Blair, orange gin, blood orange. Oh, so good.
for sneakers, get all your kids' sizes. So he took Kerry and myself, and we went to Reebok and bought sneakers for all my girls and me. And then he took Kerry and I to the hillside for lunch just to thank him for.
So, sidebar, this is a friendly reminder to all of you ADHDers and or medicated folks who maybe have forgotten to take your medication today. Now's the time. Go and do it. Don't forget. Did you take it? Dirty paws.
Helping, because that's what he did.
Now, was Kerry Roberts someone that you had?
Yum, Colors,
contacted on
yum.
the phone? Had you ever texted her or called her or talked to her over your phone before?
No,
So you indicated that Ms. Roberts then calls Ms. Reed's phone while you're in Ms. Reed's car, correct?
yes,
Now, as far as that, Ms. Reed's phone, was that similar to your phone the earlier in the morning?
She
Was that
is.
hooked up in any way or matched or paired?
I got
with
one
the
for you.
vehicle that you were driving?
What, the
Yes.
duck?
So fair to say you could hear both sides of the conversation as far as Ms. Reed talking next to you, and then obviously Ms. Roberts on the other end.
Have one
Yes.
for me.
So the conversation that you were talking about as far as Ms. Roberts saying, shut up and we're going to Meadows Ave and all of that, you could hear Ms. Roberts saying that?
yes,
Now, the vehicle, when you get into the defendant's vehicle, she pulled in straight into your driveway, is that correct?
yes,
So fair to say you had to back out of the driveway, correct?
I know.
correct.
Now, when you were operating Ms. Reed's vehicle in reverse, what, if anything, showed up in sort of the center console area of that vehicle?
I do not remember. I don't know.
Do you recall anything as far as a camera or anything like that?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
You backed the vehicle out of the driveway and you proceed to Meadows Ave, correct?
Yes,
And about how long
Okay.
a drive is it from your house to Ms.
So she's concentrating very hard now. I've got it on normal speed, which isn't ideal. Let's go to, excuse me, the throat clearing. My throat clearing is the equivalent of Turtle Boy's slurp. So I'm sorry about that. It's nothing to do with the vapes, I swear. She's thinking now. She has to think a little harder. This stuff isn't as deeply ingrained in her narrative, right?
Strokes?
remember.
Put up in sort of the center console area of that vehicle.
I do not remember. I don't know.
Do you recall anything as far as a camera or anything like that?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
You back the vehicle out of the driveway and you proceed to Meadows Ave, correct?
Yes,
And about how long a drive is it from your house to Mr. O'Keefe's?
approximately 5-6 minutes.
And when you get to Mr. O'Keefe's house, where do you park?
I pull in the straight in the driveway.
And after you pull into the driveway, at some point you all get out, correct?
Yes,
Do you recall who pulled in first as far as who was in front of who on the way to Meadows, yourself or Miss Roberts?
I believe I was in front.
You would have pulled into the driveway and parked, and Miss Roberts would have pulled in and parked behind, correct?
Yes.
And so after the three of you get out of your respective vehicles, what happened?
Karen brings us to the back of the car and she says, "Look, see, I have a cracked taillight."
And where on the vehicle was she directing?
Jennifer McCabe, Dirty Paws, put some oomph into your storytelling. Where's all the animation from the Jen? Listen to that. She's just delivering it monotone.
Karen brings us to the back of the car and she says, "Look, see, I have a cracked taillight."
And where on the vehicle was she directing yourself and Miss Roberts' attention to?
The back right.
The passenger side, rear part of the vehicle.
Yes.
And when you looked at that area of the vehicle, what could you see at that point?
I saw that there were missing pieces, but there was also snow covering it. And Karen was screaming, "Look."
Yeah, Ruby says, I'm still pissed at the defense for not asking her to point out exactly where the video that happened. Ditto for Kerry Roberts. They didn't pin her down on it. They didn't impeach her on it because they showed, she goes, "Oh, seeing the video now, the ring camera footage, it clearly was when we were leaving, not when we first arrived." Well, let's prove it. Fucking prove it. Young black economist says lies. Maybe that part was true. Maybe.
Look. And then Kerry was screaming back at her. It was a very chaotic So I didn't stare in depth, but what I can tell you is I saw missing pieces from the taillight.
I feel like this is sort of irrelevant, but I feel like when she's talking, I feel like Jen McCabe could do some lip filler in her upper lips. I mean, obviously, I'm coming from a place of a lot of lip filler in my lips, but when she talks, it all goes down like this. Random sidebar.
And at some point, about how long a period of time is this that you're out, Mr. O'Keefe?
Wait, Lindsay says, none of this is even important at all. The only testimony that truly matters is Arca's. Absolutely. It's not the jury's job to figure out what happened, just decide whether Officer John O'Keefe was hit by a car. Agree. What we're doing with this series, this We Need to Talk series, is going through and just knowing what we know now. What do we notice? Like, it's a roast. It's a reinforcement that all this is bullshit, right? Not to go on about my music, but my Free Karen Reid song, the very first line after hear ye is the crash daddies told us that the car did not hit, right? That's the bottom line. That is the bottom line. Absolutely. All of this is noise. This is noise put on by the Commonwealth to detract and distract from the facts, the hard facts, the evidence, the direct evidence, of which there was none, that there was a car that hit Officer John O'Keefe, and that nor was it the Lexus, Karen's Lexus. So, but we're just using this as an exercise I guess a little bit to entertain, if that's probably not the right word, but 100%, none of this is relevant to the core of the matter, which is that Officer John O'Keefe was not hit by a car, and that Lexus did not hit Officer John O'Keefe. The end. Period. Full stop.
Driveway looking at the crack tail.
Not long, because then Carrie's, yelling at her, telling her she's crazy and that she was driving around drunk and she could have hit anything, and kind of rushes us to go into the house to look in there for John.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, I would ask if I could publish on the screen what's been marked as exhibit number 2.
Okay. Irene. Ma'am, your eyelids are not on the same frequency. What's happening? Yikes. It's awkward because it's true. What the fuck, Jennifer McCabe? Yikes. She's unfortunate looking. There's aspects of her which are, particularly when she was younger, perhaps attractive, but, you can't see any attractive anything about her because she's evil.
Do.
What is it?
That is Meadows Ave, John's house.
And the driveway that you're talking about, as far as where you pulled in, that's not visible in the photograph, right?
Correct.
100%.
Mr. O'Keefe's house on Meadows. Which side of the photograph would the driveway be? The left or right?
The right.
And Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
We are fact-finding because we are professionals, right, Taryn? Yes. Look the other way. Exactly. Exactly, Michelle. Anything after that is bullshit. Arca wins. Arca wins. Slam dunk, except it wasn't.
I'm just showing you another photograph. Just ask you to look at that. Look up what's finished.
Okay.
And you recognize what's in that photograph?
Yes.
What do you recognize?
That's John's car.
Where is John's car in relation to John's house?
It's parked to the side of the driveway.
And you also see sort of the garage area in that photograph?
Yes.
May I approach? Yes. I'm going to seek to introduce in the next.
No objection.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, if I could publish that to the jury now as well.
Okay.
Now, Mr. Cave, with reference to what's up on the screen, is that photo that you just had for you?
Yes.
And there are 2 garage doors on the house at One Meadows Ave, correct?
Correct.
Left and a right, is that fair way?
Yes.
And you've been inside Mr. O'Keefe's house a number of times before, correct?
Yes.
Now, with respect to the garage door on the left.
Hi, Cheryl. Good to see you. Yay, Cheryl's
His
here.
old-fashioned car.
One that Kaylee didn't like.
Yes.
And on the right side of the garage, what, if anything, is in there?
It's pretty open.
I mean, she had a cheesy LA. She was voted best looking of Camden's high school class of '94. Yes, wonder what the rest of that class look. I actually think that Nicole Albert was prettier. Um, she had that kind of cheesy all American girl. Like she had that big smile, big white teeth. I mean, very very early '90s. You know, tastes change and the faces change. Meth, it's a hard drug, man.
How would you describe Mr. O'Keefe as far as how he kept things around his house, either in the house or the lawn or things around?
John was very meticulous. Everything had its place.
Now, when you arrived there on the morning of the 29th, Mr. O'Keefe's vehicle wasn't parked in that district, correct?
Correct.
From sort of the outside of the residence, were you aware of there being any sort of security cameras or anything on affixed to the house of what Meadows at that time?
Yes.
How were you aware of that?
John told us he was, I don't remember, years prior, I believe, he came over and he was so excited that he got in a ring and he would always show us it.
Look at Mom, hi.
Was always
See
watching.
you.
And when he would show you that, how would he show you? Like on what kind of device?
On his phone.
We had a ring application hooked up to his cell phone.
Yes.
Now, with respect to that morning when you arrived, if you could, using the laser pointer, just sort of delineate for the jury whereabouts you had parked Ms. Reed's vehicle when you pulled in, if you see it in the photo.
So it would be right there because John's car was further over.
So Mr. O'Keefe's car was further over to the fence?
Towards the fence, yes.
And so when you arrive there, you're looking at the taillight, and at some point you go in the house, correct?
Correct.
How did you get into the house that morning?
The right garage door was open.
Now, is that something normal as far as when you get to Mr. O'Keefe's house and the garage door is open in the snowstorm?
No.
And so you go in through the garage door and then you go into the house, correct?
Yes.
And it's going to be to take So, Ms. McCabe, if you could describe to the jury sort of how you, when you come in through that right garage door and you start going to the house, what is it when you see when you first come into the house, and what is sort of the layout of Mr. O'Keefe's house?
You walk in from the garage.
Dirty pause. I feel like we're gonna have you're jealous, Taryn? Hello, I'm over here on the other side of the planet, down the bottom end in a totally different season. I'm jealous. Karen is a professor. Yes. Hey, let's have a moment. Let's just have a moment. Dirty pause. Wait. Let's listen to this. Listen to my lyrics. Listen to the song. It's like 3.5 minutes long. Love. And we'll learn it. Everyone can learn it. We'll sing it along together. This. Bear with me. We're going back to the testimony straight after this. Yikes. Excuse me.
Hear ye, they are not like us. Hear ye, they all be making a fuss. The crash daddies told us that the car did not hit, and Trooper Paul couldn't make any of the physics fit. Free Karen Reed, hashtags be flooding out our feed. Justice for Officer John O'Keefe. Free Karen Reed, hashtags be flooding out our feed. 'Cause we all know that Lexus don't have no teeth. It's obvious that Colin A was in that basement, but the MSP never even took his statement. 34 Fairview, the lawn is so small, but 11 people even saw nothing at all. Free Karen Reed, hashtags be flooding out our feed. Justice for Officer John O'Keefe. Free Karen Reed, hashtags be flooding out our feed. 'Cause we all know that Lexus don't have no teeth. Adam Lally, he drones on and on and on. Can never hold a candle to Alan Jackson. The pirouettes, bang, bang, I'll fuck you up. The lending of the readers and the red solo cups. Free Karen Reed. Hashtags be flooding now our feed with justice for Officer John O'Keefe. Free Karen Reed. Hashtags be flooding now our feed. Cause we all know that Alexis don't got no teeth. Juliana Nagel said she saw a black blob. Along came Canton Lucky, he was just doing his job. He took the stand and he stood his ground. So tell us why that Ford Edge has never been found. 220 Tessin, she made that search. Hose long to die in cold, turtles even got merch. Was it raining then, or was it actually snowing? And what the fuck was Brian Higgins' white Jeep plowing? He's got no game, he made us all cringe. JJ Jennifer McCabe, well she is clearly unhinged. Free Karen Reed. Hashtags be flooding out our feed. Justice for Officer John O'Keefe. For cockade, the apron, kill me now. High top tables, basketball, and a Frankenstein plow. 1210 Crystal Light and the nether cracker. Get off my fucking lawn, Life 360 app tracker. Free Karen Reed. Hashtags be flooding out our feed. Justice for Officer John O'Keefe. Free Karen Reed. Hashtags be flooding out our feed. Cause we all know that Alexis ain't got no teeth. Free Karen Reed.
You love it? I love it. Still in my ears. Yikes. Anyway, back to the testimony. Yikes. Love, love, love. If you Ernie's been dropping the link. I've got a whole playlist of songs. But it's a bit of I like it. It gets in your head. I've loved learning all the lyrics. I wrote the lyrics, but I didn't sing it. It's AI music, Suno. And it's fun to learn the lyrics. I've got to share screen. Present. Can't just play it. Lost a few. People don't want to hear the music. They just want to hear Jennifer McCabe. Okay. Come back, lurkers. Come back. People, where? YouTube. The YouTube streets are brutal, mate. Seriously. Can't please everyone. Not trying. Just saying. Play.
And there's a mudroom.
A mudroom.
And typically when you would walk into Mr. O'Keefe's house, what, if anything, would you or anyone else do when they walked into his house?
Take off your shoes.
And why was that?
He didn't want dirt or that morning snow probably getting all over his house.
And so that was a pretty well-known rule for anybody that spent any time at his house on Meadows End.
Yes.
And so when you and Miss Roberts and Miss Reed walked into the home that morning into the mudroom, what did you do? What did Miss Roberts do? What did Miss Reed do?
I took off my boots or shoes, whatever I had on. Kerry Roberts took off. Karen just ran straight in the house.
Karen the murderer.
Miss Roberts both took off your shoes.
Obviously, Karen the murderer. She didn't take off her shoes. She must have done it. Someone's made the point, and I can't remember, but it's a very good point. It could have been in chat. It could have been another creator. That, to be honest, wouldn't you be more concerned had Karen actually stopped and taken off her shoes? That would have shown that her hysteria, her state of mind was curated and not legitimate. The fact that she just was like, fuck it, I clean this house anyway. I'll mop up later when I find him, like wherever he is. This is shoes off right now is the last thing on my mind. And anyway, I do the cleaning, so I'll do it later. Stupid, bloody idiots. The audacity.
And Miss Reed then just walked into the house with boots or shoes or whatever she was wearing on.
Yes.
And then once you get into the house, where is it that the three of you went respectively once you got in?
We all dispersed. I looked in the TV room where there is a couch. Then I kind of walked.
Exactly. Sakami. Is that how I say it? Sakami. Like salami, but sakami. I love salami. Yum. I want salami. Got some in the fridge. Goes with my cheese. He was so amazing. It was so amazing when she called 911 and said there's a guy on the lawn. Not her friend, Officer John O'Keefe. Not our friend. Not John. Not there's a police officer, a Boston police officer. Just there's a guy on the lawn. It's very much in line with the tell him the guy never came in the house, right? Like there's so many Easter eggs along the way. What were the jury?
walked through a dining room, and then I peeked into a living room. I went upstairs. I looked in John's room. Carrie was also running around different rooms, and then I went into Kaylee's room.
It's Sigrid. Like, I'm glad and I'm sorry that you cried. It's that bit. I cried the first time I heard it. I'm not joking. Because like the way it works is you just put the lyrics in. Like I write the lyrics, put the lyrics in, and then put in a style. And it can take one time or it can take 30 times to get what you want. Redoing it. And the first time that particular iteration came out of that song, and it got to that 3-minute mark where it's like he made us all cringe and Jen McCabe, she is clearly unhinged, and it goes up. There's something in that music, in the notes, I think, which brings, like, I know a few people have said to me they get shivers from it. Like, no credit to me. That's just all the AI music thing. The lyrics, pretty cool, but I think it's something about the combination of the lyrics and the soaring music. The genre, the style I put in was Christian rock. So there you go.
During this time when you and Ms. Roberts are sort of going around room to room, what was the defendant?
I'm not sure.
Did you see her doing the same thing that you were doing?
No.
Now, with respect to, you went and at least peeked into John's bedroom, is that right?
Yes,
What, if anything, did you note about the bed when you looked?
it was made.
And so then you go into Kaylee's room and check on her, correct?
Yes.
And at any point in time, did you see Patrick at any point?
No.
And were you aware of where Patrick was, or did you know at that point?
At that point, I believe Kaylee told me he was at a sleepover.
So you have some conversation with Kaylee.
Exactly, Michelle. That's why John was found wearing only one shoe. He takes his shoes off when entering houses. I guess the other one was in the mud room. Maybe they couldn't find one because in the scuffle, going from that entranceway, the foyer, down to the basement, one of the shoes was lost in the kerfuffle. They found it later. Interesting.
Kaylee, is that right?
Yes.
And about how long a conversation did you have with Kaylee?
Probably about a few minutes.
And when you left from Kaylee, what is it that you said to her as you were leaving?
Objection.
I promised Kaylee. I promised Kaylee that I would find John and everything was going to be okay.
Wow. I forgot this bit. This is why we're doing this. Wow. Okay, chat. I'm gonna have to miss some comments because I'm a little far behind. No surprise there. The second shoe was staged. Absolutely. It's all part of the plan. Who did I see something? Chloe Albert. Hey. Woof woof. I hope you're okay. You're not in Vermont, or let's watch that again because Jesus fuck, fake bitch.
I promised Kaylee. I promised Kaylee that I would find John and everything was going to be okay.
Bitch, please.
I promised Kaylee. I promised Kaylee that I would find John and everything was going to be okay.
So after that, where did the three of you go from there?
After that, the three of us got in the car and we drove to
Bye, Kevin.
Fairview.
Sleep well.
And when you say you got into the car, which part of the game?
Carrie's.
Wait.
Fairview.
So after that, where did the three of you go from there?
After that, the three of us got in the car and we drove to Fairview.
And when you say you got into the car, which part of the game?
Carrie's.
Girl, please. There's no tears. Give me a break, bitch, right? I forgot how much I disliked her. You don't need to say disliked. We can say hate in the same sentence as Jen McCabe. Shelley, poke. She was done being emotional by the end of her fucking sentence. But then she does some little sniffs and shit. I'm all about sniffing. I sniff a lot. I've got small nostrils, y'all. It's a thing. She looks at the jury a lot. Yes, she does, colors. She does. You can't make this shit up. Oh, wait. They did. Yes. Very quick recovery, AJ. Very. Fake tears. She for sure, young black economist says, she for sure can cry on cue. I used to be able to do that when I was a child, but I stopped, so now I can't do it anymore. She doesn't even have tears. Bad actress. It's so bad. She's like, yeah, wow. One more time. That's wild. This is wild. I'd forgotten that. I did a lot of my trial listening, because I was at work. And on the time difference and on 2x speed a lot of the time to get through both every day of trial twice, and then all like Runkle, the Young Jerks, Mazza, anybody, the recap and the commentary shows. So some of this stuff I didn't watch, I just listened to. Interesting.
After that, the three of us got in the car and we drove to Fairview.
And when you say you got into the car, which part of the game?
Kerry's.
Y'all remember that Seinfeld episode where he's going, when Seinfeld's asking Elaine, well, what about the screaming, the crying, the diddle? And she goes, oh, wait, is that when Harry met Sally? Oh, no, it's Seinfeld. Yeah, of course. And she goes, fake. Jennifer McCabe. Pokemon, Shelley, did anyone ever find the dog and verify its health and safety? Chat, do you want to tell Poke or should I? Maybe Steph. Can you tell Shelley? Chloe's over the rainbow. Chloe, R.I.P. Chloe. R.I.P. Chloe. Thoughts and prayers. Hey, Chaos. Good to see you. Yay. Congratulations on your wedding. Wow. Married, huh? I'm jealous. Poke. I'm so sorry. Look, Chloe went to the farm in Vermont and she's having a beautiful, happy time with a whole bunch of other lovely dogs and rabbits and bunnies. Oh, they are the same thing. Like, it's okay. It's okay. But, oh, honey, Chloe's long gone. It's quite infuriating to watch these back. How did the jury not see through the crap and lies? I mean, we have like we're watching it with Hindsight and a full plethora of understanding of the pre-trial motion stuff, of everything that's gone under since. But yeah, it's like it makes me wonder whether the foreperson was a plant. I said what I said.
So again, I'm showing you some photographs again. If you could just look at those and look up when we finish.
Chloe. Oof. R.I.P. Chloe. Exactly.
Did you recognize what's in those photographs?
Yes.
And what do you recognize those?
I can't wait.
The defendant's vehicle.
Yes, the fucking jury.
May I approach?
Yes.
You want to call them up to speak to do some things the next two exhibits?
No objection, Your Honor. Thank you.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, if I could publish those to the jury as well.
Chloe is on the farm. I promise. Trust me as much as you trust Jen McCabe. Chloe is on the farm. She's happy.
Ms. McCabe, what's depicted in this photograph is the defendant misreads the vehicle, correct?
Correct.
And
Okay, so chat, I haven't got any side-by-sides to do, but we all know that is not what the taillight looked like in those ring camera videos, is it? Like, come on now. Like in the Crime Weekly that I was talking about, the Crime Weekly series, it's episode 2's already come out. They're great. They're amazing. They're so good. Free Karen Reid all the way. Stephanie Harlow is the fucking tits. They talk about the taillight pieces and Derek is like, it's hard to believe, Derek Lavassa, it's hard to believe that this could be excuse me, oh my God, vaping, it's good for you. It's hard to believe that this could be a proper frame-up job because there's so many like Keystone Cops bullshit. There's too many. I just think it's hubris. I think it's hubris and entitlement and feeling being untouchable, right? Totally. It doesn't look like. I know they took out the casing. I don't think that's after they've taken out the casing, is it? No, it's just, I don't know, something. Chat, tell me.
In sort of focus here is the right rear passenger side of that vehicle, correct?
Correct.
And
Thank you, Lynn.
Could with the laser pointers.
I love that. Yay. Overkill. Yes.
Now, man, with respect to what's depicted in this photograph as far as any damage that you observed to this taillight area on the rear passenger side, is that consistent with what you observed in the driveway? At
Just 1 minute, chat.
Correct, minus the snow, etc.
Side. Is that consistent with what you observed?
Love you, lurkers. Thanks for being here. Hit the like. Hey, Hammer, what's up?
Correct, minus
Good to
the
see
snow,
you.
etc.
And Ms. Gilman, if I could have the next exhibit. And again, do you recognize what's depicted in this photograph?
Yes.
And this is essentially a closer image of that same rear passenger side taillight area, correct?
Yes.
Again, what's depicted in this is that consistent with what you observed minus sort of the caked in snow when you were in the driveway of Mr. O'Keefe's house on the morning of the 29th.
Yes.
Reese, yes, I'm very impressed with Karen keeping herself composed so long around Officer John O'Keefe's trashy drinking friends. Ugh. And they all treated her like shit. She was the outsider. She always was. Aruba, same. What a motherfucker. Oh my God, vaping, good for you. Again, Crime Weekly made the point that when she was in Aruba, like John hadn't introduced Karen to like the little hoe that he pashed on the outside the elevator. There's 60 people there. Karen's coming in. They all know each other. Karen's coming in as an outsider. She had to remain composed all the time. She's all class. Karen Reid is all class, and those people are towny trash.
Gentlemen, you can take that down, and Your Honor, with the court's permission, I would ask to publish this a short
Yes,
portion
it
of,
is, Vadia.
Actually, I'm sorry. If I could publish a portion of what's been marked as Exhibit 6.
Thanks for stopping by, Chaos. Mwah.
Okay. Ms. Gilman, if I could have video number 154 from the driveway. Ms. McCabe, directing your attention up to the screen, what's been marked as Exhibit 6 or video from Exhibit 6. Do you recognize what's depicted in this video?
I do.
What do you recognize?
That's myself getting out of the car at Meadows Ave.
Is that essentially where you parked Ms. Reed's vehicle when you pulled in?
Yes.
If you could, just direct the jury's attention with a laser pointer as to where Ms. Reed's vehicle is that you parked, and if you see Ms. Roberts' vehicle.
That is Miss Reed's, and that would be Miss Roberts.
And as far as the right garage door that you entered,
Hi,
in the
Candy.
house, you could direct the jury's attention to whereabouts that would. I know it's not on the video, but where would it be?
Karen does give them a good stink eye on the stand. Yes.
Someone who could run this.
Strongly agree, Ashley. No disrespect to Officer John O'Keefe, but Karen was too good of a woman to be a part of that family. I agree. Part of that clique, part of that anything. I understand very well wanting love and wanting to be loved and appreciated. But yeah, it was doomed. And with all due respect to John, I don't think he necessarily treated her well I don't think he was a bad man. I think he was a very good man, but I don't know how right that relationship was. That's just my opinion. You shouldn't push shit uphill, right? And I think they were both probably trying to push shit uphill a little bit on that one.
Ms. McCabe, what was depicted in that video, is that consistent with what you observed the weather conditions to be around the time that you arrived at Mr. O'Keefe's house?
Right,
Yes.
Cheryl?
And lastly, in this line, Your Honor, if I, with the court's permission, could publish just a very short portion of what's been marked as Exhibit 41.
Taryn, 1 quadrillion%. Babysitter and driver. He was an asshole to her. He was. And I'm not saying that Karen was perfect. Nobody's perfect. We're all doing our best with the set of skills we've got and the experiences and stuff we've got. He kind of treated her like shit. He was a bit of an asshole to her for whatever reason. Maybe the relationship had run its course, and so it was an inevitable thing. But he wasn't kind to her. And from the text, like Taryn says, the texts that we've been privy to, that it's pretty clear.
Gentlemen, if I could ask you to fast forward this to about 2 hours and 10 minutes. And again, what's in this video? Do you recognize that, Mr. McCabe?
Yes, I do.
What do you recognize?
That is John's house.
I'm just going to play from there.
I kind of agree, Cheryl. Just because he's dead doesn't mean he deserves respect.
Now, what's
I mean,
in this video, sort of the screen.
I mean, it's not, traditionally it's not nice to speak ill of the dead, but, to sort of virtue signal over John. I mean, I think he went into that house like spoiling for a fight, right? We've seen the video at the waterfall. We know. We've seen he was stinging for it. That's why they were doing the phone calls in the car. It wasn't to get directions. Come on now. He was shaping up. And Karen, I believe Karen was like, fuck this shit. Don't go in there. What the fuck? Ugh, men, idiots. No offense, guys, but come on now. It's just, I think she really loved him too, Debbie. I really do. It's a tough one. It just ended like this. Just the perfect storm, the night of the nor'easter of ego and alcohol and idiot fucking testosterone fueled bullshit and corruption and incestuous towny relationships and covering your ass. There's just so many components to this. It's just tragic. Poor Karen.
Directly in front of you, do you recognize that?
Yes,
What do you recognize that?
John's driveway.
As far as what, if anything, do you observe in John's drive?
Absolutely colors.
John's car and Karen's car.
And where, if you could, using the ways of pointing, just direct your attention to where is Bennett's car and where is Mr. O'Keefe's?
Mr. O'Keefe's car and to the defendant's.
And where you observe the defendant's car to be, is that essentially where you parked it at that time?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, hi, it's me. Hi, Giga Dog Bits. That's me. Just now seeing this channel. Love hearing more takes on the corrupt McCabes. Yes, good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. We take this all very seriously, but we don't take ourselves too seriously. It's a fun place, kind, respectful, no drama. We don't do drama. We just do trial watching, talking. We do a bit of coloring, a bit of music, a bit of fun. Chat goes feral. We stay on topic. It's a whole thing.
Image for me, Your Honor.
Sure.
Higgins texted him, "Are you coming?" It was definitely to confront shit. Yes, absolutely, colors. Facts, colors.
I'll see counsel at sidebar for just a minute.
Oh, sidebar. Yes. Giga.byte says next trial going to be wild and awful for the Commonwealth. I mean, I hope so. Hank Brennan's bringing a whole new flavor. Excuse me. Oh my God, the vaping. It's got to stop. Can't stop, won't stop. I think the group wanted to call out Karen about the text at the house. What do you mean? about the text at the house. Oh, to Higgins. But Higgy was there. So you think that they wanted her to come in. We have a surprise. Colors. Mind blown. You're coming with me. You're coming with me. Where are we going? It's a surprise. Colors. You're a genius. She was supposed to go in. It wasn't supposed to end up, but on the way, mind blown. Mind blown. Yes, colors. I think they wanted to all to fuck her up. Higgins wanted to Higgins was pissed off. Brian Albert and him had been drinking all day and getting on the Coke, the nose beers. Oh, snap. Hey, yay, welcome.
Jurors, I just want to tell I appreciate counsel trying to work together for this. It's probably going to take too long, so we're just going to make do. We've had enough interruptions today. So.
Yeah, by you. Oh, by me. I'm the one interrupting.
You are
Now,
unmuted.
Ms. McCabe, as far as what you observe from what you can on this
Welcome,
screen right
sweet
now,
Caroline.
the condition of the passenger side tail lights, is that consistent with what you observed when you parked the vehicle there sometime earlier that night?
It's kind of hard to see from this distance.
Hard.
And so just, if you could, lastly, just with the laser pointing director's attention, where in the video you see the rear passenger side tail lights.
Ah,
Just
Steph.
going to be taken.
Thanks, Steph. Jenny Watson got it. Yay. Thanks, Steph.
Now,
You're amazing.
Ms. McCabe, you then
Wait.
yourself,
Do it again.
defendant,
Yes.
and Ms. Roberts then get into Ms. Roberts' vehicle. Is that correct?
Yes.
Who's seated where within Ms. Roberts' vehicle as you're going from Meadows Ave? What was the plan and where were you going sort of first when you left Meadows Ave?
We were
Pause.
going to Fairview.
And why?
Pause. I just remembered it's December. I've got 10 new memberships to give away. I'm going to do it now. Can I do it here? Let me see. Membership gifting. Motherfucker. 1 second. Pause. I'll press play. I'll do it. If you haven't got allow gifts turned on, turn on your allow gifts. I'm going to gift out, I'll gift out 5 and maybe I'll save another 5 for next weekend, but definitely 5 memberships going.
Because Karen kept screaming, we need to go to Fairview.
Now, who was seated where within the vehicle when you did it?
Kerry was driving. I was in the passenger seat and Karen was in the back.
And what were the lighting conditions at this point that you're driving over there?
It was hard to see out the window. You really had to be kind of staring out. It was dark. The snow was coming out the car.
And as you're making that drive, or as Ms. Roberts is making that drive from Meadows Ave to
Here we go.
About how long a drive is it?
Approximately 10 minutes. I mean, with the weather, the lights, the street lights, I would say about 10 minutes, give or take.
And as far as
Yay.
during the drive from Meadows Ave to Fairview,
YouTube gives out 10 free memberships, 10 memberships to creators, dirty pause, for creators to gift out to their community. Oh, Pierre's here. Yay, I've missed you. Thank you for being here, Pierre. Yay. So anyway, who got them? Yay, Mom, Poke got one. Sigrid Toms, amazing. Tattoos, Moonfox Studios, and Mary Eliza. I'll probably do another 5 because I'm in a giving kind of a mood. It's Christmas, y'all. Yay. It's raining men. I mean, green. Yay. Probably next weekend what I'll do is just spend some of my own money, which I do often, to actually gift them out beyond the 10 that YouTube hands us. So kind of them. I wonder if I had 100,000 subscribers, if they'd give me more than 10. Imagine if you're only giving out 10 memberships to give for creators to give out to their community if there was 100,000 subscribers.
What's going on inside the car over the course of that ride?
Karen is in between us, like from the back, kind of pushing up in between Carrie and myself. And she's just screaming, Carrie, her name over and over, my name over and over.
Obviously, dirty pause. What the fuck? She thought this was a good idea. She's the laughing stock of the world. For goodness sake. Normal speed. Dust that shit off, mate. Dust it off. No flies on me. Here we go. I'll do it.
Carrie and myself. And she's just screaming, Carrie, her name over and over, my name over and over.
Jesus fuck, Jen.
Carrie, her name over and over, my name. And she's just screaming, Carrie, her name over and over, my name over and over.
One more time,
Carrie and myself. and she's just screaming, Carrie, Carrie, her name over and over, my name over and over, and repeating
Wow.
certain phrases. Could I have hit him? Did I hit him? Carrie is yelling at her to shut up, to sit back, to buckle up, to look for John.
And while this is going on, what, if anything, are you and Ms. Roberts doing in the front seat of the car?
We're just, she's slowly driving and I'm just peering out the window looking for John. I mean, it was a crazy situation. She's screaming, he didn't come home. Could he be walking home? Where is he? So we're just looking out the window, looking for John.
Now, during the time that this is going on and Ms. Reed is sort of screaming in between you, was that continuous, or what, if anything else, did you see her doing in the back seat while you were going from Meadows Ave there?
I didn't see her doing anything. She just continuously screamed that. And then as we got by different landmarks, she then started, screaming, asking if John could be at certain people's houses.
And whose houses was she asking if John could be at?
If she could be at Bella's house.
Referring to the directions that you had provided the night before?
Correct.
And so that would have been, Bella was a child who was around the age of Kaylee and your daughter, correct?
Oh, Steph, for Chloe's farm. Dog treats for Chloe. Bless. Thanks, babe. You're so sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yes.
I'll take any motherfucker's money if he giving it away.
Why doesn't it play the start? Wait.
I'll take any motherfucker's money if he giving it away.
Thank you, Steph. Newest Mod Avenger. Mwah.
Yes.
Yes.
There have been some years in the past dating relationship between Mr. O'Keefe and Bella's mother, correct?
Yes.
And so Ms. Reed is saying that in the car that morning as you're driving over to Fairview?
Yes. She asked, could he have been with Ashley? And I looked at her and said no, because to me that was a crazy idea. And then Carrie had mentioned, oh, do you think he could have called somebody else that lived on a street over? And she started screaming, who's that? Who's she?
And you recall who Carrie referred to?
Yes. A woman that John had previously dated.
And
Fucking
is that anywhere recent in time from when you're driving around on January 29th when they dated?
No.
So similar to Bella's mother would have been years before.
Correct.
And so when Ms. Roberts said that, what, if anything, did the defendant say?
She was just spiraling,
Ooh.
yelling about Ashley, who was Bella's mom, and just talking what I thought was very irrational about John maybe being with her.
So, yay. Congratulations to Macy, AJ's Red Eye Flight. Speaking the truth, TC. Dawn Howe, Colleen Elizabeth, and Maggie B. Yay! Welcome to membership. Welcome to Little Shorties. Carry on. That's all I'm done now. I have to spend my own motherfucking money. I'll take any motherfucker's money, my own. Lol. YouTube will take 30 or 40%, and you guys will get memberships. Yay! Next week.
So you're looking around outside of the vehicle as the vehicle is going down towards Fairview, is that correct?
Yes.
And you recall how it was that Ms. Roberts came about coming to Fairview, similar to the night before? Did she come in from the Chapman side or from the Cedar Crest side?
Chapman.
And
She said that quickly, didn't she?
the vehicle turns from Chapman onto Fairview, what, if any, conversation was going on at that point?
Well, Bella lives on that street, so that was when that conversation was being had. Also, just a continuation. It was just like continuous screaming of our names. Carrie screaming at her to sit back, and then sometimes she would sit back and almost like be quiet for a minute, and then it would start all over again.
So many
Now,
cool
as you
members
were,
emojis in the chat.
Coming down Fairview Road, what, if anything, were you saying to Ms. Roberts, did Ms. Roberts know where she was going as far as where your sister lived?
No, I told her that my sister lived at the bottom, and then as we got closer, I said, just past, see where those trees are? Just past the trees is my sister's house.
And as you got in that area of sort of the trees, from the residence of your sister at 34 Fairview Road, trees that you're talking about, where are they in relation to the property?
They're at the start of the property is the trees, and then their property begins.
And so the black hole area and fire hydrant that you were talking about in earlier exhibits, is that in the same area as the trees?
Yes, a little. It goes the trees, and
My
then the
pleasure.
fire hydrant, then further up is the fire hydrant and the flagpole.
As you're coming down Fairview now, approaching 34 Fairview, the house would be on which side of the vehicle? On the driver's side or the passenger side?
The driver's side.
And as you approach that area where trees and the flagpole and the fire hydrant were, what if
Interesting.
anything
Hang
happened
on, I didn't
to
hear
your
that.
exhibits? Is that in the same area as the trees?
At the start of the property is the trees, and then their property begins.
And so the flagpole area and fire hydrant that you were talking about in earlier exhibits, is that in the same area as the trees?
Yes, a little. It goes the trees, and then the fire hydrant. Then further up is the fire hydrant and the flagpole.
As you're coming down Fairview now, approaching 34 Fairview, the house would be on which side of the vehicle? On the driver's side or the passenger side?
The driver's side.
And as you approach that area where trees and the flagpole and the fire hydrant were, what if anything happens then?
We drive past the flagpole area, and all of a sudden, Karen starts screaming, there he is, and she's banging to get out.
And banging on the door in the back seat.
Yes.
And at the time that she's saying this, were you able to see anything outside of the vehicle?
I saw nothing.
And what, if anything, when she's banging and kicking the door, banging on the door,
I was
what did Ms.
muted.
Roberts?
Miss Roberts unlocked the door. Karen got out. Miss Roberts looked at me and said something like, she's crazy or she's batshit crazy, something like that.
And when the defendant gets out of the vehicle, where is it that she goes?
She just runs.
I've definitely got a short on this one, this moment. The gaslighting, man. Let's go back. Fuck this shit. Fuck this bitch.
It said something like, she's crazy or she's batshit crazy, something like that.
And when the defendant gets out of the vehicle, where is it that she goes?
She just runs
And runs with?
straight to John.
And again, when she's running, at this point in time, can you see what she's running toward or where she's going or anything that she's talking about?
I was on the passenger side.
Fisho, is that a rhetorical question? Fish on. Why does she know all the answers to these questions with no problem? But when Jackson asks the questions, it was, can I look at the report? Or if you show me? Well, she doesn't want to be impeached. And it's a control thing. She's just trying to, Jen is all about being in control of everything. Obviously, all of this is rehearsed and coached, and it's a narrative, and then that's why they get. That's why she got feisty on when she was being cross-examined, which we are doing next week. We will cover the cross-examination next week, same time, 5 p.m. Eastern, next Saturday night. Interesting, huh? It's so obviously a narrative.
So as I got out, she was already at John.
So she gets out and essentially makes a beeline over to where John was.
Correct.
And you're getting out of the passenger side, and by the time you come around the car, she's already there.
Yes.
And when she gets over there, what, if anything, could you see at that?
She straddles John and she lifts up his shirt, and then she lifted up her shirt and went to lay on him. And Miss Roberts went over and she was removing the snow from his face.
Let me take a step back from that just for a moment. And Your Honor, with the court's permission, I would ask to publish just a portion of what's been marked as Exhibit 12.
Hydration reminder from Prince Lover. Everyone have a drink of water.
Mr. McCabe, I'm going to direct your attention up to the screen of what's been marked as Exhibit 12. And I know this is not something that pertains to your vehicle or anything else. But what I'm going to ask you as it plays through is if what you observed in this video is consistent with what you observed during the drive to Fairview Road after. It's going to be a quick play.
Sweet Caroline says, Bev allows negative hearsay when it's directed at Karen Reed's character. Sickening. Yeah, you're not allowed to. You're not allowed. It's improper. It's objectionable. But baby boy Lally can do whatever he likes.
Okay.
In fact, wait. Oh, this is very eerie. I might even put a trigger warning here. This is very eerie. We played the whole body cam all the way from the police department, right? Unnecessarily. Let's cut that shit. Cut to the chase, Lally. Not only, Debbie Blair, did Jen do nothing to help him, but she actively researched Hoslong to Dying Cold to make sure that there was nothing that could be done to help him. You know? They needed to know those time frames. And Colors had an amazing point that was it Colors? My brain. I don't think it was Colors. Someone. I can't even remember now. Professional. Yikes. That she had that Jen maybe had got Conscience got the better of her. I think probably her curiosity got the better of her. Yes, she might have been looking up the basketball bullshit, but then her brain was like, maybe curiosity. How long is this going to actually take? How long do I have to be up on my meth vibe, my Adderall vibe?
As this video was running, Ms. McCabe, if I could just ask what you see in this video, is that consistent with sort of the lighting and the conditions weather-wise that you observed when Ms. Roberts was driving from Meadows Ave to Fairview?
Yes.
That's so cool, Shelley Poke. Shari! Whoop, whoop. Shari's in the house. What do we got for Shari? I feel like this is for Shari. Wait. Smoke him if you got him, Shari. I'm also going to play this. Wait. Because this is, for me, very distressing.
Can you recognize whereabouts in town Canton this perspective wise as far as what street or where it is, and landmarks that you observed in the video?
Yes, that is Cassie. We just passed Cassie's Corner Store, and that is Chapman Street.
Hi, Cherie. Good to see you. I just got to let the dogs out. BRB. Enjoy this body cam, Blair Witch of it all.
Again, Ms. McCabe, do you recognize whereabouts in the town of Canton we are in this portion of the video?
Yes.
Where?
This is the top of Fairview.
So this will be from Chapman coming on to Fairview, is that correct?
Correct.
Prior to that, along that ride along Chapman, is that the period of time you're looking out the window and trying to see if you can see John on the side of the road?
Yes, but we didn't drive that way.
You came from the other direction?
Yes.
You would have taken, instead of the right onto Fairview, you would have taken the left onto Fairview?
Yes.
And just going to
I also sneaked some cheese. Yeah, Shari, that's why I played the trigger warning. I didn't cry many times during the trial. I cried a couple of times, but one of the times I was chilled to the bone and absolutely cried was this, what's it called? Dash cam was going with those eerie wipers and Karen just screaming in the background, and how the jury couldn't feel that genuine raw, awful. So trigger warning, if this is hard for anyone, I get it. It's hard for me too. Oh, Melbourne. Yay. Aussies. Heaps of Aussies in the house today. What up?
Now, what's up on the screen of what you just observed as far as the drive down Fairview? Was that fair and accurate, consistent with what you observed in Ms. Roberts was driving down that morning?
It's quite fast. How's Lally talking fast? Wait, I'll slow it down a little bit. Lally's getting excited. But also I'm going to have some cheese. So you know how it goes. I'm going to eat some cheese. I'm going to mute it so you can't hear me chewing. Then I'll go to talk and I'll still be muted. So don't freak out. I'll realize it. And you can, if you want to say you're muted, that's fine. It's a whole thing. It's a cycle. It's a process. It's a cycle. Streaming is dynamic.
Yes.
And at this point in time, as you're coming sort of downhill from Fairview, is this the point that the conversation occurs as far as Bella's mother and prior dating relationships and things like that?
A little bit more towards the top of the street.
So Bella's mother is more closer to the top by Chapman?
Midway down, yes.
Just give a minute if you could. The vehicle on the roadway.
I have got bigger singles in the fridge for my sandwiches. Voir dire. You're here, voir dire. These are just cheap ass plastic wrapped, as they call it in America, government cheese, which is great for streaming because I get very hungry, so hungry that my tummy starts to grumble. Plastic cheese. I also have a big half wheel of brie in my fridge and proper tasty cheese slices. But this is just pretend cheese. Yes. It's a whole thing. Hey, wait. I may as well play this because it's fun. Wait, I don't even have to jump up. This is what I'm eating.
The vehicle on the roadway there, do you recognize that?
Yes,
And what do you recognize that to be?
Miss Roberts.
Just for clarification purposes, with the laser pointer, if you could direct your attention where you see Ms. Roberts.
Oops.
Now, the area where you observed Mr. O'Keefe, can you see that in this particular pause frame of the video?
Not in this frame. I cannot. It's not clear.
Tell me if you could. You see that area now?
Yes.
Using the laser pointer, just direct your attention to it.
Gosh, Lally's talking really excitedly now. Colors. They could have called emergency services immediately and life flighted him. He could have survived and it would have been a drunken brawl accident. But that's exactly. Like, do you think the alcohol and suppose I would speculate the Coke and whatever else, meth. Do you think that played a part in their poor decision making on the night? Because honestly, obviously, it played a part in the way the night went in terms of the brawl itself, the assault on Officer John O'Keefe. But do you think that had they been less intoxicated on whatever substances, they might have had better judgment to make a better judgment call? And honestly, this really all stems from substance abuse, in my opinion, because you don't make good choices. Yes, colors. Yes, cheese throat.
I'm just coming to figure play this for.
Dilho, good to see you! Yay! I mean, yeah, definitely they're normal, drinking all the time, but I think sober people wouldn't have made those same choices, right? Regardless of whether you binge drinking occasionally or you're an alcoholic, a clear mind will make for better decisions, yeah? Muted, damn it. Told ya. You might want to reserve judgment, why not? But anyway.
You are unmuted.
So why not says really great stream. Had to come for a feeling after watching the behavioral channels get it so wrong. That is everyone but Chase. He think he knows the score. Yeah, I don't know if I can watch it. I was saying earlier to chat that it came up. I was awake very early this morning. 2:30, 3 o'clock, and it came up on my notifications. It was a premiere of that episode in the thumbnail. I don't need to know anymore. They usually are pretty good on things, and then someone else in chat had said that Chase, I think it was Sua Sponte, said that Chase seemed to get it, but Chase is a lovely man. The others are a little more ego-driven. I think Chase's health stuff probably has given him some perspective. This is very distressing now, so I'm going to play the trigger warning again. But before, like Shari said, Julie had John's phone number. Chris didn't have that until Friday. I couldn't believe that. I mind blown. I don't know if that's true. Anyway, but I'm going to play the trigger warning because this is. If you don't remember, I'm sure you do remember, excuse me, cheese repeating on me. It's probably because it's not cheese, it's plastic. But I'm just going to play this again. If you need to step away, if this is too much for you, this bit, it is very haunting in the ear. If that burst your earballs out, but here we go.
If you could fast forward just about right. Okay, do you recognize any of the individuals up on that screen?
So, Karen, I don't know. Do you think it was premeditated? I mean, the fight, yeah, they were. I don't think that would be wild. That's some next level evil.
Yes.
You could, with the laser pointer, direct the jury's attention. Who you recognize and who you recognize that?
Carrie Roberts, myself, Karen Reed.
Thank you. Tell me you can take that.
Oh my God, is that Lally? Is that Lally there coughing, like sounding a whole lot like Miss Shorty? Irene, no one's going to hate you. Irene says, I don't hate me, but I think body language is low-key junk science. It's interesting, and I actually agree with it often, but there's differences in gender and different cultures that they miss. Just my opinion. Agree. There's also, you need to know baseline. You need to know that particular individual's baseline. Like, I'm terrible with eye contact, right? When I'm talking, not so much on these chats, but when I'm in my Let's Talk lives, where I'm more like pontificating about my life experiences and being all like deep and meaningful and shit, I quite often look all everywhere. And it's same in conversation. When I'm having a conversation with someone while they're speaking, I'm very good. I can look at their eyes very, very attentively, and is that a word? Goodly. But when I'm talking, there's too much going on in my brain, and I look all over the place. I'm not good with eye contact, like proper good eye contact. So if someone didn't know me, I'm autistic, so that's part of it. My brain's going all over the place. Someone might think I was being shifty. People might think I'm lying or being disingenuous because I'm not making eye contact. So baseline is important. As well, I think that there's some, like you say, there's some interesting stuff, and there's a lot of things you can agree with, but there's no hard and fast rules. And I mean, usually, I'm not sure about this episode, but the behavior panel guys generally make sure that people understand that there's no hard and fast. Like, there's no, oh, she touched her nose, they're lying. Having said that, when we watched the Chris Albert's testimony I don't know how long ago, a little while ago, it's in my playlist. As his cross-examination got more and more intense, then the amount he was touching, pulling his collar away, touching his face, scratching his nose, both hands, no cheese, just like wild. So there's something to be said for it, but I just don't. It's not hard and fast. It's not a science. It's a soft science, yeah, and it's more of a study. But yeah, I agree.
Now, Ms. McCabe,
Tish,
if I could just take you back to when
you're not shifty, babe. We're just awkward and cute.
And Ms. Reed goes over to Mr. O'Keefe, Ms. Roberts. What is it that you were doing at that time?
I got out of the car and I came around, and for a second or two, I completely just froze. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. And then Carrie and I made eye contact, and I called 911. And Carrie was asking me to go to the car and she was yelling to get towels.
Cue fake traumatic trigger response to the situation. Because I don't think that Jennifer McCabe has an empathetic or empathic bone in her body. This is all manufactured, right? It's also a bit slow.
Or blankets or something out of the back of our car.
It's going to be here forever, Tam.
Yeah, why the back of the car.
And I love it.
In the video that we just saw in reference to Ms. Roberts' vehicle.
Yes.
Did she direct you sort of where to go within the vehicle to find the blankets or towels, wherever it was?
Yes.
Now, you called 911, you spoke to the operator and told them essentially where you were, correct?
Yes.
Now, as far as that initial, what you saw, that you froze and couldn't believe what you saw, can you describe to the jury what it was that you saw?
Colors, I just love this so much. I'd never really thought of that. I know we've already spoken about it, but again, Sheree, yeah, I think Higgins was heated, and Jen's clique was planning on calling Karen out just to be mean girls. Yeah, fuck off. Nice work coming from Jennifer, the brazen hussy McCabe, fucking everybody in Canton. Come on now, allegedly. So, but they're gonna what? Because of what? Because Jen wasn't fucking John, and Karen, what? It's just mean girl shit, yeah. But I agree. Calling out in front of John, Karen out in front of John about the texts, which John already knew about. So he was heated too. And he was like, no, fuck this shit. That dog, big fat higgy, cutting my woman's grass. Fuck that, you weed whacker. Suck my dick. Sorry, it's been a while.
I saw Carrie wiping the snow off of John's face, and I could not believe that was John laying there.
And how was John positioned, or how was his body positioned when you saw him?
He was just laying flat on his back.
And as far as the
fake
off his face, was there any other snow on his body at that time?
Yes.
And if you know about how much?
There was enough that his body was covered in snow.
And could you tell at that point how far Mr. O'Keefe was from the roadway as far as Fairview Road was concerned?
I mean, I remember kind of a little ways in.
Agreed, Shari. I think the problem is that Colin A. It's a lyric. It's obvious that Colin A. was in that basement, right? I think that all for one for all, these fucking three musketeers in the basement, they didn't risk the entire family for Brian Higgins. They did it for Colin, right? In my opinion. Why else was that? What was I say it all the time. What was the utility in the lie in trying to make sure that, as far as the timeline and testimony and having statements taken by the MSP, that Colin A wasn't there, that bang bang pull up bitch wasn't in the house? Well, he fucking was. Caitlin said it. I think Nicole, Albert. Oh my God, everybody. It was in the basement with the little brat and the dumbbell to the back of the head. In my opinion,
I don't. No, exactly.
And so you make that call to 911, and what is sort of going on with respect to Ms. Roberts, the defendant, and Mr. O'Keefe while you're on that 911?
So I run the blankets over to Miss Roberts, and she's kind of lifts him up, put the blankets underneath him, and she's screaming at Miss Reed to get off of Mr. O'Keefe, and they're kind of yelling back and forth. Karen's screaming, "Is he dead? Is he dead?" Yay. I, at some points, walk over towards the car, Carrie's car, to get away because they're so loud. And I was trying.
Tish, did you send the email? Is that about the stickers? I haven't looked at my email today. Too busy writing songs. I will check my emails after this. So if anyone's emailed me in the last sort of 24 or 48 hours, I'll be doing that after this stream. Sorry, it is a big deal. I will look at it after. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, I haven't, but I will.
Trying to be calm and get help there for John as fast as possible. Carrie starts yelling about doing CPR. She tells Karen to do mouth to mouth.
Yes.
Karen's yelling because as they start, blood starts coming out of John's mouth.
As far as the CPR, that's what you're talking about?
Yes.
So during this time, the defendant's yelling and you're on the phone with 911, correct?
Yes.
You're trying to back up or distance yourself a little bit so that you can hear what's going on with the 911 operator. And
sleep well, Michelle. I'll talk to you after. Mwah.
And after you complete that 911 call, what's going on with that?
I go over, and at that point, Carrie asks if I can take over doing the compressions.
And did you do that?
I did, yes.
And at some point after you call 911, do either police or fire or someone responds and arrives on scene, is that correct?
Yes.
Do you know about how much time it was in between when you hung up with 911 and when the first response?
Exactly, Colors.
From when
Girl, I knew I liked you for many, many reasons. Loved you, in fact. I think Colin picked up a dumbbell and bitch hit him, sucker punched him from behind with a dumbbell. That's my thing. Hey, I'm sure you all just got the notification that your friend, my friend, the man himself, Daddy, Doctor, Uncle, will be coming on in half an hour. We'll be finished almost by then. Maybe not quite. I don't know how to portal, so I won't be able to portal you, but I'm sure most of you will be going to Turtle Boy after this. I have a request. I get it. He's a big draw card, but just this.
The white curve is for the immediate loading and unloading.
This is a gentle reminder. YouTube isn't an airport, so there's no need to announce your departure. If you're ready to take off to another channel, go ahead. No boarding call needed. We'll be here whenever you're ready to tune back in. Just catch us on the replay.
So that. And Piney, thank you. Bye.
Hung up maybe a few minutes. I'm not exactly sure.
And do you recall whether or not it was police or fire or who showed up first?
Police.
And is that the officer that was in that video or that cruiser that was just up on the screen as the last visit?
I didn't see the officer, in the video, but I know it was Officer Sarif was the first officer to arrive.
And so then, after the officer arrives, what happened then?
He was trying to figure out what had happened. Karen just ran around screaming, my name, Kerry's name. Is he dead? Is he dead? It was on repeat. Could I have hit him? Did I hit him? More officers started to arrive. The EMTs, they began to work on him.
And by him you mean Mr. O'Keefe?
Yes.
And Mr. O'Keefe's still on the ground and they're working on him there, is that correct?
Yes.
Did you see anything about sort of what they were doing or what was going on with that?
No, I just saw a bunch of them around Mr. O'Keefe.
And then what happened then?
More officers began to arrive. And Miss Reed just continued to run around screaming. As more officers and EMT arrived, they asked what happened. One EMT asked, one EMT had asked, his name, his age, things like that. If she knew what happened, Miss Reed stated that she hit him. Besides running around saying, I hit him, did I hit him, could I have done this?
Patricia, it's been bantered about that perhaps Uncle Brian is actually Dunkle Brian. Daddy Uncle, Dunkle. Just putting it out there. If it's not, if Colin isn't Brian Albert's son, it's the son that he wished he had. He wished he could swap out Brian Jr. for Colin, obviously.
Is he dead? Is he dead? At one point, one of the police officers put Miss Reed in the back of a cruiser, and he asked for myself to go over with her, and Carrie came over with us as well.
I could just take you back to when the paramedic is asking for information, biographical information, things like that. You indicated that the defendant said.
So I believe that that Brian Albert was holding back Chloe. I believe that Brian Higgins delivered the first couple of punches, and that Colin came from down the stairs behind John, having been at the top of the stairs. John went down, saw the dog, the two Brians down the bottom, went back up the stairs to get out of there. Colin was at the top of the stairs, forced him back down the stairs, hits, hand weight, game over. 12 seconds, tops.
I hit him, is that correct?
Yes.
Is that something that you said once or more than once?
3 times. I hit him, I hit him, I hit him.
Now, before you had made reference to statements she made with sort of qualifiers or questions as far as could I have hit him or did I hit him? Is that what she said at that time when she was speaking to the paramedic?
No, she was earlier. It was could I, did I? When she spoke to the paramedic, it was crystal clear. I hit him.
Now, one of the officers takes her over to the back of a cruiser, is that right?
Yes.
You were over in that area as well?
Yes.
Who, if anyone else, was over in that area?
Miss Roberts.
And while you were over in that area, what was going on over there?
We were in the back of the police cruiser. Karen was sitting in there. I kind of scooched myself in. Miss Roberts came over. Karen grabbed our hands. She asked us to pray. She looked at her hands and she had blood. she asked us if she could have gotten her period. We told her no, that was John's blood. Then she said, what if he's dead? Promise me you'll take care of the kids. Someone's going to take care of the kids. Then we prayed. Then at the end, they were moving John. And at that point, Karen told Carrie, go over, look, is he dead? Is he dead? Is he dead? Over and over. And Carrie said, I'll go over.
Irene, I explained that well. I thank you. I just envisioned. So I've been gardening. Yes, I'm glad we can body double. You can body double along with us. Well, it's always good to just listen along. You don't have to watch. We've seen this all a million times. If having me in your ears helps, or any YouTuber helps you get shit done, I'm here for it. That's why we love the lurkers. It's hard to stay out of chat sometimes when you're lurking, but anyway, I do that at work all the time. When I'm in live chats at work, I have my earbuds in, and I'm mostly not in the chats these days because I don't moderate for really any channels. But these days, but yeah, yay, Irene, get that gardening done, get it, girl.
And check on him, and she was yelling, "Are they working on him?" And then at that point, she grabbed my hands and she said, Google hypothermia, Google how long it takes to die in the cold. And so I had my phone out and it was cold and my hands were frozen and I had MS.
Oh my God. And I had MS. Oh, dirty pause. And I had MS, like hilarious. Why did you have to throw that in? And I had MS. Like I understand. I'm sure the jury all understand the cold of the frigid cold of an early morning, late January blizzard. Yeah. And I had MS. Did you notice I said it exactly like that? Let's listen to it again. It's fantastic. She's just such a lovely delight. She's, oh, dirty pause. Yikes.
Is he dead? Over and over. And Carrie said, I'll go over and check on him. And she was yelling, are they working on him? And then at that point, she grabbed my hands and she said, Google hypothermia, Google how long it takes to die in the cold. I had my phone out and it was cold and my hands were frozen and I have MS and I took my phone out while she was screaming and shaking my arm. And I attempted to Google how long does it take to die in the cold.
And when you conducted that search, that was at the defendant's request on scene sometime after 6 a.m. on that day, correct?
Yes.
You recall,
I love you, Annie.
Came up as far as
you're such a good friend. Thank you for being my friend all the time. I love you.
More than once, if you.
I believe I did it multiple times because as I was typing it, I don't know what else was coming up. She was screaming. My hands were shaking.
And I had MS.
And do you recall anything as far as what the?
I think she's got BS.
On anything?
No.
An answer to the question the defendant had posed to you.
I don't even think I got an answer because as I kept Googling and she kept yelling and then they were moving John. And the next thing I knew we were kind of moving because she wanted to see if they were working on him.
Wait, Irene, you fit right in here. Here. Enjoy your gardening, ma'am. I love this for you. Wait, which one? Was it this kind of gardening? Or was it this? Trigger warning. It sounds a lot like the bong water's going up into their mouth. But anyway, it was this.
And so you were moving along with the defendant over towards where Mr. O'Keefe had gone to the back of the ambulance?
Yes, we kind of just moved to see what was going on.
When you moved over, what did you see then?
They were just putting him in the back of the ambulance.
Now, after Mr. O'Keefe was put into the back of the ambulance, where did you go then?
At that point, different police officers, I believe, were arriving, and they were asking questions about what happened.
And did you speak to those officers? I
did, yes.
And at that point, did you know what happened?
No, I didn't. To be honest, it was like I was there, but everything was just going on, and I was completely just in a state of shock and disbelief.
And that sort of period there, how long did that?
Agreed, Irene. She's not credible at all.
So I talked to a few officers. We tried to just give them, he didn't come home. We went out looking for him, kind of just the brief overview. And then one of the police officers asked me to go into the house and to wake up my sister.
She absolutely, this is critical here, Karen, right? I love how she glances over the jury like, are you buying this? Previously, when she was laying all the groundwork of her narrative, not so much. This now is important, right? To her, to make sure to check in at the jury that they're enthralled by what she's saying, because she's a narcissist and she needs to have everybody hanging on her every word. Ugh, and here we are hanging on her every word, but it's to roast her. And she it's up there, not worse than thank you jury, when Byron Albert thanked the jury when he left. Like, read the room, man, you fucking awful Mr. Rogers.
My brother-in-law.
And at some points while you were outside, did you try to contact your sister and your brother-in-law?
I believe I called my sister Nicole.
And when was that in relation to?
Say it like you mean it,
As
Patricia.
far as medically that was going on with Mr. O'Keefe and all.
I think I might have called her right after I got off with 911 possibly. And then, she didn't answer. And that's when I was walking over, I believe, to John.
And she didn't answer the call when you called her initially?
No.
And you recall calling either your sister Nicole or your brother-in-law Brian Albert prior to going into the house?
I don't recall. I know I did call Nicole at one point. I'm not sure if I called Brian or not.
Regardless of it going into the house?
I don't recall. I know I did call Nicole at one point. I'm not sure if I called Brian or not.
Regardless of if you called or you didn't call, do you recall having any sort of phone conversation with either Nicole or Brian Albert before you went in the house?
No.
So you at least called your sister Nicole, she didn't answer, and then one of the officers directed you to wake them up.
Yes.
And when you went up to the house at 34 Fairview, how did you get in?
The front door.
And front door was unlocked?
Yes.
Oh my God, I was muted.
At that residence?
Fuck.
Yes.
And so you went to the house, and where did you go?
You are unmuted.
I went up the stairs to their bedroom.
And the bedroom door, when you arrived there, was it open or closed?
I was probably muted for about 5 minutes. Well, shit. Standard Shorty. Shit. Iconic Shorty. And actually, my favorite thing is that nobody even tells me I'm muted anymore. It's like, oh, Shorty's muted again. Yeah, she'll work it out. Yikes. I love it. No dig at Turtle Boy. No dig at Turtle Boy. Dig at the people who always used to announce that they were leaving when Aiden's starting. I love Aiden. I've had him on my channel. Stan Aiden. It is a fact though that you won't get slow moded here, and I do read all the comments. That's the beauty of a small chat. When there's 4,000, 5,000 people in chat, how like Stan Aiden. He's the GOAT, right? He's the man. But it's you can here in Camp Shorty you get full interaction. Obviously, I'm no Turtle Boy, but all caps, comments on screen. You don't have to pay me. It's just the beauty of Camp Shorty.
Or something.
Closed.
And you opened it?
Yes.
And when you opened it, who, if anyone, did you see in the room, and what were they doing?
I saw my sister and Brian, and they were both asleep.
And you familiar with a dog that they have?
Yes.
What was the dog's name?
Chloe.
Was Chloe in the bedroom as well at that time?
I don't recall.
You come in, they're both sleeping, and what happened then?
I go over to the bed, and
Ernie paid me the most greatest of compliments and said that that I'm like female Turtle Boy. Obviously, I'm not an investigative journalist, and I'm way more of a space cadet. But I kind of say it how how it is, and I'm not afraid to say it. And I say cunt. Sorry, Cheryl doesn't like it. I am Shorty. That's me. Yes. I am proud of. Oh, there's a little spider on my laptop. Cute. A tiny little jumping spider. Anyway. That. Plus, I bet you whenever does Aiden mute himself? Does Aiden eat cheese? No. It's all we do is win here at Camp Shorty.
Calling out their names.
And how long were you calling out their names before you got any kind of response?
Brian responded first, and he was very, startled and looked at me like, "What is going on?" Nicole took a little, and I think
No censoring here either, young black economist. I'm all about that free speech. Shari smokes cheese. Karen said, "I really hate that Jen will probably never have to take accountability for all her part in this." Nah, she never will. Except social. She's a pariah, right? The accountability, we are holding her to account, right? Absolutely, and roasting her along the way.
took Nicole a little bit longer than Brian to wake up.
And what is it that you're telling them as you're coming into the room and they're waking up?
I'm telling them.
Oh, wait, and one more thing about the Turtle Boy thing. All that we made that bumper about a month or so ago because people would be in my chats and having a great old time, and then at 5 to 9, 2 minutes to 9, suddenly everyone would be going, "Thanks, bye, I'm going to Turtle Boy." And like, that's cool. I get it. Like, I try to wrap it up before he starts. But I'm also a human. And, it's kind of like I likened in the past to if you're in a relationship with someone and you suddenly went, "Oh, hey, this has been great, but there's someone over there who's better that I'll like more. And thanks, bye." And you're like, "Oh, okay." And then at the end of that little fling that they had, they come back and they go, "Hey, that was great, but I'm back." No, I just prefer that people can go. I get it. Like, it's just not an airport, right? And go wherever you want to go. We'll save you a seat, catch the replay or not. It's just like sneak out. Like, I can see the numbers dropping when Aiden starts. I can see that.
We just found John out front, and I could have possibly said John has died. We just found John out front. They were very confused.
Andrea,
at one point, I think
hi.
Brian was like, "Who's John?"
Andy,
they had just woken
Hi,
up
Andy.
and they had no idea what I was talking about.
Now, as far as when they're first waking up and you're explaining to them, how would you describe sort of their...
Also, if only I knew how to portal people, we could, when you do leave, whether it's the end of the stream or beforehand, can everyone say Shorty Raid? Because Adam usually would have portaled us, but Adam's not here now. So I can't do that. Okay. Thanks.
Their demeanor as you're talking.
They were both shocked. I think they thought, like, why?
Not what you think is.
Okay.
But what I'm asking them is just sort of when you observe them, how would you describe your physical observations of what they look like, their demeanor in that?
Shocked, confused, not understanding.
Strike the last one.
Now, as far as this conversation that you're having with your sister and your brother-in-law in their bedroom, how long was that going on for?
A few minutes, at least.
And then following that, where did you go?
They got up, got dressed, and then we walked down the stairs.
And when you got...
Joanna, like I can see the chat. Like, Patricia's a good friend of mine and a beautiful member of my community. Like, I think it's really kind of Patricia to say, "You are better than Aiden." Obviously, I'm not better than Aiden. But do you need to go now? You're just lying? Like, what's with that? Like, actually, what's with that? Like, well, actually, what's with that? Just saying.
To the bottom of the stairs, what, if anything, did you see when you got?
There was a police officer at the bottom of the stairs.
And do you know who that police officer is?
Yes, Officer Lank.
At that time, did you know who that police officer was?
I did, yes.
How did you know?
He's from Canton. He was, 5 years older than me. I knew him kind of growing up, who he was, and met him through the years.
You're aware of who he was?
Yes.
And were there any other officers with him initially?
No.
Now, before you go into the house, do you know where Ms. Roberts and the defendant were, or what they were doing when you went to the house?
I believe they put Karen in a car, and I...
Only if you know.
Okay.
If you know. Do you know?
Karen was in a car. Carrie was walking all around.
Now, as far as the ambulance with Mr. O'Keefe, at the time that you go into the house, was that ambulance still there?
Thank you.
I'm not 100% sure, but I believe it had left.
And
welcome, new members.
With your sister and your brother-in-law, and the officer's there, you have a conversation. Is that correct?
Yes.
Where did that first conversation occur?
In the hallway and then into the kitchen.
And from there, you mentioned that there was Officer Lank at one point. Were there any other officers that joined that conversation at some point?
I mean, wow. Congratulations to Joanna for receiving one of the gifted memberships. That's awkward, isn't it? Karen Trog, Laurie Marie, J Beans, and AZ Arizona Nature Chick. Welcome to Shorties. Little Shorties, thank you so much. I don't know how to say speaking TC. Yes, that's Steph's name on the screen. But yes, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. That's really kind. And yay, community.
Hours later, yes.
And so during that initial conversation, you're talking to the officer, who, if anyone else, not what they said, but who, if anyone else, is speaking to the officer?
Brian and Nicole.
Now, the conversation initially with the officer, do you know about how long that went on?
I don't. A few minutes.
And following that conversation, what did you do or what happened?
My husband arrived.
And had you called him?
Yes.
And when had you called him?
I called him when I was walking in the house to wake up my sister and Brian.
So as you're walking in, you call your husband Matt, and then he arrives at some point after. Is it after you're done talking to the officer or while you're talking to the officer?
The officer was still in the house, yes.
And so in that vein, as far as when your husband comes in, the officer's there, correct?
Yes.
Did you see your husband talking to the officer as well?
Yes, the officer asked him to step outside or step to the side, and they spoke.
And then what happened then?
The officer told me to stay.
I'll allow that. I told her to stay.
The officer told me to stay, and that he said that the state police would be coming to talk to me.
And so
It's getting intense now for Jen. Nailed it, Irene. You're getting. I don't think Jen's I don't think Jen's a girl's girl. She gives me I'm jealous of that bish vibes. 100%. 1,000,000,000,000%. Facts. She's a mean girl. Did you get a new tat? Me? No, I didn't go after all yesterday. I was too busy doing mandalas and hanging with my shorties and coloring and listening to shorty music. But I am going next week. I didn't do it yesterday, and I'm going to get that face tat. So, love me or hate me.
you stayed at the house at 34 Fairview, is that right?
Yes.
You know where Ms. Robertson, the defendant, was?
Yes, Carrie came up and she had told me that she.
Not what she told you. Next question, Mr. Miller.
At some point, did you see Ms. Robertson, the defendant, go somewhere?
Yes, to pick up John's parents.
I'll step in.
And as far as they left in Ms. Roberts' car, is that right?
Correct.
Ms. Roberts was again driving.
Correct.
And at some point, did you observe them come back to the house?
Yes.
About how long was it between the time they left and the time they came back?
5 minutes, approximately.
And after they came back to the
So, chat, we've got like 15 minutes left. I should live stream. It's my leg. I don't think anyone needs to see my leg being tattooed. What about when I do my face tat? Yes, we'll do the face tat. I'll live stream the face one. Absolutely. I did say face tat, Shari. Were you not there yesterday? Mom's going to be mad. I'm getting no regrets on my forehead. No, I'm not. I'm getting something very dainty and delightful and very Lisa. Face tat live. That's it. That's it. I will do it. So we've got about 15 minutes left of this on 1 point or less than, probably 12 minutes. So stick around and we'll maybe listen to a shorty New Year to finish or something. Tat on the face. Face tat. Yes. 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 Laura B reining it in. Laura B is reining it back into the topic. Topic reminder. I miss Jess. Jess has been here for topic reminders. I can't stay on topic. Jesus fuck.
The house, what, if any, other activity did you see outside as far as first responders?
I was in the house, so I didn't see Miss Roberts pull back up.
You were in the house for most of the rest of the time that you were there, is that correct?
Correct.
How long were you there that morning waiting for the safety?
I believe I left approximately 11:30.
During the time that you were there, you're there, your sister Nicole Albert's there, your brother-in-law Brian Albert's there, and your husband Matthew McCabe's there, correct?
Correct.
And was there anybody else that arrived at some point over the course of the morning while you were there at the house?
Yes.
And who was that? And if you know about what time was it that they arrived?
Julie Albert.
Now, with reference to when Julie Albert arrived, did at some point around that time, did you have occasion to look out and see sort of what was going on outside?
No.
Were you aware whether or not there were any police or fire or anything that was still there at the time?
I'll go back on the testimony. Hang on.
There wasn't.
And
Hang on, we're too busy talking. Chat, we've gone off the rails. 4 hours is
she
too
comes
long,
in the
apparently.
house for I'm there that morning, waiting for the state police.
I believe I left approximately 11:30.
During the time that
I
you
know,
were
I know.
there, you're there, your sister Nicole Albert's there, your brother-in-law Brian Albert's there, and your husband Matthew McCabe's there, correct?
Correct.
And was there anybody else
Is Macy
that arrived
going?
at some point
Thanks,
over
Macy.
the course of the morning while you were there at the house?
Yes.
And who was that? And if you know about
Chat,
what
you
time
know I
was
got to
the
play it
day?
again. It's the only link I've got anymore to a person. So we're playing it again. Because lol, have a fun time. Make sure you say Shorty sent you, Shorty raid, Shorty raid, Shorty raid. If I could find this fuck.
The white curve is for the immediate loading and unloading.
This is a gentle reminder. YouTube is in an airport, so there's no need to announce your departure. If you're ready to take off to another channel, go ahead. No boarding call needed. We'll be here whenever you're ready to tune back in. Just catch us on the replay.
Shari. I'm sorry, Shari. I should have told you, Mum. Okay, focus.
That they arrived.
Julie Albert.
Now, with reference to when Julie Albert arrived, did at some point around that time, did you have occasion to look out and see sort of what was going on outside?
No.
Were you aware whether or not there were any police or fire or anything that was still there at the time that Miss Julie Albert arrived?
There wasn't.
And she comes in the house, and at some point, I'm assuming she's informed of what had transpired there before her arrival, right?
Yeah. Yes.
And when she's informed of that, what, if anything, did you observe about her demeanor or how she reacted?
Shocked.
Shocked and horror.
Now, in
Shock
addition
and horror.
to Julie Albert, who, if anyone else, was at the house that morning while you were?
Officer Lang and Gallagher were there. And Brian Higgins came that morning.
And do you know how Brian Higgins came to know, or how Brian Higgins came to be there that morning? If you know.
I don't know.
Now, you mentioned that Officer Lang came back to the house. Is that right?
Yes.
That was after some period of time when he had left.
Yes.
He came back with another officer named Gallagher. Is that right?
Yes.
And why did they come back to the house?
Because I called Officer Lang.
And did you have his number, or how did you get his number if you did?
Julie Albert gave it to me.
And so you called Officer Lang. He then comes back to the house on Fairview. Is that right?
Yes.
And when he came back, what is it that you? Why?
I have to pause. Poor Shari. She's having a little oh my god. Years. I've been planning it for years, Shari. I look amazing with the Snapchat face tat filters. I'm like, fuck, this is a whole vibe. I've got tats everywhere, man. I've got them on my fingers. I've got them everywhere, like everywhere. I've got one on my boob. I've got them everywhere. So I'm 0 fucks given. I'm almost 50. Find me another 50-year-old with a face tat. I mean, there's probably plenty, but I promise it's going to be up here, like a little dragonfly, with some lattice stuff, just delicate. I promise. And I'm sorry you lit your cigarette backwards. That's hilarious. It's so cute. It's been in the works for a long time, and with the recent turn of events, can we wait? Say a month? No. Oh, I know. I understand what you're saying. I understand now, Shari. You don't have to pay me to get the message across, but thank you. I feel like this is like quite disrespectful to play this, but I'll play it anyway.
I'll take any motherfucker's money if he giving it away. Shit.
I've been planning it for a very long time. Now's the time. Let me. I can only write so many songs, Shari. I can only write so many songs. I'm climbing the walls here, man. It's either that or cut all my hair off. I think a face tat is less drastic.
Why did you ask him to come?
Well, as I was sitting there and I was waiting for the state police to come, I was slowly trying to piece together what had just happened in the last couple of hours. And he had told me, if there's anything that you remember, if you remember anything, please, give me a call.
And so there was something that you remembered, and you gave him a call.
Yes.
And when he came back to the house, what was it that you told him?
I told him about the comments and the remarks that Karen Reed had been stating that morning.
No, but see, I'll look cute with a face tat. I won't look cute with short hair. Okay? Trust me. Thanks, Shelley. I'm going to get 2 teardrops. 2. The 2 people I've killed. Slayed. I'm joking. I haven't killed anybody except my fucking adult skills. 0. I have 0. Just let me be. It's a whole vibe.
And specifically, what type of remarks are you referring to that you told Officer Lang when he came back?
I said that she told one of the EMTs that she hit him.
Now, at some point, you indicated that you left the house on Fairview. Is that right?
Yes.
And with your husband, I presume?
Yes.
Maybe I will.
We went home.
And your children were still there without
Thanks,
you
Ashley.
or your husband there. Is that correct?
Yes.
And once you arrived back home, what is it that you did at that?
Oh, thanks,
We went in the
Laura.
house and Officer Proctor was coming over to speak with us.
And that Officer Proctor, is that someone that you knew previously or had ever met?
I had never met Officer Proctor.
And did he come alone or was he with someone else?
He had another officer with him.
You know who that officer
Okay, wait.
Yes, Yuri Buchanan.
Buchanan. He prefers Bukaki. Also, an umbrella under your eye. That's a good idea. So on that note, handlebar mustache, finger mustache. I've told this story before, but you might not have heard it. I used to be like friends with, hanging out with a guy, right? And he just wanted to fuck me, whatever. So yeah, obviously, eventually. But he on his dick had, oh my god, I would get release me, the freedom, the liberating nature of being able to say whatever I want to say. He had on his dick the word words. 10-10. So good. Putting words in my mouth. Oh, love. If I had a dick, I would get words on my dick. Okay. Face tat is nothing. It's funny. It's funny.
And had you ever met Yuri Buchanan?
No.
When you
Oh,
get
wait,
home,
what? Shiraz is here. Yay.
How long was it at the time from when you arrived home with your husband to the time that the officers from the state police came by?
It was pretty quick.
Now, in addition to the officers from the state police, did anybody else come over to your house on that day, late morning, early afternoon?
Yes, my brother-in-law, Brian.
And do you know why he came over that?
Yes, he came over. I had asked him. He's like a big brother to me, and I was all shaken up and nervous and overwhelmed. And
okay, we've really gone off the rails, and I'm not surprised at all. Who would tattoo their dick? Well, actually, he did it himself because the tattooist wouldn't do it for him. He was like, "Fuck, give me the thing, give me the gun, tattoo gun." And he told me the story. I wasn't there. He pulled it out, did a little dot to make sure it didn't hurt too much. Apparently, it didn't hurt too much. So he just wrote. It was dodgy looking. It was looking like a prison tat. Words, immaculate, the best, like the best ever. Forever and ever, the best.
So I wanted his support.
It's in the full spirit of we take this seriously, but we don't take ourselves too seriously. Oh my God, we've gone off the rails. Let me go back a little. I'm not paying any attention at all to a testimony. We've heard it all before, but we'll try to be official. Right? Right.
He had another officer with him.
You know who that officer is?
Yes, Yuri Buchanan.
And have you ever met Yuri Buchanan?
No.
When you get home, about how long was it at the time from when you arrived home with your husband to the time that the officers from the state police?
Oh, defense diaries. Yay.
Now, in addition to the officers from the state police, did anybody else come over to your house on that day, late morning, early afternoon?
Yes, my brother-in-law, Brian.
And do you know why he came over that?
Yes, he came over. I had asked him. He's like a big brother to me, and I was all shaken up and nervous and overwhelmed, and so I wanted his support.
Good to see you, Tiff. Thanks for being here, DDs, Defense Diaries.
At some point after the officers from the state police came over, you spoke to them, is that correct?
Yes.
And do you recall where in your home you spoke to them?
In my dining room.
Now, when you spoke to them, was it both of the officers that were present?
Yes.
And was there anybody else present in the dining room when you were talking?
No.
And as far as your husband or your brother-in-law, Brian, do you know where in the house they were when you were in the dining room?
Yes, they were in my bedroom.
And at some point later on that day, those same officers talked to both your husband and your brother-in-law, Brian.
Yes.
And during each of
that sounds hairy. Steph waxes vaginas and dicks for a living. Eesh. I bet your nostrils copper beating on certain jobs. Yuck. Sorry. I said what I said.
those respective conversations or interviews, do you know where you were in the house when those were going on?
In my bedroom.
And when you were in your bedroom, could you hear anything that they were saying downstairs in the dining room?
No.
Let me have a moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
Shiraz, we always have questions, but answers are important. Eek. Sorry, colours. Yuck. That's yuck. It's yuck. That's yucky. We can do this, chat. We can finish this. It's been a marathon. Not my longest. That's what she said.
Hey, Protron.
Yes.
4 hours. We fucking got this. So good, Patricia, right? I hate how Lally stands there with his hands behind his back. Like, cuff him. Fucking crimes against justice. Jesus fuck.
I'm showing you 2 separate pages. Just ask you to look at each of them and then look at them.
Okay.
What, if any, right? What, if any? If you could show me the transcript, if I could just see it.
Do you recognize each of those documents and what the content is?
Yes.
And those are essentially, one contains text messages that morning of the 29th between yourself and Miss Reed, correct?
Yes.
And the other one is sort of the list of phone calls.
Hasn't
between
worked,
yourself and
shit,
Miss Reed
Ashley.
from that
Yuck.
morning.
Yes.
Now, before I get into those, as far as after you had gone inside the house and Ms. Reed had got into Ms. Roberts' car, what if any other communication, or what if any other communication did you have with Ms. Reed that morning?
I texted her asking her.
He is married. He has 2 children, I believe, Shiraz. Yeah. Imagine how much his size, just like dragging his feet in life. Imagine he's not very fun at all, and he would stink like cigarette smoke, like yuck. Ugh.
Carrie's phone number because I didn't have it. And I also had a phone conversation with Karen when she was in the ambulance.
And that text communication that I placed before you essentially has one bubble on it, and that's you asking for Carrie Roberts' number.
Correct.
And the phone conversation that you had with the defendant, when was that, and do you know where the defendant was at the time that you spoke?
Yes, she was in an ambulance.
And if you could describe to the jury sort of what, generally speaking, what was the content of that conversation? What did the two of you talk about?
Fuck's sake. God damn it.
You are unmuted.
How many times is that tonight, chat? I reckon it's an average of once every 50 minutes. I think it's 5 times in 4 hours, which is fantastic. She's looking a little harried now. Look at her hair. She's tucked behind her ear. Oh, you can't see that. I'm doing my mouse on my screen. You can't see that. It's not going to look good tomorrow. So next week we're going to do the cross-examination. So next Friday night will be Det v. Heard. Again, oh my God, the never-ending trial. It's because we cannot stay on topic. And then, I don't know, we might do another hang. That was fun. The problem is I vape, right? And then, or I eat cheese. And I mute myself because I don't want to cough or chew in your ears. And then I forget because me. And then I start talking and I look down, I'm like, fuck, one time. Oh my God, one time. Remember that time, Chad, when I was telling a story about like a pedal bicycle. I can't even remember. It was the longest time I was off in my little world of storytelling. And I looked down and I'd been muted for the forever. Chat was just going muted, can't hear you, muted. I was like, oh, fuck, I don't know what I said. It was amazing, but I can't remember. Oh. Anyway, yeah, I exactly, Prince Lover. I fuck. How great. Hey, wait. Let's just have a, wait. Give me a second. That reminds me. What am I doing? Oh, like in general, in life, or right now? Both. Hang on. Oh my God. Now I can see myself. Oh, playlist. Oh, wait. Playlists. Hang on. Let's do this. Because, oh, wait. Pause. Shit. Jesus fuck. You can't see what I'm doing. Ah! It's in my ears. Jesus. Lord. Have mercy. Okay. Nah. Here we go. Wait. Okay. So Tiff, you've heard this now, but hang on. Pause. We'll come back we'll finish the testimony, but I need a moment. I need to regroup with something that's and Prince Lover just reminded me. So this for Taryn, for Tiff, for Pokemon. We love this. We love this tune. It's so good. Just saying. Thanks, chat, for the lyrics. Love it.
Don't speak too soon. Let's leave us some room. We reserve the right to be feral for you. For you. Blinking and winking. Got my hand wallet out. It's the ratchet redemption. Gonna chase me some clout. Get me to the testicle festival. Blue balls, bulls, balls, Rocky Mountain oysters. It's a test fest. I fuck, how great. Blink my lips, both sets. Shall we make it a date? Blinking and winking. Got my hand wallet out. It's a ratchet redemption. Gonna chase me some clout. Don't speak too soon. Let's leave us some room. We reserve the right to be feral for you. For you. But is there a boo ball that we can attend? 'Cause we never ever ever want this feral shit to end. Moist panties, meat curtains. No, Jesus fuck chat, let's fucking go. Winking and winking. Got my hand wallet out. It's a ratchet redemption. Gonna chase me some clout. Moist panties, meat curtains. No, Jesus fuck chat, let's fucking go.
So good. Every reset chat. We've got like 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Those lyrics were written from our Det V heard last weekend, not this weekend. Chat went not as feral as it always does, but quite feral. And I jotted down some of the wild, random shit that people were saying. So Shelley, Pokemon, Shari was the boob ball. I think Rocky Mountain Oysters was Shelley. Blinkin' and Winkin' was Mandy Joe. Taryn requested Ratchet Redemption, excuse me. I fuck how great is Miss Jess MB from a previous chat. Jesus fuck is Adam. Let's fuck in go is also Adam. It's just so good. It's so good. Yes. Man, like I'm not going to lie. All I do now is listen to my own music. I've watched like literally an hour of YouTube in the last week. So anyway, enough. I'm all over the side of the screen. I don't know what I'm doing with my life or with this stream. Of course I do. Let's do it. Let's finish this. We can bring it fucking home. We can do this. Of course we are. We're professionals. Of course we can do this. It's just really a drag. Jen McCabe is she's a fucking energy vampire and a half, isn't she?
She just was repeating, asking if he was dead. Is he dead? She brought up the kids, and then she also asked if I would visit her.
And how did you respond?
I said yes.
Now, following that phone conversation,
Really doesn't deserve any credit, Amber, to be honest.
Communication and
Yikes!
you can recall with
Clip it.
No.
Testicle Festival was Colors, yes.
Oh,
The
well,
Rocky
since
Mountain,
it's
wait. Rocky Mountain Oysters was Pokemon. And me, I was Blue Balls because I thought you were saying Blue Balls, but you're saying Bulls Balls. Test Fest, I think that was also you colors, wasn't it? Just too good. It just wrote itself. It literally wrote itself.
Is there an objection, Mr. Jackson?
Meat curtains, that's me. Yikes! It's not me.
Text first, please.
It's one of my phrases that I use to piss people off because it's gross. Ham Wallet, I think, was Dave's channel. Ham Wallet, I think was Dave's channel from a week before. I know, right? It's 4 hours. I was struggling. Ham Wallet was Steph. Was it Steph? I think Dave's channel did Ham Pocket. And Shawi wasn't keen on the Test Fest or the Testicle Festival because she doesn't really like testicles. Who does? Like Ham Wallet. Ham Wallet was Steph. Yes. So funny. Okay, listen, chat. It's wild though. The AI music, like there's some songs like my Do Unto Others song. I was the first iteration. My first lot of lyrics, I just vomited my diss track and my clap back into lyrics. And then AI said, hold my beer, here, have this perfect song. Thank you. But then my most recent, one of my most recent ones took, I think it's Compromise is a Dirty Word, took me a long time to get. And last night, my most recent song, which is called Sorrow Floats, honestly took me 3 hours to get. And what ended up is I love. But yeah, it's interesting. AI is amazing. It's wild. Okay, we can do this. Yeah, boo balls is you, Shari. You said, can we go to is there a boo ball that I can attend? I wrote it down, man.
Now you would ask.
Shut up, Lally. Wait, I wrote it down. I've still got the notes. You can't read them. But yeah, I wrote down. Did I throw it out? I don't think I did. Here's my notes, illegible. But is there a boo ball that I can attend? I wrote it down. Blink and Wink. Blink My Lips, both sets was also Mandy Jo because she's a classy broad, and I love it. Yeah, I wrote it all down. Did you write it down? Also, Amber. This is my little notebook. I took down some notes. I've started the coffee one because we had coffee talk last night. So Amber is such a cunt, and then Lorna and Amber said, I'm the good cunt, Amber is the bad cunt. Girl coffee. Steph wants Jeffrey Lacasse. Tiff said Liberace instead of liberating. I've got colors, dark roast, strong sugar, and cream, 3 teaspoons in a very large cup. Shit the bed. I'll be writing coffee talk. Don't you worry about that. I can't be a depressed cunt all the time and only write depressed cunt songs, right? Yikes, there goes my monetization. Yeah, never mind. Okay, we're doing this. 4 hours is obviously my limit for one stream, apparently.
Asked the defendant, Ms. Reed, for Ms. Roberts' information because you didn't have it, correct?
Yes.
Correct.
Dunkel is a fucking zinger,
Did you
Steph.
receive that information from the defendant?
No,
And did you receive that information from any other source?
I must have, but I don't recall how.
And as far as asking for Ms. Roberts' information, why were you asking?
She was on the way to pick up John's parents and to bring him to the hospital. And I wanted to check in on them and then further updates from Kerry about John and how he was.
You wanted to know how your friend.
What's Amber motioning? Yes. I missed it. Oh my God, I can't focus. Oh my God, he just finished. Oh my God. Round of applause for fucking Lally. I'm putting it on loop. No, you know what? Not for Lally. Lally can suck my dick. Just for us. We're coming up to 4.5 hours, chat. I haven't been to the toilet once. I've only had 4 slices of cheese. I think I muted myself 5 times. Well, many times, but I didn't realize I was muted 5 times. I think it's a win. But Amber, what did you motion? Ham Wallet got her Steph. If not, let's make it law. It is law. Yes. No, Steph got her wrench because Steph's the fucking tits. And I have some openings in my mod squad at the moment. Things have changed, and that's okay. Change is good. And change is good. So Steph's in, and that. Okay. Jenna's looking at her sisters right now. She's looking to see whether she could find herself some YouTubes tonight before she gets cross-examined tomorrow. Yes, it's on my lyrics notes, Steph. It's going in the song. I'll be rhyming. I'm fine and rhyme. Piney says, I'm 60. I have no tats, but would win any scar contest in a pool hall, I bet. Well, that sounds intriguing. You're a badass, huh? We like the badasses. Okay, I have to definitely put that in. Wait, I've got to write that down. I can't remember my brain. I can't even remember that I'm muted from 4 seconds ago. Hang on. We can go on the coffee talk. Coffee talk. You know, it's gone to shit when I just get up off my chair and walk away and don't even take my camera off. Hang on, chat. Well, we're all still here. Any other song requests? Because we made it. We made it. Here we go. What'd you say, Karen? Okay, muted. Cheese. Dogs want to go outside. And I love you. Don't lick me. Right? The song should probably be called "I'm Muted." Jesus fuck, I'm muted. Again. I'm muted. Cheese. Yeah, obviously. Cheese is always going to be in the lyrics. What do I rhyme with cheese though? I'll find something. And the dogs want to go. And then I just forget that I'm streaming and just quietly look down like they got all the turtle riders have left and they're not seeing this debacle. They would never come back. Joanna got a membership. Lol. I can't even write. Oh, fuck. It's because I'm left-handed. Or it's because I'm retarded. Okay. Fucking professional. Thanks. Please, rhymes with cheese. Tiff? Thank you. It does. And sometimes I like the lyrics that I wrote for my most recent one, Sorrow Floats. It was too rhymey. It was so basic. It took me ages to tweak the lyrics because I couldn't get the lyrics to make good music because it depends on how you write the rhythm of your words, right? As to whether it can make it into good music. And I was trying to be a bit fancy in some sections, and other shit was just dumb. And I was like, okay. And it took me ages. Like I literally, I think it was 4 hours, which is not that long to write a song, but it was a lot longer than most of my songs to get it how I wanted it to be. Super boof. 6 solo cups. 6 solo cups. My tats. Gee, this is please runs with cheese. Yes. Fucking professional. Yes. Steph. Yes. Or Ernie. Yes. Shari's back to on topic. Thank you, Shari. So you are a professional, Shari. I always thought witnesses were looking at Lally or Bev, but Jen looked at her sisters and also Megabeth. Yeah. This is Dev. I'm so glad I've changed and enriched lives for the better by introducing the term ham wallet, right? And you know what's kind of good? 69 in chat. Yo, 69, Taryn. There's 69 in chat. 69 watching right now. Crop it, clip it. I miss the ham wallet. Ham wallet? Got my ham wallet out. It's a ratchet redemption. Cheese, tease, please. Eek. Yikes. Mock me rhymes with coffee. What are you saying? Who's mocking me? Many people. It's all over the internet. Come at me, bro. 69 for the win. For the fucking win. Right. Syllables and cadence matter. Absolutely. Like I can't stress enough how proud I feel when the lyrics that I write have the most beautiful rhythm. Some of them I'm like, go back and forward. It's kind of cool. Oh my goodness. Hi, Jim Jerry Gunn. Hi. You've come in at the very tail end of shit's gone off the rails, man. So don't hold it against me. Meat curtains and ham wallet. Yes. So now I'm saying hi to Jim, and then we're in the next sentence. I'm saying meat curtains and ham wallet. We're feral here. It came to your brain. Wait, I didn't write it down. See, I told you. Did I tell you guys that Tiff, you weren't here. My coffee machine, so good, so fast, so snazzy. The milk froth's beautiful, no leaking anything. So good. 10-10. What did you say, colors? I've got to find it. Actually, probably should say 69 for the win. Can we do coffee talk and 69 in the same song? Probably. Taryn loves the 69. When I was in high school, I was in a basketball team in grade 9. What's that? Front bump. That's like saying doodle, man. Bitch, you know I'm here for the tail end. Yes. But colors, now I can't find it. Wait, everyone, chat, indulge me like you have been for the last 4.5 hours. Lord, please, rhymes with cheese. Yes, I said that. Where's yours, colors? I'll tell you what, dear YouTube, could we change the members only members to be not green, because my eyes can't see it. It's me peering. I get sore neck after 4 hours looking at the fucking screen trying to find it. Oh, colors, can you say it again? Antlers clanking. Yikes. That sounds sexual. Or is that just me? That's what she said. Me? I've got a lot of ink. It's everywhere. Not enough. Give me a face stat. That's going on the list. Colors, can you type it again? I can't find it because I'm old. Please. I love you. How was dinner? Did the kids like the dinner? Colors? Oh, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna pay her to shut up. Thank you, Jim. Thank you so much. It's been quite the journey today, and thank you. And don't take any offense to this, but
I'll take any motherfucker's money if he giving it away.
thank you. Yay. I've got a little feral. Write that down. Write that down. Mock me coffee. Thank you, colors. See, I saw it that time. If only I could write nicely. Beautiful pens. Andrea Burkhart, Sharpie S gel pens. So good. I couldn't not. I'm such a little fangirl. Yeah, they did. Good. Sorry. Okay. Thank you so much. Word association lyrics by chat. Yes. 69 and farts will always be funny. Yes. Bye. Young Black Economist is like, I'm out. This has gone wild. What happened to the serious conversation? We did our best for 4.5 hours, man. Yes. Those are my pens. Have you got those ones? Yes. Okay. Good. I'm glad they liked the dinner. Sorry, Shari, about the face tats thing, but it's happening. No, they're very useful. Love. Okay. Does anyone want to hear a song, or are we just going? What do you want? We just had Ratchet Redemption. Yeah, I can't hold a pen. Oh, wow. I'm just looking at my phone, not knowing how to do the whole streaming thing. Thank you for being here. It was lovely to have you. YBE. My mouth can't enunciate words very clearly by this point, so sorry. Tiff Knox, they're called Sharpie S gel pens. They're very good. I got a pack of 4 off Amazon for like 10. They write so beautifully. They've got a nice grip. They're light. They're white. Very nice. Night, Ernie. Thank you so much. Mwah, I love you, friend. Thank you so much. 69 in chat, Taryn. 69. Okay. Well, I'll play you my new song because why not? It's my new one. Because who doesn't write a whole album in 9 days? I don't know. Just me. What am I doing? Present screen. Fuck. Stop sharing. Wait. Okay. Not that one. It's good, but not that one. Share. Okay. Newest one. No. They're all good. Just saying. That's good too. Okay, bear with me. So pretend that I'm just actually Taylor Swift, right? Pretend that Nana Ernie, thank you for being here. Thank you, all the mods. Love your faces. Chat did go feral. Are we surprised? It didn't happen yesterday, Steph. I don't know why. We were so sensible last night. Tonight it's always gonna happen. No night to friends that were heading out. Yes. It's a very pretty song. Yes. Thank you, Ernie. So bear with me because it's very slow, but it's got this most delightful melody, I guess, in the bridge, and it happens the whole way through the song. It's only a short song, 2.5 minutes, and the beat picks up. It's kind of cool. It took me 4 hours to get it, and that's a long time. Sometimes I've like my Do Unto Others and my I'm Angry. What's it called? No Air. That song was first iteration. 5 minutes to write it and to make it. This one 4 hours. So Let's just listen. And then I'll play the Shorty New Year to get the vibe up. Wait.
Sorrow floats even as you're drowning. Closure elusive, searching on that one thing. Elevation of healing, sorrow floating to the ceiling. An anchor, a sandbag in a sea of fate. Set me on fire, push me to the waves. Tumbling in the tumult, looking for a way. Dark, murky tsunami, tide drags me out again. Elevation of healing, sorrow floating to the ceiling. An anchor, a sandbag in a sea of fate. Set me on fire, push me to the waves. Sorrow floats even as I'm drowning. Closure elusive, hooked on that one thing. Elevation of healing, sorrow floating to the ceiling. An anchor, a sandbag in a sea of fate. Set me on fire, push me to the waves. A lighthouse of nothing, no salvation for the soul. Throw me a lifeline, for God's sake, I got nowhere to go. Elevation of healing, sorrow floating to the ceiling. An anchor, a sandbag in a sea of fate. Set me on fire, push me to the waves. Tumbling in a tumult, trying to find a way. Dark and murky tsunami, tide pulls me out again. Elevation of healing, sorrow floating to the ceiling. Set me on fire, push me to the waves. Set me on fire, because sorrow floats.
Oh, it's going in my ears. No, it's going again. Yikes, I meant to press stop, pause. So that took me 4 hours. Jesus fuck, I had to write the lyrics so many times. But wait, let me just go back one, because let's bring the beat up. Oh, this.
It's on that Shorty New Year, Shorty New Year. Come along to Camp Shorty, we're so glad you're here. Camp Shorty is where you will find family. Our mod Avengers will greet you with glee at Camp Shorty.
Wait, this is my first song that I ever wrote. The first song. Thank you so much, Harry. Happy birthday, John, up in heaven. We will always remember Officer John O'Keefe, always. And thank you, Shari, for your kind generous, love you. And I will message you about the face tat. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry. Love it. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Nice. Sorrow floats, hits hard, right? That came from a comment that I was saying to someone about drowning my sorrows, lol. And I'm like, yeah, but the fucking shit thing about that is that sorrow floats, right? So, yeah, it's kind of haunting, huh? Pretty. But anyway, we're up in the ante. Get back to Shorty New Year. Like, get that vibe right up. We're going to go out with a bang.
You can shine and shine bright, because Shorty Camp Leader is a fucking delight. It's a Miss Shorty New Year, a Shorty New Year. Come along to Camp Shorty, we're so glad you're here. Your opinions are valid. You can fly like a bird with your comments and scream. You will always be heard. It's the best shout on YouTube. You can cuss all you want. And here at Camp Shorty, we even say cut. It's a Miss Shorty New Year, a Shorty New Year. Come along to Camp Shorty, we're so glad you're here. Let your caps be free. It's so liberating.
things get a bit feral, but it's clear to see. It's a Miss Shorty New Year, a Shorty New Year. Come along to Camp Shorty, we're so glad you're here. Camp Shorty is where you will find family. Armand Avengers will greet you with glee. At Camp Shorty, you can shine and shine bright, because the Shorty Camp leader is a fucking delight. It's a Miss Shorty New Year, a Shorty New Year. Come along to Camp Shorty, we're so glad you're here.
KKK. Enough. That's going to be in my ears. The next thing. That's it. No more music. Come on now. Self-indulgent bullshit. Happy heavenly birthday to Officer John O'Keefe tomorrow. Rest easy. It went on the list, on the lyrics list. Yes. Okay. So that's it, chat. Yikes. Jesus fuck, chat. Let's fucking go to bed. Well, not to bed. I'm gonna have a gin. Colors, message me on Discord and tell me what you want to chat about, lyrics and shit, or how to use Suno. I don't know a lot of things about it. Wait, but I'm working my way through it. So thank you. We've had fun. I love you so much. Thank you for being a beautiful support, a beautiful bunch of friends. So much fun, so full of knowledge and empathy and hydration reminders. And I love you all too. I love you too, Prince Lover. Thank you, Ernie. Thank you, everyone. Thank you to Amber. Thank you to Steph. Thank you to Ernie. Thank you to Taryn. It's always fun. Thanks, Tiff. The lyrics, the love, all of it. Thanks, lurkers. Next time, come out of the lurk. Feel free anytime. Thank you. I wouldn't be anywhere else. Hit the like on the way out. That's right, Tiff. Okay. Oh my God, I'm going to die. Vapes, they're good for you, right? Love your faces, everyone. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thanks, Ash, Melbourne friend. Thank you for all the gifted memberships too. Thank you for the super chats, super stickers. Drop a comment after. Let's see you next week. I'll see you next Camp Shorty. Love your faces.
Christmas night, she's a fucking delight. Winter cold to hot summer rays, reindeer will fly pulling Santa's sleigh. 2 countries a world away, the same holiday. The Cloud Queen cares for everyone, her roller coaster ride has only just begun. This is her wish: debug, demystify, destigmatize. Miss Shorty's on the naughty list. Dance tunes and Christmas out, our global roller coaster goes around. It's the holidays at every turn, she is a Christmas star out of Melbourne. Miss Shorty connects all the lights, just checking all bright to light up Christmas night. She's a fucking delight.